what's up? Hello, hi, we're live, I think. Is this thing on? I think it is. Hello, how's it going? What's up? Who is ready for some critical role? I know I'm ready. Well, maybe I'm ready. I don't know. I'm feeling nervous. I'm nervous because, have I reached my usefulness? Is there anything left to say when I have no critique, when everything's just going well? He can't keep it up for long, surely. Surely Matt can't keep this up forever. He has to slip. He must do something wrong at some point. I mean, Lord knows I had plenty to say about Age of Umbra. So I know this scenario can't be permanent. But I am man, it's going to be probably 2.5 hours of just good shit. Which is also, I should have checked it. John put in alternative stopping points last time, and I did not use them, and I should have. Because this next bit is long. So depending on how it goes, we might have to do a 3-parter. Because the second half is much longer than the first. I misread it on stream. I thought it was 2 hours and 4 minutes. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes, which is a bit of a difference. Especially around these parts. And if you don't know what we're doing around these parts, I don't remember if I did the intro last time. Hello, my name is Mega. This is Critical Eyes, episode 102.5, maybe 0.6. Who knows? And this is where I watch Critical Role and give my takes. I had never seen an actual play before, but I've been DMing for a long time. I'm a long-time DM. And I talk about it. I analyze it. We talk about the good, the bad, the ugly, the beautiful, what you can bring for your home games, and what is maybe right to leave in the actual plays. And this is Race to the Tower, and it's just going great. It's going great. I have nothing to even really say. Such a terrible problem. Hours of perfect content. Look, it's tough. I don't know what to do. It's just too good. I don't even have much of an intro. I don't have much to talk about. Normally I can be I don't know. I can talk. I guess, wait, there was a comment that someone left, I think, on one of the last ones, where they were asking, this is a fun session 0 question. I thought I'd highlight it. I think it was John, possibly, that was asking about, where is it? Yes, with a party this large, 7 player characters, do you think in the session 0 and or character creation part, you as a DM would try to make sure that at least one PC had the major skill checks covered? Something much harder with a party of 3, which I've said my party has 3 currently. And I thought it was an interesting question, and I had a long answer. Because I actually kind of do the opposite. I don't check to see if my player characters have all of the major skill checks covered. The main thing I check for is if they have substantial overlap. Because I think that it's like between the two problems of them not having anyone with proficiency in a given check versus, let's go to the extreme version. All 7 of them having expertise in perception, or even more crazy, expertise in persuasion. I don't know. I am much more focused on the second problem of them all having, proficiency or expertise in one given thing, because I don't want them to be stepping on each other's toes constantly. I don't want them to think like, oh, my character is the character that does this skill. And if they're both thinking that at the same time, then no one's ever going to feel kind of like special or or like they have like a very specialized build that is like the only thing that works in this particular situation. That's the thing I'm much more concerned about than just no one having it. Because if no one has it, then I can build around that as a DM easy enough. Sometimes I might, press on it to show off that, kind of weakness in their kit, but otherwise I can just like avoid it, if I can at all help it. They're just, not that kind of party. Now, the overlapping for 7 party members is going to be much more substantial than the overlapping for 3. So it's less of a problem for me, or it's at least easier to focus on for me. But I would definitely, if I was DMing 7, I would be looking through and seeing like, okay, how significant is the overlap between these people? And, different classes get differing amounts of skill proficiencies and of expertises even. But it's honestly something I don't worry too much about. Especially because there are ways to get proficiencies after character building. The thing I'm more concerned about is gaps in ability scores. I'm much more concerned about gaps in ability scores. Because ability scores have a lot more mechanical repercussions. Constitution affects health. Dexterity's AC and initiative. Strength's maybe the one that I'm the least concerned about, because it mainly affects grappling checks, jump distances, not too concerned about that. And then all of the mental checks have a lot of saving throws, or a lot of abilities that target those as saving throws, their spellcasting traits, things like, and the mental stats, affect the most underlying skills. So even if you have gaps in skills, if you don't have gaps in ability scores, at least you'll have someone with an ability score that kind of brings a swath of skills up with it. So even if no one has proficiency in medicine, as long as someone has decent int, you're at least not going to be negative in medicine. So that's where I tend to focus more of my attention is gaps within ability scores, seeing if those make sense, that sort of thing. Yeah. That is it. Not a huge thing, but I thought it was an interesting question to point out. What's up? Anyone know why I can't catch up to live? My stream buffers until I'm 10 seconds behind. My understanding. So if you have it on a higher speed, it'll get you up to it, but then it'll like have trouble. So if you're like at live, you want to turn it back down to like 1 second, or down to 1x, and then you can like just you'll miss my like last couple words, but then you can get to live. The playing it at a higher playback speed works right up until you hit live, and then it has a weird buffering thing. If that's what's going on, I don't know. That sounds like something similar to that, but might not be. Yeah. Note, if nobody has the skill, you still want to know that as the GM so that you can plan for it. You don't want to find out mid-session, ideally. That's fair. That's very true. That's very true. To at least track it on your end, or be aware of it on your end. But it's definitely not something that I would like bring up during character building. Now, my current party, their highest intelligence is 10. And I did bring that up during character building. I was like, hey, just so you guys are aware, seems like you have a bit of a intelligence hole. I'm fine with that. Just gonna let you know. So, it's not too big of a deal for me. Some classes are good at making up party shortcomings like Bard and Artificer with abilities to add checks. True. Very true. Dude, I'm not used to eating on stream. I'm normally drinking, but I'm out of my shakes. So I grabbed a granola bar, and now I'm like, I just like took a swig, or not a swig. I took a bite and then immediately started talking. And it's like, oh, it's not done already. Weird. Okay, let's do it. Surprised you're eating it all, famously anti-food. I know, it's the worst. I hate it. I try to avoid it where I can. Let's see. All right, we're going to put you guys over there. Chess over there. And then let's see. It might sound weird, but your videos is good background noise. No, I get that. I absolutely get that. Okay. All right. Let's do it. I think we're ready to go. Fucking 11 minutes in. Who could foresee? Maybe we didn't need the differing stopping points. He says, tempting fate. All right, let's do it. Let's get it on.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Critical Role.
Wow.
We missed you too, guys.
Oh my God.
I forget, and then I remember to do it. And then we're already on the air.
Indeed we are. Welcome back, everybody. First off, our winner of the hero case from our friends at Wormwood is Rory1177. Rory1177, you're the winner for tonight. Congratulations.
Way to go, Rory!
Denoba will contact you and get your information and have that shipped off to you ASAP. So congratulations. All right. So, as the rest of you are taking a short rest,
I have nothing to discuss.
the two of you are making your
It's too
way
good.
as stealthily as you can on the back of a Gloomstalker as it encircles the exterior of the castle Entropis. First off, I would like you both to make a stealth check.
I squeeze the gnome tighter.
Oh God, I think you're out of range,
you are
so you don't
without.
get the plus 10 anymore.
That's okay-ish. 21.
You have advantage though on everything.
Sure. Oh, he's fine. 34.
3 million.
34. Hello,
Infinity.
34.
Okay. So you guys begin to circle the exterior of the tower, kind of making a wide spiral along its exterior. And you make your way up. It's hard to tell or gauge the full height of this tower, but it's at least 6 or 7 stories tall, if not taller. I want you both to make perception checks, please.
And now that we're closer, looking for windows that she might not have been close enough to see, doors, holes, anything.
Perception check, please.
Yes, sir.
Natural 1. Whoa. But I'm under his body.
Yeah. He is curled up within Vax.
Hey.
Not even a top or bottom circumstance. You're actually just within.
It really just depends on the day. 26.
26, okay. No windows. It is a solid tower, completely around as you cycle around. As you get towards the top of it, you notice the 3 curved finger-like spires that curl up at the top and the pulsing of the energy. You watch as these very faint tendrils of magical energy that you've now kind of tuned in to be able to see better now that you know what to look for are all from this height. You can see the long strands are kind of undulating and shifting. Almost like the very winds of the land are almost causing them to rotate, and you can see the variations in their form, but they're all still merging and entwining at the very top of Entropis. You see nothing. You can see what appear to be a cluster of about 30 or so figures, all gathered along the top of this.
We can take them down.
You can see what appear to be 3 glowing spheres in a triangular pattern around this that are accepting the tether of the magical energy and then suffusing what appears to be a small altar of some kind in the very center of the top of this tower.
Mother bitch.
You've been circling here for about 15, 20 minutes or so. And the energy untethers and unfurls. There's a shock wave of warmth that just cascades outward from the top of the tower. Both of you feel it pass through you, and that freezing cold that you've been trying desperately to hold at bay as you're clutching to the back of this Gloomstalker, this heat wave kind of moves past. The Gloomstalker kind of instinctually kind of pulls back, and you can see for a second it drops, and you feel your stomach bottom out as it loses about 20 feet of elevation before catching itself again. And you watch as any of the others that are currently cycling around the stratosphere over the city of Tharamphala also are kind of taken off guard by the sudden burst of energy. As you kind of glance over, you can see the tethers that connect have all fallen and faded.
Oh my God.
Why does he do that?
You also watch as about 25 or so of these figures in the top all collapse at once.
But some are left.
There are some left. You watch, very faint you can see that altar in the center. There's a small bead of pure, vibrant, bright white light. And you watch as a robed figure that previously was kind of held in the shadows emerge.
Fuck.
You're too far away to make any more details than that.
A lot of motherfuckers just died on the top of that tower. You felt that,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah. What do we do? Is that the end of the ritual?
How much time left on that hour, buddy?
I mean, not enough to get back to our friends, probably.
We gotta go. It's her.
Should we attack now? Just the two of us?
No. We should
could.
not do that.
We could.
We could.
Where, between you and me, we're the most powerful ones in the group.
I just don't feel like freeballing it right now, and I'd really like the group, and I think we should go back.
I know, but will you at least confirm that, yes, we are the most powerful ones?
Clearly.
Yeah, okay.
We are the most, as the kids say, OP. Let's get back to the group.
All right. Hold me tight.
All right.
Mr. Mistopheles.
I clutch my
Back down.
pencils.
Goes into a very rapid dive, making its way back towards where you left the rest of your party. The rest of you, you can go ahead and you regain your short rest. You get your wild shape back. You can spend any hit dice to heal up if you'd like, if you haven't already. Okay, good. I also need all of you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Everybody?
Everybody who was on a short rest.
Oh.
Okay. I might have my first. We'll see, but my first iffy thing in a little bit about this moment of. I feel like this might be slightly too fast. It'll really depend. Because the timer is soft enough of this ritual that, you know, I don't know what is happening at any given time. But the feel of it like escalating was already kind of there with what Matt had before the break, right? It increasing in beating frequency, and Vox being there to witness that, I think, doesn't cross the line for me of being like too coincidental, but them being there to witness this like moment of, oh, there's a burst of energy, all these people fall down or, you know, collapse, probably their souls got sucked or something. The and the tethers detach. That starts to just barely cross the line into coincidental presence territory, which is something that I think a lot about with soft timers. Is I want to try and make sure that, especially if the timer is progressing separately from the actions of the players, I want to try and make sure that it doesn't feel like it is progressing because they are there to witness it, if that makes sense. Like, it can bleed it into unreality for me, where it starts to feel less grounded. I start to get less invested within the story, because now it suddenly feels like, ooh, the story is happening this way. Like, I feel like it pulls me out, makes me aware that I'm in a story, right? If this thing that, in theory, has no relevance, or not no relevance, if this timer's progression has no relation to the actions of the party, but then just so happens to hit its big climax when they're there to witness it, it starts to feel a little bit hand of the author-y. So I don't know. We'll see. It's like there's plenty of ways to like justify it within the story. It's not like it's unjustifiable. It's more the feeling of it. We already saw an escalation. Although, to be fair, the previous escalation that we saw was just, it is now faster than when you came in. So, again, it's not that it feels crazy in the story to me. It's just a repeated escalation there, you know? So I don't know. Cinematic storytelling? Sure. I think there's a bit of a difference between what I'm talking about and cinematic storytelling. Like, I know what you mean of, like, the players should be there to witness the big moments. That is more cinematic in and of itself. But I think it sort of depends on how coincidental them being there for the big moments feels, you know? I think they were already late on their soft timer with other delay, so it became a trigger scene when character sees it because they failed the timer already. That's possible. That's possible. And this is one of the difficult things with especially failing a soft timer. Is like if the DM has decided that they're already too late, it's kind of difficult to display that. Like, it's difficult for them to, like, get in, especially if it's a world-ending thing. Like, while the fall of Amon was cool, that was kind of a very basic example of them ostensibly failing a soft timer, of stopping the Chroma Conclave, and then having the Chroma Conclave's plans sprung on them, right? The equivalent here would be like, okay, they failed to stop the magic battery from charging, so then Tharimfala just teleports into the material, and it's fucking here, and you've got to deal with it, right? And we already had that once, so I think it's very fair for Matt to not want to do that again. But it's tough to display it when you're, like, down to the wire, right? I think that something could have maybe convinced me a little bit more that we are really down to the wire is more, I guess, like, obvious preparations. So, like, the people that, like, the cultists that just went out to the sphere and then came back in, to me, they seemed like they were just business as usual, right? Just everything was totally normal. Same thing with the Gloomstalkers, right? They're just kind of operating, like I said, business as normal or business as usual. Even the guy that they saw in the warehouse, like, once they got to the inner city, and all of the players did assume, they were like, oh yeah, he's either, like, going to the main place for the ritual or he's about to leave because of the ritual. Like, they all thought that the ritual was happening soon, but I think that this sense of urgency wasn't really displayed within Tharimfala. Everything felt very lax still to then jump to 100 like this. And maybe that's the thing for me. Maybe it's just, like, a slightly, like, too big of an escalation step with the surrounding tone. I don't know. That might be part of it. But I think that's kind of where I'm a little bit disconnected on this. This is the first time they've seen a ritual go off without directly forcing the villain's hand or being days away. It's true. It's true. But, I think part of that is because coincidentally being there right when the ritual goes off is hard to justify in fiction. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that this is the first one that they've ever seen. It's not something that feels very real when you experience it, you know? You don't think the timer might have been tied to the short rest choice? It certainly could have been. Like, this isn't even me saying that I think that Matt's escalation here is, like, inappropriate. It's more that, like inappropriate, I guess, mechanically or challenge-wise. Like, I think it's fine in those senses. It's more the yeah, I don't know, the investment sort of feel. It feels a little bit too gamey to me. Yeah. I like to think that in Powered by the Apocalypse terms, this GM move falls under the players give you a golden opportunity to make a move. I don't know. To me, it's an acceptable coincidence. And that is like, it's going to be totally down to what feels acceptable to you personally and your players. Like, what is like the level of acceptable coincidence? I think my level of acceptable coincidence is pretty high, strict. I don't really know what the gradient would be there, but I think I'm relatively wary of coincidences compared to the average. They trip off my alarm bells a little bit more than I think maybe the average player DM. Also, as a GM, I think it's just easier on the old cognitive capacity to calculate what stage of the villain plan they'd witness and how to give them any information when they miss the main part. Yeah. No, that's fair. The ritual is not done. Everyone is just taking a nap, clearly. You're right. You're right. Yeah. I agree. I think it depended on them taking a short rest when they knew the ritual was imminent. If that is the case, like I'll put it this way. If that is the case of like they're taking a short rest, or them taking a short rest is what kind of escalated it here. I think that it can be as simple as this of like some narration about a change in Thar Amphala. Some amount of like foreshadowing that the city was one way and now after your short rest, the city has changed. And then as they fly up, maybe something is happening and then boosh. But it's especially, I also think part of it for me is the, you've been flying around for like 15 minutes and then it happens. It feels like a little bit of he fast forwarded them a little bit. Because like 6 to 7 stories does not take 15 minutes to fly up, right? So if we analyze the fiction, they were just kind of circling, just watching for 15 minutes until the big thing happened. Feels like just kind of accelerating us towards the climax. Now, one of the things that I said at the very beginning is that it'll really depend on what happens next, because I don't even know how much of an actual escalation this is, right? I know that something has changed, clearly, but maybe we're only on stage 2 out of 4, right? To me, this felt like stage 4 out of 4 all of a sudden. But if there are further things that need to happen and Vox Machina can still kind of get involved a little bit, then that might cut the feeling a little bit. We'll have to see. Yeah. I think it depended on them taking a short rest when they knew the ritual was imminent. And I mean, that's the thing about soft timers, is like the ritual being imminent can mean very different things to different party members. Like if you ask them before the short rest, if they thought that taking a short rest would risk them potentially missing the ritual, or like, potentially the ritual finishing before they finished, I don't think they would have done it. Now, they obviously knew it was a risk. That is also part of the soft timer, is that like inherently you don't know how long you have. You are taking risks by resting. And you have to, as the GM, you have to follow up on those risks and you have to give them consequences where it's due. It'll all just kind of depend for me on kind of what stage is this? Is this 50%, 75%, 100%? This feels like 95% to me. But I could also be misreading the vibe of what is actually happening. Maybe acceleration wasn't so well telegraphed by Matt, but I think he was giving small hints throughout. Maybe. It's a classic story trope that Matt hasn't relied on, so once it's a good for a one-time thing. And that's, again, where we'll have different levels. I do think it's a classic story trope. I don't like it. It is, I am definitely in the camp that, like, not all story tropes are bad. You shouldn't avoid tropes at all cost by any means. The particular trope of, like, the main characters get there right at the climax of the ritual, that's a story trope I could leave in the past. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm much more, like, very heartily a fan of the characters forcing the villain's hands, like we saw in the Briarwood arc. Right, so the Briarwood arc had them witnessing the ritual, right? It had them witnessing the climax, but that was because they forced the villain to do the ritual early, and that was pretty established. I'm much more in that side of things. Trope is a neutral descriptor. That's a good way to put it. This is a trope I don't like. But also, we'll see if this actually even is the trope. Like I said, I'm assuming that this is the climax right now. If it's not, that cuts my critique quite a lot. Yeah. Didn't he narrate the guy Grog killed was on his way to the ritual? We don't know. He said that he got, like, a message to go somewhere, but he was acting real casual about it and would not confirm with them anything further. Keyleth theorized that he was actually leaving, like he was going to make a run for it. But he did say he was, like, headed towards the tower. It's partially because he was just very casual about it as part of my thing. I think Matt just wanted to give big consequence to them resting after he said they had a nebulous time limit. And that's fair enough. It's tough. Because it also broadly depends on the, like, structure of the cultist sort of regime in Matt's head. Like, how much are the uppers telling the lowers? How much would the Gloomstalkers react to any given progression in the plan? How much would the cultists know? Like, would they just think that they have all the time in the world and the uppers are not going to tell them? They're not going to give them a fucking countdown, I am also a fan of, like, taking a soft clock and as a big consequence turning it into a hard clock. So maybe we'll see that there. Maybe it'll be like, okay, now it's like a big blinking light and you have 1 minute left on the timer. I don't know. But I think it's partially due to the kind of nebulous timing already. Yeah. Bright light doesn't scream BBG arrived. Not enough presentation. So maybe step 2 still. Maybe. I'm definitely, like, I was interpreting it as, ritual complete, but I could be very wrong in that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure it had to do with the short rest. The party wasn't going to make it to the top within that short rest time frame. I mean, a short rest is an hour. And, I mean, part of this is, like, they went and flew up. They're circling for 15 minutes. And then the thing happened. So, I mean, if they use the Gloomstalker, they're well within the timing here of getting up there. They could pretty, and they can all fly. The tower's only 6 stories tall. Like, that's tall, don't get me wrong, but with flying, it's not that tall. So I don't know. We'll see. It'll really depend for me on how things progress from here. It's definitely an escalation. I just can't tell, is it just an escalation or is it a climax? Because I would not like it as much if it was a climax. But if it's just another escalation, that's fine.
We had a feast. We would have advantage on this.
It would. It would.
All right, so
Never got that far.
14.
14,
30.
30.
24. Just to make sure I used gnome cunning to double, because I have an advantage on
Wise as
wisdom.
fuck.
It's
Is that
not,
okay?
it's not
Wise as fuck.
a magical effect.
Okay, so then I'll take my first
First
roll, which was lower, which was 2, and then I will add my wisdom saving throw number, which is 10, so I have 12. I didn't need not to explain all that.
19.
I want you to explain
Nervous.
every roll.
In the rest you take, the Shadowfell does not seem to have any adverse effect on your presence.
However,
No,
I know.
there's no
However,
however. You complete your rest fine.
Okay.
You guys all kind of gather your stuff. You take a breath and prepare for the next leg of your venture as the door to your building slams open. Scanlan and Vax arriving, just leaping off the back of the Gloomstalker that they had under their control, who is also about to lose its...
You know what? I will also slightly caveat myself with... And this is something that I definitely struggle with how to deal with it in my own games, of split rests. I think part of the potential awkwardness of this is like and this might explain a little bit more of where I'm at. If they had all been taking the rest, and then Matt says during the middle of the rest, this thing happens, and narrated the timer, wouldn't feel at all weird to me. Would actually feel like super appropriate, and I would probably have nothing to say about it. It's all about like the context of how it's portrayed. And so if if I'm Matt and I am planning, like I'm thinking about it over the break, and I'm planning on having this escalation happen during the short rest, but 2 of my players are not resting, and they are being much more active and could like theoretically go back and interrupt the rest, but they're going to be doing things that like we did not get an hour of narrating Scanlan and Vax acting, right? They were not able to take an hour's worth of actions. But that would also be kind of silly if they did. So instead, Matt kind of abstracted them into taking like one big action during the rest, which was watching the ritual. And then they happened to oversee this escalation that everyone may or may not have seen if they were all down taking the rest. So, you know, part of me can chalk it up to just like awkwardness in managing that sort of split rest scenario. And it's weird because split resting, especially on short resting, is something that feels very reasonable to allow. It just really highlights one of the problems with managing time in D&D. It's really hard to abstract like an hour's worth of actions. Like it's a very awkward amount of time, especially when you're in a hyper hostile environment. Like if we were taking a short rest, say, I don't know, just like on the road. Say you're in a caravan, you're walking somewhere, you're level 2 or something, and you want to have a split party rest there. That's a lot easier to handle. You can just say, okay, so you guys are resting. You guys think of like one abstract thing you can do over the course of an hour. But it feels a lot more awkward when you're in a more high stakes scenario like this. But it also still feels like something you should totally allow. Like I don't think there's any part of me that's like, no, you shouldn't let them split rest. So that also might be part of the awkwardness or part of what is like making it feel a little bit strange to me. Because I am like picturing if they all just stayed in short rested and they got out and like shit was changed, I probably wouldn't feel weird about that. So it really, like, this one is not really even like the timing of character actions to GM actions. It's pretty purely like the presentation that felt awkward to me. But it's probably largely to do with like the splitting of the party. I don't know. I think they were flying nonchalantly so their Gloomstalker wouldn't stand out. Sure. Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. What about Skyrim's you cannot rest when enemies are nearby? Oh, it's tough. I've thought about doing something like that before. I don't know. I think it depends on, as a GM, how much you struggle with progressing things and with progressing things as time passes and or with timers. I think the more you struggle with it, the more that something like you cannot rest while enemies are nearby might make more sense. But I also am kind of the opinion of like, if you can help it, you shouldn't. Like, I think that resting while enemies are nearby is like just like conflict fodder. They're just giving you a gift as a GM. Like, it does make it a lot easier to progress consequences, like what we just saw from Matt. Yeah, I think my primary issue is the awkward splitting and like the spying but also non-interference of Scanlan and Vax. It feels like they should have had enough time to like interrupt the rest, but because we don't know exactly when it occurred in the rest, it's all just weird. It's all just weird D&D timing stuff. That, like, I can't really blame Matt for not fully meshing to my satisfaction.
How much longer do they have?
Fly away.
Wait, should we
Attack
just
the tower.
assess?
Attack the tower.
Really?
Tell it to attack the tower.
It's gonna forget halfway
Maybe
there.
we can like mess one person up. Attack the people on top of the tower.
Fly away. Just fly away.
No fun.
On the rest, could I work a little bit more on enchanting the silver bullets? Can I do that or no?
Oh, you can spend a little time. It'll take a few days of getting that to
Okay,
really
just keep
happen.
working on it.
Okay.
Did we feel that within the building?
You didn't.
Okay.
You may have heard something strange, but it didn't really catch your attention. You guys have just been spending your time resting on the inside of the building, so.
What'd you see?
Saw a lot of fucking people just die on the top of that tower. I can't guarantee it, but I think it's a safe bet that your girl Delilah is up there.
Oh, that's where I figured she'd be.
And seeing that they've completed at least some part of the ritual.
Yeah, there was some sort of massive pulse of energy. 20-something hooded figures just dropped dead on the spot. A wave of some shit.
Can I run out
blasted
and like
through us.
look up at the tower and see if the orb looks different?
Yeah, I joined.
You guys rush out and peek outside of the doorway towards the top of Entropis, and you see that one, the glowing pulse is gone. The energy tethers from the siphons are gone.
Wait. Fuck. I look around. Are we still in the Shadowfell?
Perception check?
That's not great. 18.
That's enough. Yeah, you're still in Shadowfell.
Dude, that would have been crazy. That he's just fucking with them though.
If you roll low enough, it'd be like, you don't know.
It's fucking.
Seattle! You're taking us to Seattle!
Well, we should fucking get up there then, huh?
I mean, should we go straight up the tower?
What else
I
are
don't
we
know what else to
doing
do.
Yeah, all right.
Let's head to the base.
We're gonna fight an aerial battle
Wait.
against super magical things.
We're weighing risk here. What do we think would happen if we spent an hour having that feast right
Yeah,
now?
nothing's gonna actually. That's true. Nothing's gonna change at this point. He has a
Maybe.
great point.
I mean, once again, maybe we should return to something like sabotaging the machine or burning the city. Oh God,
The
Vex
machine's
is
done.
rubbing off on me.
Did you see Delilah out there?
No. There was a ringleader, but we were too far out.
And the ringleader was still standing.
Yeah.
How many people were still standing?
There would have been 3 that you noticed.
Precisely 3.
But lots of them died. But lots of them died in the blast?
So it's not even gonna be a tough fight. We'll just take down 3 people and be done, right?
That's
So easy.
trying to find the less people we're fighting, the worse it is.
Agreed.
It won't just be 3.
It won't just be 3. It might be 4.
It'll be less than 3.
How far out?
Even one with that fucking wall that she had last time, we're fucked.
How far did the blast go? That you saw?
Well, we were like, what, 100 yards out or something?
Yeah, you probably were about 300 feet out, yeah.
How about that? We didn't do any research on that wall, did we? That spell. Did anybody do any research on that spell that we saw her do?
I mean, we kind of
Sounds
figured out what
like
it
a little
was.
bit
I mean,
of
it was a modified version of a spell we've seen before. I mean,
Kind of, yeah. I
kind
mean,
of.
it seemed to be prismatic. You've seen prismatic spray. It's a prismatic spell in nature, but you didn't really research any means of
defeating
you know,
it or
defeating it by
overcoming
casting it.
that.
No.
Do you still have that earthquake spell?
I believe me and Pike both do, yes.
We couldn't like earthquake the tower to the ground, could we?
Between me, you, and Pike,
think
we
it's-
can take this tower down.
Yeah.
Is that true?
I just don't know about us going to the top. If we could maybe.
Oh, if we
bring
can
it.
bring the top down here.
We can, mess with the
That's
That's a
foundation.
good idea.
Oh, Matthew. I am part of me is excited, part of me is sad for Matt, or maybe not sad for Matt. I think Matt tried something, but it was really small, and it doesn't seem like his players really did it. And we'll see if it becomes applicable again. Because I just heard that, oh, it's like right here. It's right here.
It's a prismatic spell in nature, but you didn't really.
You didn't really research any means of defeating it or bypassing it. Yup, because I recall when they had the prismatic bubble or wall or whatever it was. I think it was prismatic wall. I was like, this seems like something that is more interesting if the players like need to experiment on how to get past it, or if they have time to research how to get past it. And wouldn't you know, they did, in theory. Like, they could have spent an amount of time instead of doing any of the given things that they did, instead of talking to fucking Simon or whatever. I don't remember his name. Simon's the belt snake. Kynan? Instead of talking to Kynan or even Cassandra, one of them at some point could have gone and researched that spell. Or they could have asked Eskel. They could have, I don't think Allura was in town. They definitely could have looked into it. And that is on them. Ooh, and it'll be very interesting to see. I don't know how many battles or even encounters, interactions, whatever we want to call them, Matt has planned for that Delilah could possibly be in. Like, I'm sure that things will progress regardless of if they kill Delilah or not. I'm sure that she is like an optional thing that is going to be present in several upcoming encounters. But I also get the feeling that they might be able to take her out, ASAP. And part of that might be them needing to know how to get through that prismatic wall. So we'll see. It's an interesting little combat trick that they could probably easily research, and they just need to. And they just haven't. We'll see. Interesting.
Research any means of
Defeating
you know,
it or
defeating it by
overcoming
casting
that.
it. No.
Do you still have that earthquake spell?
I believe me and Pike both do, yes.
We couldn't like earthquake the tower to the ground, could we?
Between me, you, and Pike,
think
we
it's-
can take this tower down.
Yeah.
Is that true?
I just don't know about us going to the top. If we could maybe.
Oh, if we
bring
can
it.
bring the top down here.
We can, mess with the
That's
That's a
foundation.
good idea.
I just don't know how big around it is. It might be fucking.
How big
huge.
around is the tower?
At the very base,
He's looking at the
He's
tower.
looking at the map.
it's about 170, 180 feet in diameter.
Oh,
So
yeah.
2 earthquake spells
Hang on.
and
180 feet in
siege
diameter?
gauntlets.
Maybe.
Hang on,
mean, I'll be-
Pike and
I
I
would
check
be
our
in-
spell books real quick.
I'm not going to do
Can I
it.
do a little
in no time,
engineering
but-
if I was going to punch at it?
Also,
have any
the
economics
idea
classes?
that we're going to sneak into that tower is far-fetched.
No, we either have to fly up to the top or bring it down to us,
I
right?
like
Yeah.
the idea of bringing
I
it
like,
down.
even if it fails, the fight will still come to either we bring the fight to them or we rip down the tower and bring the fight to us.
For up to a minute in a 100-foot radius, centered on a point.
Same.
It deals 50 bludgeoning damage to any structure in contact with the ground in the area when you cast the spell. If it drops to 0 hit points, it collapses and potentially damages nearby creatures.
Okay.
So the question is, do you think that'll be enough to drop a solid obsidian tower?
It's a tough call.
But I mean, 2
Twice
earthquake
in a row.
spells
It's like the
and a
devil's dick.
grog.
I have a siege
Those seem
arrow.
like
I will point out this will be burning mine and Pike's 8th level spell, but it might be worth it.
No.
it feels like it's like a 3.2 earthquake. We need like a 6.2 earthquake.
I'm sure we do. Let's be honest. We really do need like a massive shake.
What if we weaken the outside and then hit it with the earthquake?
What if I can tunnel out underneath it?
I think whatever was going on up there is gone. I think it's happened.
Well, Delilah's still up there, so if she falls, at least she takes some damage.
It's fair.
I'm just going to throw my vote in the ring here that I think we should take the time for the feast. You know, we're not killing piles of rats in the sewers here. This is serious.
When last time we fought Delilah, were any of us scared of her?
She's not what I'm afraid of.
Wisdom saving throws, I'm major.
Also
could take
protects us
control of
against poison.
I'm not against that, but I think one person should stay out of the feast and keep an eye in case they leave in the hour that we're feasting.
Well, if someone's going to stay out of the feast, it should be the guy who already has advantage on
Yeah.
everything.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't get afraid, that's all.
Yeah, but you can be taken control of with your brain.
That's
Oh,
assuming a lot.
Damn it.
Or we just go get it. We just go after it and go get it.
I'm against the feast. I think we should just
I
run
just
in.
don't feel like there's time, honestly.
Also, I'm vegan. I don't know if I could eat everything in the feast.
It is largely go Phoebe, pull bobo.
Go figure Why didn't you just name it a poobah platter or something?
How far
the
are
slang
we? How far are we from the tower in this?
This is the only issue with, I think, the soft timer, the magic battery, you know, whatever, however we want to refer to it, is me and Taliesin right now. Of like, I saw that and I thought, damn, that's the climax. Shit. And Taliesin is saying like, hey, I think whatever was going to happen already happened. Like, I think we're screwed. I don't think it matters how much more time we take. That is one of the only issues with the soft timer is communicating when it's over and or like what level it's at. Because there is clearly some disagreement within the table of like what they just saw actually means, right? That's and that's just a kind of something you have to that's just a challenge that you have to contend with as a GM, is making sure that your escalations and your displays of the timer are clear enough on, how do I say it? Are clear enough on how close this is to completing, or if it is complete, right? And that's difficult because different people are going to interpret things differently. Clearly, like me and Taliesin, I think are in the minority. I think, I mean, you know, I'm in the minority, it seems, probably compared to chat, of viewing that as kind of a, like, completion step. So it's something to consider as the GM, is like, is this going to make the players think that the ritual is over when it isn't, and result in them wasting a bunch of time? Because I think right now, Taliesin's essentially argument is, well, it's already finished. It doesn't really matter then if we take an extra hour to do the Hero's Feast, because it's already done. The timer has already elapsed. There's no harm in continuing. Now, I will say, I don't want to fully go on Taliesin's side here, because I also think that's a little silly. Even if this ritual is complete, they probably, or not probably, almost certainly have a step 2. They're probably going to start something else that you should, that who knows how long that other thing is going to take. So I'm not fully on Taliesin's side here of like, we can spend as much time as we want. I still think that the pressure is being effective, even if it is over, technically. But it's certainly something to consider as a GM is like how will this be interpreted as an escalation or will this be interpreted as the end?
Whole house.
In this house, you're about
This whole house.
a little over half a mile away from it.
Oh, wow. It's a 10-minute walk.
Because this house is just outside of the
Yeah.
perimeter wall of the inner
You guys
cloister.
could do the feast, and certain of us can help tunnel out the ground during that hour.
I don't know.
I don't know if we're gonna bring it down.
I don't think we're going to bring it
It
down.
was a cool idea, but I don't think we're gonna do it.
What's
We're
it
no
made-
white
what's it-
ancient
what's it made
dragon.
of? Obsidian?
I mean, you haven't been close enough to really tell, but it looks to be made of a very thick, dark obsidian or onyx-like material.
It's also unsettling as fuck, right?
Yeah.
That's probably magically protected.
Probably.
That's
It
true.
may just hover there if we like knock this.
That is very true.
Maybe
fly
keeping
up
the
and
ground
kill
up as opposed to being sitting on the ground at that point.
So we're gonna try to fly up.
Or walk
Raise your
up
hand.
through the
Raise your
inside.
hand if you want a hero's feast.
For you all, yes.
4.
Well, is that a raise or not?
Are you scratching your ear? Or are you raising your hand?
You know, I don't. Yes. Damn it.
Wait, so, no, wait.
I'm just nervous. I know we don't have time, but what
If
if
the
it's
light
one of
was
those
still going,
decisions
I'd
where
say
later
no,
we
but
were
the
like,
light
we
is
should have
over.
fucking done a Heroes Feast?
Let's do it.
I don't know, though. I don't know if we have time. This is hard.
Well, the transaction upstairs has already happened, whether they get away or not.
I have a feeling we're gonna be down here a while.
Maybe we can prepare the feast.
Oh, and you can even hear. Sorry, I was saying earlier, Taliesin was the only one, but Travis also seems to think like whatever's happening up there is done. Right now, in his head, it's just whether they get away or not, which is tough. It's tough. It's tough.
Keep an eye out. If we have to ditch out on the feast early, then we do.
Keyleth looks out the window again. Are people like panicked? Are people running around? Is there like rabble in the street?
Well, there's
Rabble, rabble,
no
rabble.
technical window in this building. There's the door.
She just pushes her head
Okay,
up against the
So
wall.
you look out the door and glance through. You do.
How does a DM determine the hit points of a building? If it's not an explicit defensive structure like the ones mentioned in the DM's guide, and honestly, even then, vibes, man. There's some amount of guidance in the DMG about determining AC and HP of objects, but it's like a big, like, I don't know, man. You feel it out. you just kind of throw some numbers out there, see what feels right. There's not like a hard and fast formula of like, it's this much area and this material. Doesn't have that sort of thing.
Notice there's no panic, but you do see a number of, and this is interesting, you glance at it, you don't see any undead wandering the streets of the inner cloister, at least not like the outer area was. You do see, make a perception check actually.
Boy. Oh, that's good. That's good. 30.
Okay, you see throughout the street, which the street from here gets about halfway to the tower before it hits the building and curves around, but you see maybe 35 or 40 total people in matching or close cultist robes or similar colors, all making their way towards the
Dress for
tower.
an occasion. Fuck it.
We gotta go.
Let's go.
35 to 40 people. Let's kill them all on the way up.
Okay, all right. I'll just eat crow, man. I'll eat a little bit of crow. I think I was just wrong about the timer escalation. I think I was mostly feeling odd about how about the whole circling thing and like them taking the action during the short rest and them, but like Matt seems to be doing like, I think he's doing pretty much everything he wanted. Like, this is exactly the sort of shit I was talking about. Of like, oh yeah, Thar Amphala as a city, as an ecosystem, didn't react at all. Because in my head, it was over. And now, and credit to Matt, I hope that this will help some of the players think, okay, maybe it's not actually over. But this is exactly the sort of thing I was looking for in like showing a more or a larger scale reaction to us potentially getting towards the end of the ritual. Yeah. Sounds good. So I have to be a little bit quiet if she's going into a meeting. But this is, yeah. I think I was just feeling a little bit of the weird timiness of a short rest, honestly. Because everything else about it is feeling good now.
In robes?
Man, you're frosty today. You're just.
They're trying to come over into our territory. I don't like it. They're all assholes.
Should we go in?
Let's go.
Well, how are we
We're
gonna go
flying
in
straight up?
though? Just flying up?
We have one broom. We
got
don't
the
have two
carpet.
brooms anymore. We've got a carpet. We've got
And a
wings.
couple people with wings. Oh God, the creepy music is starting. We gotta go, y'all.
Would
do
you
it.
fly into the tower?
And then what?
Tip-top.
And then what though?
Be
Once
like
we get
the tower,
there.
kill everything.
Play it by
Land,
ear?
fight.
Throw
Land and
everything
fight.
off the
Oh
top.
boy. Okay.
Break everything. Smash everything.
It's Delilah. She's going to destroy us. Do we have any way to neutralize her magic?
Well, you could turn into a. No.
I can't. I gave Vax foresight. I cannot turn into a beholder today.
I can.
You can?
Yes.
Do you have shape change?
Something like it.
All right. This is almost a plan. Let's do this.
More than we
This is just
normally
so
have.
fucking
Far
fun.
more.
Man.
Are there a lot of gloomstalkers around?
You can tell with the loss of magical energy that they've kind of been tossed askew a bit. Their patterns of circling and being intense, they're a little more scattered a bit, but there are still maybe a few dozen that look over the inner cloister.
Let's make our way to the tower and maybe head up through the tower. We don't have to necessarily fly to the top.
Wait a minute.
What?
Did the orb at the top turn the same way that the orbs in the ziggurat turned?
Farted out, didn't it?
Well, there were like faint orbs that were kind of taking in energy and focusing it towards that center altar. And when everything faded after the shockwave, what you saw looked like the tiniest star. It was just a speck of extremely bright light that to look directly at it was to hurt.
Shit.
I don't know.
We gotta go.
All right, let's just go get it.
I'm honestly still kind of into the earthquake idea. Bringing down the tower.
It's not gonna work.
lie. How do you know?
You said 50 points of damage? I mean, just from a
I can take 50 points of damage.
just from a
I can take 2 earthquakes personally.
metagaming
At
scenario.
the start,
That's
no,
not
no,
even,
no, no, no.
that can't even
The
hurt.
tremor deals 50 bludgeoning damage to any structure in contact with the ground in your area when you cast a spell, and at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. And the
Oh,
spell
so it's
lasts
like
for a minute.
So you get 10
You get
50s.
10 of those. 10
Oh.
50s.
and then times 2
500
with Pike and I.
So that's 1,000 points.
And if Grog is
Over
in
a
there
minute.
weaking,
Over a minute.
like
That's better than I
helping it
thought.
out,
Is it concentration?
it's concentration for up to a minute, and it
Okay.
has a 500-foot range and a 100-foot radius.
That could
so,
work.
so Pike and I could split one half and half of the tower.
It's pretty fucking Hollywood. I kind of like it.
All right.
I feel like if
is
we
better.
go right
All
up
right,
to the top of
let's
that
do it.
tower, it's like walking into the danger
might- yeah,
zone.
it might not work, but it's
Bring the
pretty
tower-
Hollywood.
Let's bring the tower down to us.
Let's try it.
All right.
Let's get close
is
enough that they
insane.
can throw it
You
out
can
and
still
then.
fuck shit
insane.
up while you got that earthquake going,
Yeah.
right?
Well, how do you mean?
Are you?
Oh
you
yeah, if you have
disposed?
that spell going, you can
Are
do
you
other things in
just
case
doing
things
earthquake
attack us.
the whole time, or are you just standing there staring at the ground?
Can you make a
It's my
pizza, or-
concentration, so I can keep it going and
Do
do,
other things,
do
you
like
just-
an
you can't
instant
do
reaction
another
spell.
Big
concentration
Yeah.
spell.
But you're not lightning anybody's ass, not anything like that. You're focusing on the tower.
And, I mean, I can like throw a fireball and keep it going. Yeah.
Pretty big.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
All right.
I say that our movers and shakers get the cloaks. Let's head out.
It's Michael
Get
Bay
up
as shit.
as close as we can to support Pike and Keyleth.
And we keep them safe. We are playing defense.
Yes.
God, I hope this works.
God, I hope this
I don't
works.
know
too.
if
I don't know if this
Well,
is gonna work.
This is stupid as fuck.
We'll distance. Anybody gets near them, we take them out.
I mean,
You-
Grog, can you at the right moment just do a big sweeping
I
and
can
topple it
I can
over?
try to do whatever you want. I can
right.
run around and punch a bunch of holes in it, or whatever.
Fucking hell.
We're all gonna, we're gonna focus everything on one side of the tower. We're going to try and bring it down in a direction,
Yes, that's what we're
We are.
doing?
Yes. Focus it on one side of the tower.
Yeah,
okay.
'cause you obviously
okay.
wanna-
both on the same side.
like a tree.
Yeah, you're chipping up out of it.
Yeah.
Let's do this. This is a terrible plan.
I don't think that Matt probably planned for this. So what is he gonna do? This is a question. Although maybe he did plan for this. Like they've got the siege arrows, Grog's Titanstone knuckles do extra siege damage. Maybe this is something that Matt thought about. It's not something I would have thought about. Interesting. It all depends on like how willing is he to just like let their plan just work. That's the real question. Because like the easiest answer is, yeah, it just fucking works. Like that's it. Like it does take down the tower. But if that's not an option, or maybe it is an option. It's always an option. But it's probably going to make the battle map irrelevant. The battle map that he has prepped irrelevant. Oh man. I'm very curious to see how Matt handles this, because This is the sort of thing where I might take a break right now because I might need to think about how to handle it. It'll all depend on what he has prepped.
All right.
Just trying to gauge Matt.
I know.
Matt's
stone cold.
thinking about all the other people he could be playing D&D with right now. He's imagining a whole other set of faces here.
All right, so
All right, let's teleport inside that dragon.
Well, and that is the thing, negative review, of like, yes, with complications, but I'm trying to think of literally like, what could the complications even be? Like, normally my go-tos would be things like collateral damage, but collateral damage is not a complication in this case. It's like desired. So, and they're not going to place themselves in such a way that they could easily take damage from this thing. They'll probably fly up when it starts really going down. The tower topples and falls on them, yeah. Rockfall, everyone dies. I mean, I guess you could have the tower sort of start shattering, and that would, that then like little chunks could impact you. Maybe there's some dex saving throws. The ball of light remains floating. I'm into that. That could work. And they have to get up to it. Both the good guys and the bad guys need to get to the ball of light in order to either shut it down or keep it going. So by getting rid of the tower, they haven't stopped or prevented the ritual or whatever's happening, but they have made it decisively harder both to enact and to stop. I kind of like that. I'm kind of into that. Yeah, if the break hadn't just happened, I'd be taking a break right now. If the tower collapse had been an end of episode, I might have the tower pieces provide cover and change the enemy composition to benefit from that cover. Oh, if the tower collapse is end of episode, what a fun battle map to make. Like the remnants of this falling tower and like fighting within that. Oh my god, I'd have a field day with that. We would say unabashedly yes. But I know the runtime of this episode, so I can I can feel somewhat confident that that will not be the case. But I mean, dude, if this is a home table and you don't feel like you have to hit 3 hours every time, dude, maybe end it there so that you can make a dope ass battle map from it. Yeah.
Come on.
yeah, what's the plan, guys?
That's the
So
plan.
we're going to get close enough so that they can do their 500 feet distance, but keep a distance to the tower.
And if we can be like hidden while we're doing this,
Would
would be
be
open.
just-
We have a 500-foot range here.
Yeah.
we've got a dope ass range.
Keyleth's got a cloak, Pike's got a cloak.
Okay.
I'm huge.
He's huge.
We're going to try to get in a building that's closer to the tower.
Okay. Seeming lasts for 8 hours, so you're still under the guise of that illusion.
Although we don't.
Need that anymore.
Well, we can look
we
like
have-
cultists.
Keyleth, you said that there's no other undead around here, right?
No undead
but
anymore.
Maybe we shouldn't
That's
look
a
like
great
undead.
question.
Can you shift what we look like
yes.
without
Just
changing
drop
that?
I don't think I can shift it. No, you can't.
I believe seeming is a one-use
It's a
thing. I'm
one-time
pretty sure.
thing.
Double check.
Maybe just drop it and we'll.
Yeah.
Be cultist.
Yeah.
How many robes did we swipe?
Oh, we've got the one from the guy.
Are there any
who's- and we
cloaks
just-
in this building that we're in right now?
You would have 4 cloaks, because there's 2 you got from the outside of the ritual. Then there's the one from the guy that you killed when you got here. No, technically there was the 2 that you killed when you got
Yes.
there. If you wanted to, but you didn't say you grabbed those.
I think we
we
did.
No, you did. You
Yeah,
grabbed them
we
off. Right,
did.
so it's 2,
always
5,
grab cloaks.
6.
Yeah.
You have 6 cloaks.
And then the guy that we just killed in front of us.
Me and Pike, she could be on my shoulders and we could share one cloak.
Yeah, that's good. Oh my
I had that
gosh.
cloak of smashing that Percy gave me.
Totally little rascals.
Yeah,
it.
let's,
I love
yeah,
it.
we'll just robe it up.
Okay, so you guys all throw on the.
I almost feel like it should be the other way around.
It
You want
absolutely
Pike's
should.
All right, so 6 cloaks, 7 players. You guys are straight up doing. I'm so proud of everything that has just happened.
To make it look like our arms can reach the end of the cloaks. Are they sleeved cloaks?
Yes, they are.
So I can hold a flute and like my sword.
There will be no survivors.
Pirate Robert,
Hey guys, it's the 3rd time Scanlan has used Mythcarver.
That's a vestige right there.
vestige with you.
It's got a new. It's gone from exalted to shame.
It retracts into a dagger now.
Never happened. It's never happened.
Oh my god.
All right. Oh my God. In a hip montage, you pull out the various cloaks, assemble your materials, getting ready.
We are a bunch of assholes.
Scanlan hops on top of Pike. The cloak is placed over you. You get your sleeves ready, and you all walk out into the cold air of the Shadowfell, making your way towards the center of the city.
Be cool.
Be cool, everybody.
Be cool.
I'm also going to say sometime in the last several hours, I don't remember what the armor is set to. It's necrotic.
Oh, it's a good call.
I think you may have said that before.
All right, great.
Just in case. But I assume
I think it was already there, yeah.
And remember,
Awesome
if anyone
sauce.
looks at you, close one eye.
Yeah.
Just be winking. Hey,
The left
always
eye,
be
right? I
winking.
need to
Always be
left eye.
left eye.
Does everybody have their arms that we've run into so far?
Yeah.
Or are they missing an arm too? An eye and an arm, or just an eye?
it varies. Not everyone sees you missing a hand, but most of them are missing.
Okay.
At least.
I know, dude.
You all look like my sister.
She's missing one eye
You need
too.
to get your eyes
No, I
checked.
just wink a lot.
That was Liam saying that. I don't know why Liam's sister had an eye.
All right, we go.
All right.
Oh, okay.
You guys make your way up the street, kind of following behind the few stragglers that you see, kind of trying to catch up with the rest of the groups of people that have kind of filtered out of the buildings and made their way towards the center. You make your way through some of the side roads, following around. And you can see now, the closer you get to the city, the more the structures, the buildings here are built in a spiral. The roads don't intersect like spokes. They all gradually curve into the tower. So if you're looking at overhead, it looks almost like this large kind of spiral into the tower, like a pinwheel. You follow the curvature of the road, which prevents you from really seeing the end point. And as you begin to get close to some of the clusters of people that are walking with a brisk walk, but still walking towards the tower, you kind of fall back a little bit to not draw any attention. As you're making your way there, you watch as two individuals kind of hurry up that were actually a little bit behind you and rush up to the side and are kind of walking in pace and kind of glance over.
Yeah. It's forward.
One of them, who appears to be a younger man, probably like is in his like 18, 19 or so. He's got this little like, patch of kind of reddish brown chin fuzz and looks a little malnourished. He still has both eyes, and he kind of rushes up real fast, and his hood's kind of pulling back a little bit, and he's looking around a little excited, but also kind of with trepidation. So it's happening, huh? It's really happening.
So,
Fucking wild.
so exciting.
I'm so excited to be here.
Oh, don't.
Make a deception check.
Not smile.
24.
Fucking King goes like, oh. I didn't know the Whispered One takes the special ones too.
Yep. Sure does. Sure does.
What are you going to do after?
I don't know. I mean, I'm
Surely you thought.
I'm pretty low on the totem pole here. I'm excited to be on the right side of history.
Ditto.
Fuck the normies.
All right. And he kind of rushes up past you guys to try and catch up.
So awkward.
I played really cool. I'm really bad at holding my
Sunday
eye
cultists,
shut
like
for
that.
this
No.
long.
So, are we close enough now that we can start this?
Not yet. You're about maybe 1,000 feet or so.
I'm going to see if there's any structures that are within distance, so that once they set up and start, I can get. Maybe we can
Yeah,
perch,
we only need to be so far out, so if we can kind of.
and then we can cover you from a roof.
Perception check, first of all.
Yeah.
So wondering how we're doing in the Gloomstalker department.
I mean, no one's seen you currently. That seems that
Nine.
whatever
That's
piercing
not a
vision
nine.
they have, it does not seem to pierce the roofs.
I want to keep an eye out
15.
for buildings too. I mean, I feel like I would.
Okay. Then you as well make a perception check. Please.
Wait, no. 23.
Win and go.
23. Okay. You glance about, and like there are a lot of buildings here with vantage points. They're all similar heights. There are a few that are kind of outliers, and most of them are like 1.5 to 2 stories, like a 1 story with an attic or an attic space, and like a half story, or 2 stories. You do check a few that are 3rd story, and a lot of them are almost in steeple-like spires at the top. And you start to notice there is a theme. A lot of the buildings closer to the tower are built in a similar theme as the tower itself. You begin to see the edges of the roofs kind of curve up into their own spikes, and the further in you go, the more just dangerous and unwelcoming the deeper inner cloister of Tharimpala is to witness. You can see now certain people are actually climbing onto the roofs. They're kind of getting up there, almost like they're preparing for some sort of a festival or a fireworks
Like-
show.
It's like 4th of fucking July.
The aliens are coming and we're welcoming them.
Well, they're not wrong.
Yeah.
Wait,
You notice.
They're watching for something.
Yes.
Thanks. There's been no change in daylight or nightlight here. It's been just this constant kind of deep, dark gray gloom that hangs over the Shadowfell, unchanging, unshifting. But there's a creeping brightness on the horizon that you feel kind of like rising.
We're getting ready to teleport.
And you watch as that creeping brightness forms like a dome over your space and then comes to a close over the top of the tower. And where once there was this gloomy skyscape, you now see what appears to be a brighter clouded sky. The temperature grows a little colder and you begin to see snowfall.
Oh no!
Let's get to this.
We gotta do it now.
Gentle snow begins to just fall, and you watch as some of the other cultists around you start reaching up and catching it in their hands.
Now.
Is it too?
We still gotta attack.
Yeah, we missed.
It's totally taking us to Whitestone.
It's okay. We can
Well,
still kill everybody.
We're in the north. It could. There's a lot of places that snow.
There
It could be
are, but it's-
Draconia. There's a
but
lot of
it's-
places that
but
snow.
It's Delilah Briarwood.
19.
Okay. You have no direct idea of where you are, but based on the weather that you left Whitestone and not too long ago, this isn't Whitestone or near Whitestone. The weather patterns are a little more
Wildmount.
classic snow.
Is it winter in Wildmount right now?
It's the tail end of winter in a few places.
Okay.
Tower still needs to come down.
Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
move.
we just gotta fucking go.
attack.
Before they release.
Are we
the
within
finished
500 feet?
You guys
Come on.
are about now within 500 feet.
list. Get into the building that we can and then
Dex
start
check
it.
position.
Pike and I just huddle together and try and like join forces.
Here we go. And
Let's do it.
As you guys are holding hands, a voice begins to ring out.
Oh no.
Omnipresent, directionless, like it's being positioned directly into the minds of each of you from wherever it stands. It's an unfamiliar voice. The words creep and curl in like they've always been resting, and now is the moment for them to reveal themselves.
I would ask you to listen before you make a fool of yourselves. I've watched you since you stepped into my domain. And I'm not going to lie. It's been entertaining. I admire your gumption. It reminds me of others who've tried what you are trying. But they're dead now. So, I leave the choice to you. You can either walk away, or you can join me, or you will die and join me anyway.
just do it.
No one walks away.
People don't tell us to stop if they're not afraid of what we're doing.
To the end.
To the end.
To the end.
Oh yeah, let's just pretend that's not really happening.
Do it.
I love you all. We do it above the screaming Halloween Horror Nights sound
Full
effects.
silence.
All right. As you guys clasp hands and begin the intricate incantation for the earthquake spell, you can hear the cheers of people on the rooftops. They're standing up now, and they're all shouting, "Yes, yes, I hear you." You get the sense that perhaps you aren't the only ones that have been spoken to, although the conversations may differ from individual to individual. As you guys complete your incantation, you watch as the dust begins to rise around the base. And you see Entropis begin to quiver back and forth. And you watch as everyone begins to rush to the edge of the rooftops, then rush into the streets to look up, their hands raised to the sky, not sure what this means, but basking in whatever glory this next sign or omen is to be. You watch as a loud, shattering crack sound hits, and you watch as one large, snaking, carving line begins to work its way up one side of the tower. Up another. And a collective gasp of hundreds of voices across the city seem to echo. You watch as one side buckles, and the tower begins to slowly to the ground.
Is it falling towards us?
It's falling not towards you,
We tried to get
We
thought
Yeah,
we thought it out.
but not the entire tower.
Fuck.
You glance up and watch as the very apex, the three-clawed top of the tower, is just there, in the sky, held aloft, unmoving, as the rest of the tower seems to have broken away, and as it falls into this slow, terrifying collapse, you hear the rumbling of broken stone just slamming into earth as clouds of smoke, dust, and dead earth are kicked up from the impact of this falling tower, completely swirling the center of the city with debris and darkness. You watch as cultists go running now, their faces filled with fear and confusion at what this is suddenly means, what's happening. And as the dust kind of washes past you and gives this haze over the sky and slowly comes to fade, you all kind of taking in what's happening. You watch as that one apex of the spire slowly makes its way down to the surface of wherever you are, on top of the rubble that once stood as Entropis.
So it kind of worked.
I mean, it wasn't bad.
It brought it down.
Ish.
Did anyone of significance
Can we
die in the
see-
process?
Can we see?
You can only assume.
Can we see who it is?
You're too far away. You're 500 feet away from this.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
Broom.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going up to it, or
Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 That works. That works. Yeah. Because it feels like one of the big hurdles towards stopping everything is that, this ritual site is high in the air. Big air always provides some level of risk. So by taking down Entropis, they made everything much sort of safer to interact with. Basically the opposite of what I was thinking beforehand based on that chat message. Where now it's going to be, well, it's probably basically the same for enemies to interact with, but easier for the characters to interact with. The rest. Yeah, I'm not the biggest, I don't know how to say it. I'm not the biggest fan of like pure omnipotence or omnipotence within a localized area even. But I'm conflicted. I'm very conflicted because they are very high level characters. They are in the Shadowfell, which, not omnipotence, omniscience. Yeah, I used the wrong omni. Yes, omniscience. It is the Shadowfell, and within my understanding or my theorizing of the cosmology, this is probably like either like directly his realm or tied to Vecna in some way, shape, or form. I don't know. It's gonna really depend because one of the reasons I'm not like the biggest fan of that like omniscience sort of thing is that it feels like there should be like an immediate consequence. Like if he actually was aware of them from the moment they entered, I struggle to understand. How do I say it? It feels like there has to be like two options, and I know which option Matt is saying is the case. Either they knew, but they couldn't act for some reason to stop the characters or get in their way or make anything harder, or they chose not to interact with the characters at all. And Vecna basically just said it out loud. Like, oh, it's been entertaining to watch you. And speaking of tropes I hate, I don't even hate the other trope that we talked about. I like dislike it, the coincidences thing. I hate the trope of villain watches or villain allows characters to actively fuck with them and contest them when they could make it harder on the characters because they find it like cute or entertaining or whatever. It's a very classic like monster movie thing of like the plot only works if everyone is stupid. It's very related to that in my head. It's also why I don't like a lot of like especially classic slasher films because like, oh man, the plot only works if everyone's stupid. I don't love that. And so Vecna being like, it was entertaining to watch you, but like, you should stop now, is just very eye-rolly to me. It's very like, okay, sure, whatever. Like, it puts us in a scenario where, in my mind at least, the author wants the villain to be able to directly interact with the players, but is refusing the consequences of that happening easily. Like, the consequences of them being able to easily interact with the players is that they should need a, like, full out reason that they are not actively contesting the characters. Probably because they don't want to. I'll give an example of this. In Baldur's Gate 3, when eventually the Emperor is able to talk to you all the time, but is not able to act in a more like full out sense because most of their energy is being spent defending the Astral Prism from potential Githyanki invaders, right? So that is the like setup for the like rationale for why the Emperor can talk to the players but can't really interact with them in most senses, right? So this just doesn't have that for me. They had a pretty free and clear passage through Thar Imphala for Vecna to have known they were there the whole time. This gets us back into like the whole Raishan hubris thing of like, hubris is really tricky to do well for me. I start to get very overly critical if it's like, well, they just didn't swat the flies that were buzzing up because they're just above it. I was like, I don't know. On the other hand, God of Secrets, I guess. I don't know, God of Secrets isn't God of Vision. God of Secrets isn't God of Stealth, you know? I don't know. He's the VVG, sure. Yeah. If I'm mad, though, I'm happy with how the players reacted to it. I am too. I'm absolutely too, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Time travel. Yeah. It's a way for the party to interact with the BBG who just stays where he is all the time. Yeah. Which, like, I need a reason that he is staying where he is all the time, and a reason that he is not, like, sending underlings to go and contest the party, right? That's, like, the big, I don't know, thing for me here. I think Vecna is just lying about watching them the whole time because I don't think the transport of the city requires human sacrifice. Singorn wouldn't do it if that was the case. I think Vecna is just lying about... I don't know how these two things are connected. Maybe I'm missing something? So my theory is that the ritual was getting Vecna here from wherever he was banished, so he's only been here less than an hour himself. I mean, that would be more... I would sort of hope. I would be super cool with. If Vecna's just lying, I'm super down with that. But yeah, I don't want Vecna to be like saving spell slots or like saving, his minions for later. Like that feels silly. But if he is just straight up lying and like he did not notice them until like he came in and they, started walking towards the temple or the spire, I'm pretty thumbs up on that one. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they were like transporting the city or transporting Vecna. I'm not sure. Vecna and the cultists decided to focus on getting the ritual done ASAP instead of focusing on stopping Vox Machina, which probably would only work temporarily. I mean, that kind of assumes that all of the cultists, like that they were putting maximum effort and value into that, and that they couldn't spend like one person to go and like lead the manhunt for Vox, right? Like you need like one person off that ritual, maybe, or you just send a runner to be like, hey, there's like a group of 7 people. We need to scour the city for them. Like, just like send your shit to your underlings to go and do something for a little bit. Send the Gloomstalkers. What are the Gloomstalkers doing? Like, the Gloomstalkers had enough free time to, do all this, search for them already. If Vecna knew where they were and could just like pass a quick message of like, hey, they're here. Then then the Gloomstalkers all descend. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. The ritual was getting Vecna here from wherever he was banished, so he's only been here less than an hour. Oh, yeah. Maybe Vecna wanted to learn more about them? Maybe. I don't know. If it is like he is talking the moment he had the chance, I'm down with that. I'm super down, even if he's seen them the whole time, if like the moment he's able to speak and get involved and act, he does, I'm chill with that. And that would, then imply that he's lying in that case. Yeah. Those characters are really fun to play, though. I love myself some prideful, above it all, stuck-up assholes who finish a fight with like 1 HP and act like they accidentally stepped on a bug. This might just be a personal thing. I do not like those characters. Those are not up my alley. Except in like maybe making me like really hate them, but even then, I need a little bit more time with them. Like, I think BBEGs for me, because I need time to watch them, like, be super successful and prideful, and then watch them, like, get the comeuppance. You know what I'm saying? But, which, like, Raishan was borderline for me. My problem with Raishan was mostly her hubris combined with her intelligence. I didn't feel like it was properly weighted towards the end, but that's also, personal thing. Yeah. Let's see. My guess is Vecna was confident that the players could not stop the ritual. I mean, yeah, the hubris, which is like, yeah, I don't know. God of Secrets lying could never happen. Well, and that's why I like the lying theory. I like the idea that he's just lying. That like meshes much more in my head with like what's going on here than any other explanation. Yeah. As far as tropes go, if the BBG doesn't want to kill the players right away, it should be a pull the wings off the fly before you kill it thing, not tease the fly. Yeah, Ben Metcalf, yeah. I'm kind of with you. Like, fucking send one of the Gloomstalkers down to, like, pick up Pike or something. And be like, you better fucking leave me alone or you're gonna get another one of your party members taken. Yeah. I'm with that. Beyond that, the transportation happening now, I don't know. It's tough. I'm not sure how I feel about the rapid pace of this last bit. Like, I think it'll really depend on how immediately bad the consequences are. And so I'm not even going to go too into it right now because I went into the last one quite a lot. And then Matt ended up doing something that I really liked. So, so I'm not going to go too detailed. What I hope is that this is another sort of stage escalation here. This is not maybe the final climax. Like they need to transport Thar and Vala to the material, or maybe to an in-between zone. Maybe we're in an in-between zone. Maybe we're in like the Sky Sunder, fucking world. I don't know, or the Frost Weald. Something like more contained. And then the goal is to like spread from there, or maybe this is like a pit stop on the way to the material. I'm not quite sure yet. But that is what I'm hoping that we're looking at, rather than this is here. We are like, there's basically no way for the players to stop this. They have to retreat and regroup. I don't think they wasted enough time to warrant like a total lockout, if that makes sense. I can definitely appreciate the idea of like they wasted time. Like they did not look into the ziggurats for like a fucking year. Even when they, had one in their basement, they barely looked into it. They did not, like they didn't do quite a lot of things beforehand. Obviously, I was far more concerned about the ziggurats than they were. So we can consider that some wasted time. We can consider them not jumping straight in after Delilah, maybe a little bit of wasted time, them actually going back to Whitestone and spending the night, and then them taking the short rest. Maybe we can consider some wasted time. But I think, they also did the short rest in the middle of the ritual. So, like, I'm definitely not against delivering some consequences here for them. I don't have a good grasp yet. And that's why I'm being a little bit hesitant with my with my critique, is that last time I did not have a good concept of like what that escalation meant. And it's the same here. Like them getting teleported to this location, I don't have a good concept of how much of a consequence that is. And that's it. I don't have a good concept because yeah. Because I don't think they wasted that much time. Like if I am ignoring the year beforehand. So if I'm going like from Delilah on, because I think that's basically where the arc started. They spent the night in Whitestone and then they took a short rest, right? And that's like 2 out of the 3 mistakes. It's kind of a 3 strikes and you're out sort of thing for me. Of like spending the night in Whitestone and then taking the short rest. Past that, they've pretty heavily prioritized time. And even the short rest, they only took a short. They were also doing stuff during the short rest. With such a soft timer, and with like Matt not doing a lot of timers like this before, I don't blame the party too much for their pace, if that makes sense. Especially because I think for them it's really hard to interpret what the consequences are going to be. Same thing with me. And I think it's right here of like, it's instant. So I think we just witnessed it. So the ritual Vex and Scanlan saw was probably for summoning Vecna, not the teleport. I don't know. And the party doesn't know what is true in that. Like the party is aware that they are almost certainly going to transport to another plane, and that they are trying to revive Vecna somehow. But they don't have a good grasp of how the ritual that they saw on top of that fits in, right? I think it's pretty reasonable for them to think, hey, that previous ritual summoned Vecna. Seems plausible to me so far. And then they will have to do a separate ritual to transport the city. Now, it seems like that is not the case. It seems like probably what is the case is that either it was a combo or that the teleportation was instant. Like you guys are talking about in chat of like the Singorn teleport is pretty instant. So this was pretty instant as well. But I think it's fair that the players may not have, immediately grokked that. So we'll see. We'll see how big of a problem this is. I'm very curious. Because what I really don't want is another Chroma Conclave. I'm really hoping that, because Vox was more involved with this, that they can somehow slow it down a little bit in order to have it not be the world-spanning disaster that the Fall of Iman was. And they are more involved, and they are more active, and they're more powerful. So I think that is still very much on the table. It'll all just kind of depend on where the fuck we are right now. And what Vecna is even capable of doing. What the tower was capable of doing. What we're looking at here. What is the escalation of the plan? Right now, we're kind of riding through, Raishan summoning Thordak back from the fire plane, right? We're there, a day or two before the Fall of Iman. And I'd like to see that represented. Yes, they are not nearly early enough. They have wasted plenty of time. They weren't able to stop the transition or the summoning of Vecna. But I don't think that they dilly-dallied enough to get us to the Fall of Iman, right? So we'll see. I'm very much I'm in a very we'll see sort of mindset here with this. The God of Secrets secret plan is hard to gauge. We can't just use God of Secrets for everything. That one's a little bit more fair though. Did they ever research the ritual they had the name of? I don't think so, but they had a day in between where they didn't research much, honestly. The threshold crests were a hint to an established bit of magic. Certainly. To teleporting between planes, certainly. But I wouldn't say that directly implies that it's going to be instant. I think in retrospect, we can say, oh yeah, it's the same tech, it's the same magitech as the threshold crest, so it's instant. That works totally. But I think it would also be just as reasonable if it's oh yeah, this one takes a day. They're less established than the threshold crests, or maybe they're a little bit more, jury rigged than the threshold crests, or the Shadowfell's harder to bounce back and forth from. I don't know. I can think of all sorts of justifications I can throw out for why this one might be slower, and I can understand them not immediately assuming it.
Waiting until it comes down all the way.
Oh,
It's settled itself. It's kind of cocked to one side for it to land in the rubble. It's not a perfect platform. It kind of comes to rest at a very faint angle among the just ruined, broken, jagged obsidian pile. It's 1,000 million flecked arrowheads all just jumbled in this kind of broken glass-like landscape of destroyed tower. And there, the very zenith of this once grand structure sits resting, waiting.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Do we have an escape plan?
No.
Kill
All right.
everything.
I mean, I can plane shift us if things get really bad, but
All right.
Yeah.
I kind of think we're already on our plane.
It sounds like we're all gonna
No,
die.
we're good.
Sure
We're good.
does.
Fuck with
Lock
this
yourself
Castlevania.
up.
All right,
Here
guys,
we
we're
go.
gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
Start walking.
The minute I grab onto your broom, you can't hear anything, so I'm just going to ride it down to the ground and then I'll go.
Okay.
Well, I'm done playing, so I'm going to take the Titanstone Knuckles together and smash them together and cast Enlarge on myself.
Okay. Your cloak tears around your body, Incredible Hulk style, as your form just ruins what remains of the black, sheared fabric that once, even by the search of the imagination, pseudo hid you.
A
Now
bib remains.
Exactly.
Last bib.
Yeah, it's almost like one of those Chippendale kind of neck pieces. And what you see is a number of cultists that were kind of running away from the tower stop and see this, and then like almost instinctually go to defend. Make an intimidation check.
Shit raged. That's not terrible. 24.
And just go scattering in other directions. You see some are rushing towards the tower to see what happened, to see if anyone's okay. There were a lot of cultists that were crushed in that, you imagine, on that side of the city, especially if they were clustering at the base for whatever this was. But many more are still out in the streets as you guys kind of walk, making your way towards the
Take
central
off the
tower.
robes.
Get ready.
Slow motion walk towards the
You make your way down the ruined city streets of Tharampala, amongst the snowfall that's now beginning to gather on the tops of your heads and your shoulders and your wings, and along the sides of the street that hasn't seen snowfall probably ever. And you make your way past the final boundary of the buildings, the cultists just kind of letting you pass. Looks of fear, look of excitement, looks of knowing, looks of understanding that you probably walked to your deaths and I want to watch this happen. And you begin to step over the rubble, your footfalls finding the grinding, high-pitched cracks of broken glass like obsidian beneath your boot and feet. And there you look up and can see about 25 or 30 feet of the tower top is just resting at an angle. You can't see what's up on top of it. No windows. How do you wish to proceed?
We're not sneaking up on shit.
Well, no, they know we're here.
Circle, flank, all together. Which one?
Powerhouses together. Distance fighters keep their distance. I'll take the carpet if it's available.
Surround the tower, climb up each side.
I would.
I'm going to grab the carpet. Anybody who wants to lift up, feel free.
I will take that ride.
I'll broom it.
I'll hop up on the carpet.
The carpet's full.
As you guys are getting yourselves prepared, that voice returns to you, echoing through your minds once again. I am genuinely impressed. I'm excited. And I would like for you to remain to watch my ascension. But far be it from me to rob anyone of a fine death. So come. Come and be the next sacrifice for the new age.
You're a dipshit.
Eloquence personified.
So, via broom,
We have to fly to get up to it?
It's like 35 feet up, so.
I mean,
To the top of the tower?
Platform, whatever you
I'm
want
gonna
to
shoot up and past by quite a bit.
Can I?
You know what I just realized? I do think there's also a bit of meta knowledge that is fucking with me here. I know that there are like 15 more episodes after this, so I know that this is the start of an arc. To Matt's credit, if I was in the player chair, I might think this might be the final battle of the entire campaign. Like, it feels like we're fucking juicing up for that. So, in terms of consequences delivered, I know that this is still in the setup phase. But the players don't know that. So I take it with a little bit of grain of salt. I know that this has to resolve without Vecna dying, but the players could absolutely, not be on. The players might absolutely think, this is heading into the end. I think Matt. Well, this is also fair. I mean, we'll see how this battle resolves. But in terms of delivered consequences and all that, we'll see. I'm very curious how this battle could resolve. Maybe it'll be a fucking Vox Machina first, or maybe like second or third retreat from battle.
Hop on a carpet or broom.
You can hop on my broom.
I was going to say carpet's a bit full with broom.
I'll hop on the broom with Vex.
I need a ride as well.
Oh,
I I am. I won't lie. I'm ruling out Vecna being a mini boss. Because, like, the only other boss that I could imagine post Vecna is, like, Thurisdan, I guess. The former death god or whatever. It's like, okay, Vecna frees Thurisdan, the Chained Oblivion, in order to ascend and blah, 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 blah. And then they kill Vecna, but then Thurisdan's loose. From my perspective, we don't have nearly as much about Thurisdan as we do about Vecna. Right? To me, Vecna feels as though they have been much more heavily foreshadowed, specifically with Delilah Briarwood and with the entire Briarwood arc. And the fact that Delilah is coming back to kick all this off, to me, points pretty strongly at Vecna. Now, could there be a little bit of left field, entry from the side? I don't know. Maybe. But at least as of now, I'm ruling out Vecna being a mini boss. If anything, I would think Delilah would be the mini boss, and then on to Vecna. Vecna. He's hinting like, I don't think you prepared enough, but he's also not willing to let up. Keeps his timers running, trying to stay accurate. Yeah, there's some amount of, like, I don't think you've prepared enough. It's hard to tell. Because to an extent, there's only so much they could have prepared, It's hard to say. They've definitely... It's very hard to say. Yeah. I'm very torn because I'm like, there's so much that depends on, like, Vecna's strength and Vecna's plans as to, like, how I view and critique kind of what's happening, And so it's really hard for me to even know if Matt is trying to hint that they aren't prepared enough. Like, I can't tell because I don't have a good sense of what they are actually prepared for. Because on one hand, they don't know a lot about Vecna. But on the other hand, the only, like, hinting that they needed to know more about Vecna was, like, more than a year ago in real game time. And then, Delilah very, very recently. And once Delilah showed up the second time, like, once we get the ziggurat on Marquette, those timers are fucking ticking. There's only so much they even can prepare at that point. So it's hard for me to totally say, yeah, they're unprepared. They should have done more. I don't know. It's tough. It's really tough for me to say. I think there needs to be a layer of consequence for them never having looked into the ziggurats at any point previous. But without knowing Vecna's plans, without knowing how far we are into that, I can't tell. As the sitting in my analyst chair right now, and not knowing the content of the next 15 episodes at the same time, it's hard for me to really judge how fair these consequences are. Because we're at the point in D&D where shit gets ridiculous, man. We're in the, like, divine cosmological threat range of D&D. At this point, it's kind of a who knows how prepared they do or don't need to be. Who knows how much of a consequence teleporting an entire evil city to the material plane is. We're just in the outfield, And I don't know. It's tough to say. It's tough to say for me at this point. How would you handle a TPK at this stage? It really depends. It really depends. But for them specifically, I have a very particular way I would handle it, I think. I think we would go into an escape from hell arc. I think all of their souls would go to the hells, and that we would do a montage of them being in hell, and then we would have the person that they saved in the Hell's Arc break them out. And I think there would be big consequence, to be clear. I think they would need to spend like 5 to 6 months in the Slammer, probably. So we have 5 to 6 months of Vecna's plan working. And so, like, we're not even in Chroma Conclave territory anymore, where, like, everything is still building up. Vecna's plans have gone into effect. They are active. And, like, we are in, like, long term. This is the state of the world. And so now I basically would probably put them into, like, a post-apocalypse sort of arc after that. Tova, yeah. Yeah, players come back to a second Calamity scenario. Yes. Now, there is also the alternative. You know, I would have to talk to them. I would have to clarify with my players what they wanted. I could see my players personally just wanting to leave the story there. Just wanting to say, yeah, the heroes don't always win. We all died. We failed. That world is fucking dead. I can absolutely see my players wanting that. So I would have to ask them if they, how exactly they wanted to proceed. But assuming they wanted to proceed, that's probably the direction I would go with it. Or alternatively, you could also have one of their allies revive them. You could have Allura revive them, Gilmore, maybe even Devosa, if you wanted to get freaky with it. I think there's also a lot of ways you could have them get revived, and you can still build in the time skip to that if you don't want them to like be revived essentially in the hells. That would do that, or that could work as well. But I think that's where the main facet of it, I think, is if they die here and the players want to continue playing out this story, there needs to be a big old time skip and the world needs to look super duper different. I think those are like my main two kind of tentpole things. If they want to continue. If they don't, maybe we, transition to new characters, what have you. Maybe an entirely new, exactly as Average Fan is saying. Yeah, like, I'd want to have Vecna as a BBG for a different and darker campaign. I could see my players leaning into that as well. Of saying, like, no, those characters failed. We want to play new characters in a different campaign where Vecna just won. I think that's a totally valid way to go with it, yeah. So I think the big thing is the time jump, yeah. The boss gauntlet, Vecna resurrects Kevdak and all the other bosses. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Caught up with live, who's Skipper's Mega? Yeah. But Mega's still got the part I like the most, the time jump. A time jump is a great way to have consequence for failing to stop the big bad. I fully agree. I think the time jump is the biggest kind of meat and potatoes of the consequence here, if they were to fail. I get the feeling that they won't. I really do feel like, especially because Marisha kind of said out loud of like, hey, I have my plane shift ready. I feel like they might go to the Feywild. Like, they might shift to the Feywild when they start losing. But we'll see. I don't know. This is going to be probably a pretty intense combat, if I had to guess. Yeah. Oh, there's also the Raven Queen resurrection. There is absolutely a Raven Queen line there as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
I'm going to scatter and we can.
Can you?
Do you want me to be a
Bigby's
beholder?
hand?
They need it.
Or a dragon?
I don't
Beholder
know.
has the
I'll just settle
anti-magic
it.
I feel
eye
like
situation. Just wait and see.
I'm so nervous.
Wait and see.
I mean, I just have no idea what's going
How
on.
long can you maintain?
How long does it last cast?
It's instantaneous.
Oh, then let's wait till the moment that it.
And that way
it's
you can see what
necessary.
it is.
But he could counterspell it. If
Well, that's
unless
true.
I do it now.
I don't know if he's actually here yet.
Oh, Jesus.
Christ.
Right.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Let me see it. Let me see
Oh
it.
boy. Okay.
Let me see it.
That's awesome.
Oh. Oh no. It's very straightforward. That's fine. You know, it's not totally White Room, and I'm somewhat hopeful. I think each of these is an individual hex, an individual square. Like, I think that's like the checkerboard pattern. And that's a pretty large area. So maybe / hopefully the adversaries might have a little bit of something they can add to spice up this arena. You know, we'll see. We got ads in a minute, and then we will...
Ads incoming, take cover.
Holy shit, it worked. Ads incoming, take cover. It's a gray room. It's a big circle. How intricate can the top of the tower be? You are only limited by your imagination, I would say. Probably looks more impressive from a side view than top down. Also true. Yeah. Oh man, it's 180 feet. It's 180 foot diameter? Then that is more than one per hex. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's exactly 100 people watching. 100 people right as we go into an ad break. The ultimate time to max it out. No, but this... the music was still on. That's not supposed to happen. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. We're back. You excited? I'm excited. According to Matt earlier. Okay. 36 squares. Yeah. Because this is a very intense battle, could you watch the battle at slower combat speed? Not everyone in sports chat thinks it is necessary, but I thought to at least bring it up. Interesting. Maybe. I'll start it at lower and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Especially towards the beginning when like everything is still kind of being discovered. Maybe I'll keep it at slower and then we might slowly raise as we go in. Okay. Oh, and this is right around the alternative stopping point. Oh, I should have done that last time. But here we are. Let's get into probably our first look at Vecna.
I feel like whenever we like come across a map, I feel like we walked into his hand, like exactly what he wanted
It's
us.
been years since we've been this close to a map.
This is all
That is true.
Okay, so
Slightly.
please indulge me where you're coming in from. And these resemble the three
Indulge.
curved
Oh,
spires.
okay.
So those ideally go like that above it, right?
Yeah, they kind of curve upward and stop about there.
So they're not platforming. We can't.
No,
Okay.
come to a point.
I'm hiding behind this green, this glowing spire. I'm going to take some cover behind.
So you rush. We're in for landing placement here, because this will come into play here.
Right.
Grog, where are you going?
I'll go right there, right here.
Right there.
Okay, me and Keyleth, do you want to land over here?
That's fine. Yeah. I follow your lead.
Okay.
As soon as I land, I bamf trinket out.
Okay. Back.
I'm going to say that I'm about 80 feet in the air, just off center. towards Vex and Keyleth, but just off center.
Okay.
Keep a distance. Don't be like in a line with us.
So
I'm going to say I'm there, straight up.
there you are, Vax. Right there.
The minis look so cool.
I haven't seen them in so
I know
long.
we've been so far away.
Who's left? Pike
Pike and
Okay.
Scanlan. So you guys, because you took the carpet, you're gonna have to be near Grog.
Yeah,
when you guys
that's
land.
totally
that's
fine.
gonna be the circumstance there. First, you just run up the side to get there.
Well, I was on the carpet and hopped and left them because they had to go pick up.
Okay,
So it was a
if that's the
little
case, then I'll say that you're
No, they had
landing.
to go get Scanlan, so
Oh, you had to go
they
get
dropped
Scanlan?
me. It's 35 feet, so.
If you guys had to leave Scanlan behind, that's a whole different thing.
No, I think I'm going to just go ahead and be a beholder and fly in there myself.
Okay, that'll work for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well. Okay, all right.
I like that was on the
YOLO,
top.
flag, flag, not, yeah.
YOLO.
So,
Throw me, if you would be so kind, throw me here then.
Someday we could have a game with two beholders on our side.
That's true.
so
But not today.
that's Scanlan.
I like that you found a goofy looking beholder.
Now, as you guys arrive,
Remember, don't look directly.
the floor is just surrounded in bodies. Cultists of very ornate robes. Mostly you've seen kind of peon-based black splatters of just sackcloth and what was available. No. These are all well adorned and appear to have been very well regarded within the remnants. You also see on this side what appears to be, on this side would be Delilah Briarwood.
Bitch face Briarwood.
Bitch face Briarwood.
On this side, you see what appears to be a black, armored, massive, not quite Goliath size, but a thick, dark black knight of just jagged, dark metal armor. What appears to be a long sword that just emanates this dark energy. And floating above.
Oh no, what's flying?
Put it away.
No, I don't need it.
Those are my platforms.
Wait,
I can take them back anytime I want.
Oh no, what is that?
You see
Doctor Strange.
a man,
Oh no.
though the flesh is pulled tight against a skeletal frame. You see long red and purple and black robes that are tattered and drift below, the breeze and cold gently blowing by. You see just a field of crackling energy just bursting around the outskirts of his form. You see one hand is out, just kind of in a welcoming position, while the empty wrist that once contained the hand is now open on the other side. You see the bald, hairless head, which is covered in spots and tugged open bits of flesh that have curled away from rotten decay. You see the cheeks sunken in where the skeletal teeth are now emblazoned in a terrible grin. You see the right eye and the gaping hole where a bright green, bursting, flaming, vacuous void where an eye once was now drifts off a trail behind it. You see there, reborn before you, the Whispered One.
No.
The Undying King.
What?
Vecna himself.
Oh God, we're in it.
I don't like it being this close.
We'll probably all die.
I would like you all to roll initiative.
No! Matthew Mercer, may I borrow your monster manual so I know what I am?
I think Mercy actually has a page for it if you want to
You
link
have a
to.
page. You want my beholder page?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
That's terrible for me
My
too.
teeth hurt.
My teeth hurt.
Okay.
Okay.
That's terrible.
So,
My teeth hurt.
I'm not okay with that
Oh wait,
roll.
give me that back page.
Feel
Sorry.
you, Laura.
back page. Okay.
Doesn't say what his initiative is.
You have to roll. It's a dex. It's a dex modifier plus a d20 if you don't have initiative.
What's up?
Your initiative.
What's my
your
initiative?
initiative is normal, right?
Your initiative is whatever the creature's initiative
Yeah, I
is,
know.
which
I
is
don't
its
know
dex modifier.
Okay. All right.
Plus a d20.
11.
When is the
All right, so
to bed?
I mean, it's a normal amount of time.
No, I mean like right before coming. I can't.
I'll tell you my only sort of nervousness about this combat setup so far. Even if Vecna is a very powerful caster, which I believe that Vecna will be a very powerful caster, the setup of Vecna being in the air and most of our party having flight available means that this could just turn into a mid-air battle, which is like a White Room, but worse. Because there's not even a room. And that's my only sort of concern. Yes, a mid-air anime battle. Yes. And my main concern with a mid-air anime battle is not even the tone or anything like that. It is specifically that it's hard to track, especially when you also have a not mid-air anime battle happening underneath with people like Pike and Grog, possibly. We'll see. Maybe everyone just flies into the air. Or Percy. They have a flying carpet. They have a broom. Like, it's possible for them to just all go into the air and for us to, like, transition into theater of the mind style stuff. And I mean, with big-ass Knight on the ground and with Delilah on the ground, not flying, it's, like, not that crazy of an idea for them to all just immediately fly up and just not have to deal with the big scary guy. They'll probably still have to deal with, Delilah shooting at them, but if she's also not able to fly, then that's fine. And if she is able to fly, then okay, they've just eliminated one of the combatants by all taking off. So that's my primary concern with the kind of open air setup combined with Vecna starting the combat in the air. Is that we might go like full midair, which is just really tough to track mentally, especially if there aren't a lot of good landmarks for orienteering, like for basing relative angles off of. It can just get really complicated. So we'll see. I have a feeling that that's not going to happen because Matt, I hope, will have thought through that ahead of time, but we'll see.
I remember the last time I had a full rest.
a full rest would have been
Right before
maybe
coming through the portal.
maybe 4 or 5 hours ago.
To get, okay, I think I have all my lucks. That's why I'm asking.
I don't think you've burned since we've come
Since we
through.
slept.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure, but
I also gave you advantage on everything,
I
so
know
I think
it,
that
girl.
I think you didn't use anything.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So,
Ooh, wait. Oh, I thought that this was an actual structure. It's not. Okay. Looking at it now, what is that? I don't know what that is. Wait. This is a much better picture than the overhead. I like this angle. So, there does also seem to potentially be some sort of gimmick going on. Or I shouldn't say gimmick. People, I don't mind the word gimmick, but a lot of people don't like it. They think insulting. So there's some sort of conceit possibly happening here with like this like blue stone and maybe the 3 orbs. Like, you know, it seemed like the 3 orbs were there to purely just connect or collect the siphon energy. But with them being like actual sort of guys on the table, maybe they're a little bit more than that. Maybe there's actually some sort of combat mechanic related to them, which in that case, that would give them a pretty distinct reason to be on the ground, rather than everyone just taking flight for the mid-air Saiyan battle. That I think would kind of be inevitable, if not. Okay, I don't know what it's going to be, but my just like random guess and hope is that it is a way to like fuck with Vecna and like make him weak to certain things. I think that'd be kind of cool. So it's like this orb, if they like activate it on a turn, it makes him weak to cold. Or this one makes him weak to fire. Like they're like disrupting his fucking energies. I don't know. Something like that. I think could be kind of fun. But it also might be more complicated than that. I can't remember the last time that Matt did a really complicated combat conceit, but maybe he was saving it for like the final battle.
Of order.
We'll have
25
to see.
to 20?
20.
20.
Shit.
Fuck, guys.
Yeah.
Guys.
Me? Okay.
I have no plan.
We're fully Leroy Jenkins.
I mean, just fully. Leroy Jenkins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Grog, what's your dex?
My dexterity?
There's no way to be
15?
prepared for this.
Okay. Technically, you roll the same initiative as the Death Knight, so he'll go right after you.
Death Knight.
The
Oh, I
Death
bet it
Knight.
is.
The Death Knight, by the way, is what Colonel
Name is?
Arnold
Mr.
fuck is.
20 to 15.
I know.
18.
17.
Woo, nice.
Wait, so you got 18?
18.
17? And 16?
Not good. Silas broomstick up his ass, Death Knight, Briarwood.
11.
13.
Oh, do we think the Death Knight is
This definitely a
Silas?
surprise attack on them, though, right?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
They
That'd be
did
cool.
not see this shit coming.
No, I know.
7.
They did not see this shit coming at all.
Alrighty. So,
7 fireballs.
I had so much hope when we took down their tower.
It
It went away very quickly.
did, but I think that probably made a lot of cultists go away.
Yeah.
Guys, we gotta start the new campaign sometime.
okay. Beginning of the round.
18. Not great.
We all die.
Cast game over. 20th level spell.
So many options.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh my god, we're all gonna die, you guys.
No, if you don't come up with a decision, I think you get to forfeit your turn.
We're gonna die. Yep.
Yep.
Obviously, we're not at the top of the round.
Yep.
Okay.
Boko.
So,
Boko.
Vecna, as he stands there, seeing the beholder arrive over the edge, seeing the paladin in the sky, seeing the rest of these angels cluster in. Very well. I wanted to talk more. Please, sit. I need Sam, or Scanlan, Vax, Grog, Keyleth.
Now, okay, speaking of between tropes that I hate versus tropes that I like, there's a very fine line between incredibly powerful and egotistical adversary ignores the characters because they are not worth their attention. There's a very fine line between that and incredibly powerful character treats the characters like they are pets that he can essentially do whatever he wants to. Like saying like, I wanted to talk more. Sit. And like casting like some crazy ass spell on them that like might fucking kill them. Like I love a doesn't know their own strength sort of powerful enemy. That's much, and they act upon the players without, or the characters I should say, without knowing their own strength, without realizing what they might be doing because they are so used to their own power. I'm much more on, I like that side of the trope much more than they ignore them because they're not even worth their time.
And Vex to all make wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh, I should have done that fucking face.
We knew we were gonna say it.
Shit, I'm gonna lose my fucking next level spell.
That was out of the box.
Not necessarily.
Definitely.
13.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well,
Natural
Okay.
19.
I have to like roll really high.
Great.
I guess. Fucking Vecna.
You have a luck?
no.
Oh yeah, Terry had luck.
Yeah,
not
Terry had
Cameron.
luck, man.
I neither have luck. I'm a beholder.
No, you have your.
You have
oh,
luck.
you
You
have
have
your-
luck.
Are you sure about
Is it
that?
like shape change?
There's a
This
DM
is
right over there.
true polymorph.
Oh, it's true polymorph.
I am this
He
creature.
is that creature.
That's hot.
Except it's
I
not
don't
because
know,
I'm
though.
about to
Does-
not
All
be
right.
anymore.
Well,
What are your-
Because he's gonna cancel it.
so
18. God damn it.
Oh, Jesus.
27.
you resist.
18.
Oh god, you have to roll so high. in
Even
order
with
to-
advantage? 18.
19.
Jeez.
They roll disadvantage against you.
All right. So that's.
Oh, you
Oh
didn't
no,
say
sorry,
me.
sorry, sorry.
And I rolled a 20.
Wow.
Fucking.
You rolled a 20?
You feel the force of his magical prowess coalesce like a cold vice on your brain, and your body seizes, holding taut, and you're all held. You fall straight down 80 feet.
Oh, fuck!
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
Oh, man!
I can't
None of us
believe
can do anything to help
we
us?
slow motion walked into our own death.
Oh, shit.
Is Pike out?
Take
No.
32 points of bludgeoning damage back,
Ouch.
Okay, okay.
and you are
Oh god.
Walls brought down.
Gadung.
prone there.
Fucking shit.
The rest of you are also held.
Is this charmed or frightened?
No.
Okay, it's not.
No.
What does being
You
held
are-
mean?
You are paralyzed.
For
Until you save.
we save or until his concentration is broken. I
Correct.
assume.
And Rage would have no effect on this.
Nope.
Fucking shit.
Okay, 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 okay.
And he's going to go ahead and shift up about 20 more feet. And kind of glance over the battlefield a bit.
He's a god. He's a golden god.
He actually is one, and he won't jump off a 1,000 foot cliff.
I'm not sure
I
that
know.
he's gonna die.
Apparently. All right. That ends.
T minus 10 minutes till he turns into a goldfish.
We can only be so hopeful.
That's
That
plenty of
ends
time for us to die.
his turn.
Yeah.
Delilah's now going to go.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Wow, what a way to lead off the round.
I don't want to. My anti-magic cone is not in effect, I assume.
Actually, isn't it just naturally wherever they're looking?
It's wherever you're facing, but he hasn't had a turn to go yet. He basically just arrived.
Oh, okay. Oh man.
So it would be kind of in this path here, or wherever you would have come in this regard. So it would be in this direction.
It's a big fucking headlamp.
Just frozen.
Actually,
I
actually,
really want to swallow. I can't.
I thought I was under the impression that the eyeball was passive.
I'm checking right now. Actually,
you.
Well, you have to choose at the start of each turn.
at the start of its turn, which way the cone faces and where the cone is active.
I haven't had a turn.
If it's active,
You're holding your action for being able to move.
Anyway,
Hey, so
That's actually a good point, Amarok. If it is actually hold person, I'm guessing at mass hold person. I don't even know if that's actually a spell. It seems like it's something along those lines. But it's a good point to point out that for true polymorph, Matt does need to consider the new type, which I think for Beholder is aberration, either aberration or monstrosity. And that will change the types of things that he can be affected by. Now, at this level, I don't know, but Scanlan could have legendary resistances, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, I think so. Do beholders only get their LR when they're in their lair? Or do they get it always? Oh, man. Oh, they don't have LR? Okay. I would have to read the text of True Polymorph again. I have not read it in a very long time. It has been relevant in a campaign of mine before, but I've not thought about that.
We got this, guys.
Hey guys.
How many of us are still able to move?
Three?
Hey, okay.
Looking up. Things are looking up.
so held.
He has 12
Being
hit points,
held.
by the
What's the
way.
deal with that?
you're paralyzed, which means you're incapacitated. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And any creature that hits you within 5 feet is critical hit.
Basically, worst scenario possible.
Yeah.
That's all you can say.
It
Worst
could be
scenario
worse,
possible.
but it would take math. It's like this is bad.
Pike's gonna solve everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
good
she can
thing.
get us out of
Put me
this.
in charge.
Flipping
Put
those
me in charge.
pages.
Remember this look, boys and girls.
No,
on
this
Matt's
is
face.
this is a look
as
of
as
Matt,
the chef
of Matt choosing the
carefully
form of
picks
our
the menu
destroyer.
of our yes.
Of our destruction, of our doom.
He has been grooming us and fattening us up for 2 years.
Delilah is going to move.
Oh no, lair action. She explodes.
And is going to just step over Vax's body on the
Oh,
ground.
bitch. You better back off, bitch.
Then
You're wearing underwear, bitch.
Then on the other
Lift up
side.
your skirt.
And looks at you. Goes, hey, it's been a while, my dear.
No.
No! Why would you do this?
The
Don't
finger?
do it! How you do this,
Finger.
Matt?
Yep. So make a Constitution saving throw.
No!
You're held, but you still make a Constitution.
Come on.
Matt, how
Wait, I missed the literal word. I was reading chat and I missed the literal word that he said. Vax's body on the
Just like
ground.
step over Vax's body on the
Oh,
ground.
bitch. You better back off, bitch.
Lena-
you wearing underwear, bitch?
Land on the other
Look
side.
at your skirt.
And looks at you. Goes, "Hey, it's been a while, my dear."
No.
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought they said the spell that was being cast. I guess there was an implication. Everyone just reacted so big.
No! Why would you do this?
The
Don't
finger?
do it! How you do this,
Finger.
Matt?
Yep. So make a Constitution saving throw.
No!
You're held, but you still make a Constitution.
Come on.
Matt, how do you do this?
Not again.
And I said,
Okay, so you take half as much damage. That's good.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, I'm really glad we healed.
back on the ground and starts going,
All right, so instead of 61 points of necrotic damage, you take 30 points of necrotic damage.
nothing. Leroy.
Oh my god.
Squeeze my spiky dice to wake up.
Ow,
And then, you okay?
I'm good.
Okay.
Blood pressure's a thing, right?
That's and her turn. Grog.
Holy shit, Grog.
Yeah.
Your turn happens at the same time the layer action happens.
And the Death Knight, right?
And the Death Knight is going to go after you. I guess one of the same turn type to give you a little bit of it.
Oh
So,
man, I'm not. This,
oh,
this
shit,
does not
okay.
feel good.
you
Oh,
watch
shit,
as the bodies in the ground quiver
No.
and begin to rise up around you.
You got this. No, forget them. Fix us. Forget them. They're nothing.
could just, like,
Fix
attack
us.
us until we die.
Fix us. They're tiny.
I have a plan. I have a plan.
What, you're
Fix us.
gonna pledge your fealty to the
Some
Flames?
sort of,
What's going on, you
I don't
guys?
know,
also
can you
really
restore
spread out.
the restoration or
Mass
something?
restoration?
No.
How about instant nuclear warhead?
That's
Do
not
you
a
have
spell,
that?
you guys.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if
I don't
she
know
can fix this.
I don't think she can fix it.
I don't
Let's
know if
make
she can
it.
fix
Let's
it.
use it. Let's just make it. Matt, you can put that in your new campaign.
Yeah,
book.
yeah, new spell
Mass
right now.
restoration.
Mass restoration.
Mass anti-hold.
And this will be there. So they all rise up out of the ground. These basic skeletons, and they all get one attack. So against Percy, this one kind of moves in. Rolls a natural one, misses entirely. One of them's going to strike at the beholder that's up in the air. That's going to be a 15. What's your armor class?
18.
18. Just ricochets off the armor. There's one here that's going to go towards Pike. And you're not held, right? So you resisted it. So it's going to go make a strike on you. That's going to be another 15. Just hits your armor and scrapes off, no effect. There's going to be, this one's going to rush forward and attack 2 against the Vax in the ground. That is a, has advantage. It's a 19
To do what?
to attack you.
All right, so I'm at disadvantage, but I have advantage, so it would be one straight roll.
No,
No,
it's
it
just
has disadvantage against you because you're paralyzed. So yeah, so it would be one straight roll. The first roll was 19.
Oh, so no.
So no. Your armor class is 21 naturally.
It is 21 when the daggers are out, and my daggers are in my hands. I mean, I don't know.
You're not
it's kind of
threatening.
loosey-goosey. All right, then I'm at 20.
Okay, yeah, so it still misses you. The other one,
I don't feel good.
no, misses. Both of them just miss you. Even the effect of the 9th level spell is just enough of a vibration that the attacks are being just moving ever so faintly out of the way.
Familiar.
One attack on Keyleth. That is a 24.
Yeah.
So you suffer 8 points of slashing damage. And then Vex, that is a 12 to hit and a 20 to hit. Another hit. So as they're striking, they're hitting the armor. It's just not cutting through. They can't seem to get through it. So that worked out okay in your favor.
Thanks, Dragon Armor.
Grog,
Yeah.
you're paralyzed.
Uh-huh.
I believe you make another saving throw at the end of your turn to try and shrug off the effect.
Can I go into a paralyzed rage?
Nope, but make a wisdom saving throw.
God, we've got to roll like a 27 in order to break it.
12.
Nope, you're still locked in place, unable to move.
What is the actual text of Paralyzed? D&D 5e Paralyzed. The question of could he go into a rage? I super don't know. Paralyzed means you are incapacitated. Incapacitated means... Okay. Incapacitated means you can't take actions or reactions. Does actions plural also, does that include bonus actions? Actions. I would actually say, this is stupid. I don't even know why I'm trying to make this work, but I will say, I do think rules as written, it doesn't actually say that you can't take bonus actions. Now, that's stupid, but unless bonus actions are separately qualified as actions. Oh, okay, wait, here we go. I've found it. I've found the absolute thorn in my theory. Bonus actions. Various class features, spells, and other abilities let you take an additional action on your turn called a bonus action. So the bonus action is a subtype of the actions. So that would qualify. I don't know. I wasn't
will
sure.
never be able to break it.
A 20 didn't break it, so yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Natural 20 would break it.
A natural.
A natural.
And even if I hadn't found that rules as intended, I think it's definitely implied that bonus actions would count.
Natural 20 would break it. That's the only thing.
I have a modifier of 0. So
Yeah.
Attack that bitch.
Actually, you know what? No. He's going to stay back there and move this way to get out of the way.
Fuck you, Silas.
As the Death Knight kind of steps over to the side, you watch as this small sphere of darkness begins to into his hand, and then throws it with an arc. And a 20-foot radius centered on a point that it chooses.
Ooh, that's rough stuff.
Skeletons are destroyed.
Legendary actions and resistances.
I don't
and
think.
shit?
I don't know.
It's legendary resistances, not actions.
What's a legendary resistance?
You get to reroll. I mean, unless it doesn't have it. I don't think the,
This doesn't.
No, the beholder's not. It's not that powerful. All right, I need Pike, Grog. It's a dexterity saving throw. So Grog and Scanlan automatically fail. Percival and Pike, I need you both to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh, not wrong. Yet.
Yeah. 20. Oh.
6.
All right.
Wait.
You take.
I have advantage also against.
Right. You take a total of 35 points of fire and necrotic damage. You take 35 points of necrotic damage, and because you're resistant to fire, you only take 17 points of fire damage.
Oh,
35 points.
What did I say?
Did you say 17 there?
17, yes.
Okay.
Scanlan
7.
and Grog, you both take. Actually, no, because you have resistance to fire,
I
in
did
your form,
wrong.
which actually your form is. That should be the large form.
Wait,
Yes?
stop everything.
What are you stopping?
I added wrong.
Oops.
My saving throw was a 23.
Was it 23?
I'm being held.
Yes.
Coming held? Still fails.
Oh!
Yeah, who wrote, you did a 24, right?
I rolled like a 20.
She rolled a 27.
Yeah. We got no.
There's nowhere. We're gonna die.
Oh, so what did I just get hit with? 70
You
points or
took
something?
70 points of fire and necrotic damage.
Awesome.
Do you have resistance to any of that?
I don't
Not
know.
as a beholder, no. Okay, that ends the Death Knights.
I mean, he's just dunking on us.
Well, they're top loading. They're top loading.
Thanks. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Crotch and face.
That's cocked. Roll again.
21.
Nope, still locked in place. Pike.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you mean. They are getting cut off. Wait. I can do this. No, because you're correct. It won't fit perfectly, but I can make it kind of fit. Because their heads are always cut off. It's just that Matt is standing very close to the top of his frame. So it's just normally not that noticeable. But I can kind of transition it towards cutting off the bottom, which means that it'll be... Oh, wait. I can do that. And then, wait. And then I just put chat a little bit up. All right, cool. Easy. Is this where they are going? Do they run?
All right, I'm going to touch Grog
Okay.
and cast Lesser Restoration,
Okay, which cures?
paralysis.
Then yeah.
Okay,
So,
just gotta run around
Grog, you are cured of paralysis.
Okay.
Do that a lot.
everywhere. Okay, and
So
then
your form freed of the effect of the spell.
One consideration I will point out in terms of like, are they going to run? Are they not going to run? To think about as a DM, I think, when you are designing these combats. Like, I pointed out the fact that there might be some sort of combat trick here. But in general, if a combat feels like an enemy is just powerful, like if they are just inherently, they just got the juice, I think it is going to be. They are going to need to be overwhelmingly more powerful than the players in order to convince them to run. A la Fall of Amon, Chroma Conclave, Raishan, Thordak, etc. And even then, we saw Vox try to fight Vorugal in the city outside, or outside the city in Grayskull. So even then, we had, they would run away from multiple, but not all of them. If an enemy is clearly using a artifact or a arena feature or a special technique that is not just like a normal spell, because so far everything seems to be pretty normal. They were using a feature of their armor or what have you, or a special ritual or incantation, anything like that. Anything that they feel as though they could go and research to learn more about, I think they're more likely to run. Now, it could be said that, like, oh, hey, maybe, maybe we need to run just to learn more about these things. Maybe. But I think more likely than not, if they do run here, with what they've seen so far, my main expectation is that they would just come back with help, with NPCs, etc. Which I don't, at least for me, that's not super desired. So I don't know. Or maybe they are just front-loaded. Like, maybe they're just front-loaded like Percy said, and things will get easier across this combat. I don't know. It's a big question mark in my head at the moment.
Do you want to
How many undead are there?
move? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there.
Okay.
You already used your action to cast
yeah.
the spell.
So as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Percy.
Okay.
All
Which
right.
will just
Nice.
add 2 to your AC.
Oh, thank you.
What level is Shield of Faith? To the
First level.
Okay, yeah. So there you go. So just mark that for yourself.
It's on.
Alrighty. You want to move or you stay where you are, Pike?
You've got a death knight if you're feeling frisky.
Do you want to move or stay where you are?
Okay. Sorry. Let me. I'm gonna hide behind the beholder.
Okay. So you move around Grog and get right about there. Okay. That ends your turn, Pike. Vax, make a wisdom saving throw.
Attempt to roll a natural 20.
Advantage on everything.
I know.
That's good. That's good. That's okay.
It's not a natural 20,
It's not a
though.
natural 20.
Which is what it's going to take. I'm going to use luck.
Oh my God! You rolled a 19.
18 and a 19. I'm going to use luck.
Wait, plus what? How much?
Plus 2. Gets me to 21. I need a natural 20. Luck.
Okay. That ends your turn, Vax. Percival.
I'm going to scoot against the wall towards myself as far as a reasonable amount of movement will take me, because
That's your movement there.
I don't like clumping. I'm going to take aim at the asshole in the sky.
Okay.
And let's all right, let's do a couple things. I'm going to take bad news out, and let's just to keep everything reasonable, I'm going to burn a point for Deadeye,
Okay.
and I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot on him.
Okay. So -5 to the attack.
-5 to the attack. So that's a crit. So that's a crit.
You rolled a 19, yeah, which you have now at level 18.
Now level 18. That's a crit with.
Kill.
Okay.
This is with which gun?
This is with bad news.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2d12. That's going to be 4d12 plus 6. So
This is bad news, you said?
bad news.
Okay.
And I'm pouring, and I don't know if this also doubles. I don't think it does, but I'm pouring all of Cabal's Ruin into this shit too.
Okay.
So that's
Go ahead and roll the Cabal's Ruin damage. Because the
First.
actual hit from bad news
Is what doubles.
does nothing.
Oh, really?
The non-enchanted attack from bad news just hits and dissipates across his form.
Oh no.
Not half damage. Your death knight? Nothing. This is a back knight.
But Cabal's Ruin.
Cabal's Ruin is considered magical damage. That will go through.
2, 4, 6.
Was that the one you critted on?
Yeah. Yep, I burned a crit.
Nothing.
But that's okay.
You gain the grit back in the crit, though, which is good. You gain the grit back from...
Yeah, that's right. I burned the crit's not burned, so that's nice. The grit.
I...
Oh boy, and these don't double, do they? No, they don't. Wait.
Look, man. Yeah, I think this is a fair question, Ebster. Isn't bad news a magical gun? Because I'm assuming that this is non-magical immunity. This is one of my least favorite parts of D&D monster design. Amarok's correct. It's not rare. This is like, Matt is well within the design space. It's just my least favorite part of the design space. Like, unless there was also magical immunity that was common, and, you know, it's like, oh, it's one or the other, depending. But, I'm really, I think it's one of the big annoying factors of like the martial caster divide, as it is, you know, the infamous martial caster divide. This is like, to me, the dumbest part of it. Like, there are other parts of it where I'm like, yeah, that's a legitimately hard problem to solve while still keeping everything within the class fantasies that it should be. This is just, I don't know. Percy's not going to use like a different gun, because like the kind of idea is that marshals gain magical weapons like Mythcarver or something like that across the course of the campaign. But because the guns are custom designed by Percy, unless he can somehow make them magical, and he's just been like unaware of that, I guess, there's like, he's just going to be nerfed compared to either the casters or like just marshals with a magic weapon. And so it's he could have had it enchanted for a +1. Like, it's enchanting isn't a default thing that is just available within D&D. Like, I don't blame Taliesin for not thinking of that. I wouldn't say it's just preparation. I would fully disagree in that sense. Because, like, enchanting is not like a default thing that can just happen. Enchanting isn't even like a functional mechanic within D&D. It just is often available because people just want it. Can't magic dudes enchant items? No. Not by like default. You mean like wizards? Like the wizard class cannot do that. Some artificer, and like in general, you can craft magic items. You can craft them like from whole cloth. But enchanting a normal item is not a thing. By default. You have to craft a magic item within D&D. Mundane items are not enchanted with magical properties. Now, again, it's a pretty common feature within D&D settings because it's a common fantasy feature. But I don't blame Taliesin for not thinking about it and for not how would I say it? Not considering the non-magical immunity. Because it is something that, in my opinion, kind of comes out of nowhere because it's only on huge, big things. It's also crazy that it's his only gun that isn't magical. It's also, I have a whole beef with, like, what is magical. Because, like, the Vorpal sword, which, I don't know, in my head is just a really sharp sword, is considered magical. A +1 sword is magical. I'm kind of like, I don't know. Bad News is a named weapon. It is more in the story of, in the narrative. Bad News is a more prominent piece within the narrative than any sort of +1 sword, +2 ammo, the siege breaking ammo that Vex has, right? Like, it is a named thing. And it's, I don't know. It's a little frustrating to me that it wouldn't be considered magical, because what is considered magical for the purposes of overcoming magical resistance or immunity is very loose. And like the natural disparity. I also just in general, again, this is like a problem that I have with monster design, is like, this is just something that casters naturally get. Like, casters just never have to deal with this, ever. But marshals just have to find a magic weapon that they like. Like, they have to do that, whereas casters don't. What's that about? You know? It's very, I don't know. This is like a beef that I have with D&D in general, not with Matt specifically. Monks get magic fists. Exception that proves the rule. Monks get magic fists because they can't use magic items. Like, they can't use magic weapons. The game expects, like, a fighter to need a magic weapon in order to naturally keep up with wizards, monks, warlocks, etc. And that is silly to me. That's silly. I don't like it. And before I threw a big bad at them with like non-magical immunity, I would warn them. Now, again, I don't totally blame Matt for not, like, it's a 5e thing. It's a late game 5e thing. I didn't consider it the first time I ran these sorts of things. It's only because I've experienced it multiple times that at this point I would warn them, or just make sure that they were in line with it already. Because the way that I see it, it mainly serves to protect against improvised attacks. Like, the game flat out expects all of the players to be able to do magical damage. So, because it expects that, it doesn't actually do anything against player attacks. Like, it's a non-factor. Except that it protects from improvised traps, like dynamite, or dropping a building on their head, or any of those sorts of things. Like, within the actual design of, like, what does it actually do within D&D, that's how I see it. I see it as it protects against improvised, non-magical stuff. Because magical improvisation is substantially harder in D&D. Whereas by the time you get to high-level monsters, non-magical improvisation and, like, being able to do, theoretically, quite a fucking lot of damage with non-magical things, like fall damage, for example. There's lots of ways to do a fuckload of non-magical damage to an enemy by the time you have the tools that high-level players do. So they give those monsters non-magical immunity to protect against those sorts of things, like dropping a gorilla on their head or what have you. But it has this like really, I think, like god-awful effect on the actual like balancing of the classes. So yeah. I doubt weapon improv is Matt's motivation. No, not Matt's motivation. D&D 5th edition's motivation for having it in there. I don't think weapon improvisation is what Matt's worried about. Matt is just designing Vecna using the standard D&D design principles. And like, it's very standard D&D design principles that like a monster, or an adversary, the level of Vecna, the CR of Vecna, it's incredibly common for them to have non-magical immunity. So this is not like a Matt specific thing. This is a 5th edition thing. And I just think that Matt didn't possibly know to look out for it, or may not have been thinking about it the way that it might specifically affect Taliesin. Now, like Ebster and Amarok said, Percy can still shoot at the Death Knight and Delilah, assuming that they don't have non-magical immunity, which it's not off the table. I don't know their stat blocks, but either one of them I could expect. Like, there's a non-zero chance that in a combat with this adversary spread, that Percy might only be able to shoot at the skeletons with bad news. Just, again, following, like, general principles. I don't blame Matt for it. I blame 5th edition. Yeah. This isn't the first time they've come up against an enemy with this feature. Don't the Pit Fiend have it? You're right that it's not the first time. I think the last time they came up against it, it was non-magical resistance, though. It might have been the Pit Fiend. I don't quite remember. But, yeah. I don't know. It's a big annoyance factor to me for this explicit reason. Like, Taliesin is using weapons and he's improving weapons that are like his own custom design, and then he gets, kind of punished for it.
Technically they would.
Nice.
Technically they do, because it's a crit. All dice double. Yeah.
That's good.
But again,
This also is my other.
I don't super blame Matt. I want to make that very clear. I don't really blame Matt. I would blame him maybe in, like, I don't know, campaign 3 maybe, but certainly not at this point.
Rule also apply to this? Does this add to bleed damage now? Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't think so, because
Okay.
it's an outside effect.
Because it's outside factor. That's fine.
I'm just saying that.
No, I'm with you. All right, let's see.
No,
what
you
we
know
got.
what? It would, because just like any other critical effect, yes, it would.
Okay, so let's see.
It would.
10, 16.
You rolled pretty good.
19, let's see. 10, 16, 17, 19, 20, 25, 29, 31, 32. That's 32. Do I double that or roll? Oh, yeah, that 32. 34, 35, 36 points of damage.
Times 2.
Times 2.
Right.
So 36 points of damage
72.
times 2.
72.
72 points
Okay.
of electrical damage, and then he's also going to get a bleed of 31.
Well,
no, he's going to get a bleed of 15.
He'll get 15 because he is actually resistant to lightning.
Oh,
so he takes half the damage. So he takes half of that next time.
But he still, has to roll concentration.
Yeah, for 36.
Take it. And goodbye, Cabal. Boom, boom, boom,
All of it,
boom,
all
boom,
gone.
boom, boom, boom. I'll gain more when he hits me with some magic shit.
Checking here.
Oh boy. Guys.
It's
This
like
is-
such an anticlimactic fight
half
because
the
we never
damage
can
you
do
take.
anything, so it's just like, well,
So that would be 18 is half that. So DC is 18 for maintain concentration. Advantage. Still 14. Yeah, he saves.
God fucking damn it.
Barely, but like 1.
Fuck. By 1?
By 1.
concentration.
Yeah.
God damn it. I was debating whether to hit him with Hex, and now I'm so sad I didn't. Oh, well, that's okay.
Okay.
I'm reloading, and I'm going to take another bad news shot at Delilah.
Okay.
Where is she?
She's over here.
She's not holding it. What is she doing?
No, she just stepped over Vax's paralyzed body and then threw a finger of death at Vex.
Okay. Let's burn that. Let's burn that a little bit of animus again, just for my own. Let's burn that grit point again for advantage. Let's hit her with bad news. I'll cast Hex on her as well, just for fun.
Okay.
And give her disadvantage, Constitution disadvantage.
Okay. Hex.
This is the only thing, and this is separate from the conversation that we just had about the non-magical immunities, in my opinion on them, but it is something to keep in mind as the GM of, can your players make the saves, right? It sounds like fucking Vax just cannot make the saves. Like, I know that they were saying, oh, if I get a nat 20, hey, it's fine if they want to, homebrew it. That's not raw, to my understanding. Saving throws are not affected by crits. Crits are purely on attack rolls. But let's say that, it's he has to get a nat 20. Even then, it's like a 5% chance of him breaking it if he does not have the modifier to beat Vecna's spell save. Which means for something that is concentration, like assumingly this upcast hold person is, they need to deal damage to Vecna to break the concentration. If Vecna has non-magical immunity and your fighter does not have a magical weapon or magic ammo. Oh, except for saving throws. There is a bespoke rule for saving throws. That's true. Then that's gonna be difficult. Now, I'm not saying that Matt should tone down the combat necessarily, but it is worth looking at ahead of time to understand exactly how toned up or down your combat is. Like, if it is impossible for Vax to save, I don't know how possible it is for the rest of them to save. But, you know, it's only a 7th level spell. I mean, I say only, but, like, he has probably a couple more of them in the pocket. And if they have to do damage to break his concentration, and a lot of them cannot break the like save normally, then you might have just locked down half of your party with no way to escape. If you know what I'm saying. They need to hit for like 60 plus to threaten to break Vecna's. Do they? And, you know, is Hold Person the one that I'm thinking of that can be someone else can do the role for you? I might be thinking of the wrong spell. But if someone else can unparalyze you, maybe there's also that. The target at the end of each of its turns. Nope, that is not the case. The person has to break it. Ugh. So it's like... It's just tough to consider. Like, there is making the challenge difficult and like making it challenging. And then there is also making it actually impossible for some of your players. And I'm not even saying that he shouldn't, honestly. I'm just saying, I'm pointing all of this out to say you should be aware of these sorts of things. You should be aware that, like, okay, if Vecna casts this, Vax literally cannot break it. So we either need Monsta to come and cast Lesser Restoration, which is the only methodology of her getting out. Or of getting anyone else out, or someone has to do damage to him, but very few people can do damage to him in substantial quantities, right? So it's a interesting catch-22. It's why I said earlier I don't love stuns, but I like them more than charms, because at the very least, all of the damage is focused on Vecna, which I like. And at the very least, the players that are stunned are just skipping their turns. They're not having to like actively fuck with the party and figure all that out and slow down things with that. So I do still like the stuns much more than the charms. But when you get to this level, it does really bear keeping in mind this sort of like impossible save sort of situation, because it's a big factor of these really high level late game fights, where, you know, because on a typical character sheet, I'm trying to think, oh wait, I have a typical character sheet right here, right? On the typical character sheet, you're rocking some of your stats at least are the exact same as when you built the character at level 1. So, like, some of your saving throws never go up. So, like, you know, Percy's charisma, I'm sure, was a 14 when he made Percy. Maybe it was, like, one lower, and maybe this was, like, a 13 and this was a 15, and maybe he raised both of them with an ASI at some point. But it's very worth considering that, like, as you get higher and higher level, even in very heroically statted parties, which like Vox Machina is, they are very heroically statted. Not a lot of them have very low low stats. But even then, some of their saving throws are going to get outpaced, especially if they don't have proficiency, which, unless you take, I think it's resilient is the feat. It's a feat I've never considered taking or recommending for anyone to take. Unless someone takes that, they probably only have 2 proficiencies in 2 saving throws. So there are going to be some big holes in the saving throws once you get to this vein. And for a very powerful caster like Vecna, that's going to result in some of them being just impossible. And it's worth considering, especially if you're going to lead out with like a big ass hold person. It's like, okay, who is likely to save on this? Who is even possible to save on this? And how might that affect things? So like, what is hold person actually? I'm want to give an example of like maybe one of the thought processes. Is it wisdom save? It is wisdom save. Okay. So this is in Matt's defense. Pike is a cleric. Clerics are wisdom casters. I don't know this off the top of my head. I would bet their saving throw is in wisdom, or one of their 2 saving throw proficiencies, and it's her main casting trait, so she's going to have 20 at least. So she, Monsta over here, is going to break out within 1, 2, 3 turns, probably. Or at least you can feel somewhat confident. The dice might fuck you, but you can feel somewhat confident. Then she has Lesser Restoration, which I believe is only a 2nd level spell? Yeah, 2nd level. So she has more than enough to go through and unparalyze anyone who hasn't made the save. Now that I have thought through that, my next thought would probably legitimately be, okay, what if Vecna uses every single one of Vecna's spell slots to do improved hold person, and I have to rely on Pike to or Keyleth to do lesser restorations, right? Like, how do those spell slots balance out? And we have to think about, how do the turns balance out, right? The lesser restoration is essentially deleting their turns while they cast it. It is essentially as if they are taking on a stun again in order to heal the stun on someone else. So it's worth thinking through when you're fish bowling these sorts of things of like, how long are they going to just be sitting there doing nothing on a stun? Not to say that you can't do it, but it is, I think, very worth thinking through for this sort of high-level combat.
Or actually, let's give her, just in case like she gets grappled or other way, let's make a Constitution disadvantage. Fuck it. Okay. And then I've got bonus, and I'm doing sharpshooter again. Okay. Woo, thank God I did, because that was a terrible shot. That's 14.
14 is not hit, unfortunately. As you go to fire.
Do we know what would hit?
We don't.
We don't.
Why are you thinking about trying
War
to push
God's Blessing?
Gives a +10?
Yeah.
Oh, that would definitely hit, I imagine.
War God's
Okay,
Blessing.
so use War God's Blessing as a
Thank you.
reaction onto Percy. As you go to fire, you feel the presence of Saren Ray coalesce around the blade, and you hear a little whisper of your shoulder say, there. And all of a sudden, clarity comes into frame, and you fire bad news towards Delilah, so go ahead and roll damage on that.
All right, it's with the hex. So.
She's not going to spend a shield on that. That goes way over her AC.
Oh, it's not bad. Yeah, that was close enough. Almost cocked. That's 8.
Okay, it's a small thing, but I don't love that line of thinking from Matt. And I mean, this goes both ways. I'm sort of torn. If I have a PC with the shield spell, I will ask them, hey, this is going to go both ways with NPCs and with you. Do you want me to tell you the value of the roll and like how much above your AC it was? If that's the case, I will allow monsters to use that information as well. My default, if they don't say they want to do that, is that monsters and NPCs and players are unaware of the results of a dice roll. I only make them aware if they have a specific feature that cares about the dice roll values. And I will let them know that, like, if they are aware of those dice roll values, I will allow the NPCs and the adversaries to be aware as well. Are there any rulings on dice roll values? I don't know. There might be some sage advice about it. I don't know. I've never seen any, at least. But it's one of those things that could be hiding on some random page of the DMG that I'm just not aware of. My default is to have everyone be aware only because it makes the table flow faster in my experience. That's fair. I've actually kind of coincidentally not come in contact with a lot of features from my players that care about dice roll values. There are quite a few, but my players just have not had them often. And then the one time that a player did, they were a wizard and they had shield. They said that they wanted to guess, and that adversaries that had similar ones should need to guess as well. Like they should need to risk it, essentially. So I mean, I think it's pretty firmly up to the table, but my only thing is that I would mirror it. So if Delilah can be aware that it's too far above her AC, then everyone else should be aware of similar things, I would say.
14, 20 points of piercing damage and 5 points of necrotic damage.
Remember how Matt does.
Blast, you see the rope kind of tear open on one side. She's like, ah!
And that's my roll.
You glance over with the scope and see as she turns and looks at you. You can see,
putting it away,
what you didn't see earlier is the one normal eye she has, and one yellowish green eye with a cat slit pupil.
Shit.
What does that even mean?
Vecna's been busy. Okay, this is going to get interesting.
All right, that ends your turn.
Sands that's all I can do.
Scanlan, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
Okay.
I can't move my eyes or anything, or turn on my anti-magic.
You're paralyzed, yeah. I mean, like, as far as like the ray that you have, like the eye perspective, you're hitting right there. So you're missing most. You're just out of range to get rid of the paralysis from Vex and off of Vax. If you manage to break from this somehow and you rotate, the spell would have no effect while it's on them.
So wait, you're broken from it by being in his gaze?
By being in his anti-magic.
Am I in his gaze?
No. No, you're not.
So I
You're
can
just
still
outside
cast
of it.
spells.
Yeah.
But if I move into his gaze, I cannot.
Correct. Or if you shoot something through the cone, it'll dissipate.
If I shoot up at Vecna, will I hit him? Will I go through the cone? No.
Yeah, probably. He's an arc, you're just outside of it.
I will not go through the cone.
No, probably. You can angle it that way, yeah.
Okay.
So,
Just throw someone into the cone.
Keyleth, what are you doing?
It is now my turn.
Yes.
You throw someone in my cone.
Oh, and also, I need you to make a concentration check on your...
Oh, my spell.
Yep, transformation.
I get advantage as a gnome.
You do. How much damage did you take on that one, totally?
Huh? What?
From the blast?
What?
From the blast that you took from...
70 points.
So you have to beat a 35.
Okay. As a what? A wisdom?
That would have been a concentration, a constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
So in theory, Scanlan, before it came to your turn, you actually dropped your beholder form.
Oh, I'm no longer paralyzed.
The spell maintains itself.
Whoa, but I'm a different guy.
But it's your mind that affects.
Wait, why?
His concentration.
Any spell still carries over the effects on you. You can't wild shape and...
He lost concentration?
he lost concentration on his big spell, yeah.
Hey guys.
Hi, Scanlan.
Yep. So I'll let you remake the constitution saving throw with your
Yeah.
constitution.
All right.
Or sorry, your wisdom, I'm sorry. So with your Scanlan's wisdom.
Okay. Do I get advantage because of magic?
Yes, because it is magic.
And can I inspire myself?
Yes, you can.
All right, I will inspire myself.
I'm so much.
That's pretty good. 24.
24 is just enough.
Oh. It is enchantment. It is enchantment. I went to check if it was evocation or abjuration. It's enchantment, which does mean that they are not literally being held. It's not like a telekinetic grip. I believe that it would actually be restrained now that I think about it, not paralyzed. It is his mind. I will also say, hold person does say choose a humanoid you can see within range. So I think what I would say is that I don't think Scanlan could have been targeted in the first place. But if he had been targeted with something like hold monster, it would have carried over. Although, I don't know. It does affect their mind. So maybe because his mind is a humanoid mind, it would work. I truly don't know. I think you would have to make a ruling at your table. I don't know. Can you use hold monster on humans? I don't think so. I don't think you can. So it's, I mean, let me pull up true polymorph so that I can check its wording on like, does it say anything about your mind or what have you? Let's see. True polymorph. It is concentration up to an hour. Choose one creature you transform the creature into a different creature. The object into a creature. The transformation lasts for the duration. It is concentration. Or until the target drops to 0 or dies. If you concentrate on the spell for the full duration, the transformation is permanent. Creature into creature. If you turn a creature into another kind of creature, the new form can be any kind you choose, with challenge range. The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the new form. It retains its alignment and personality. So I would honestly say that Scanlan just couldn't have been targeted in the first place. But it's kind of neither a here nor there scenario at this point. I assumed it was a bigger spell like Power Word Stun or something. Could have been Power Word Stun. I don't know. It's tough to say since we don't actually know what the spell actually was. Although Power Word Stun only has a single target. It does seem like it might have just been an upcast hold person. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's tough to say. But mental stats do change with polymorph. Yeah. Oh, monster can cover any type. Oh. Okay. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is / mistakes happen, you know. This is confusing enough when I can pause and like dig through the text of all of these things. What are you gonna do? Mistakes happen. Especially with this sort of thing. I don't blame Matt for not pre-predicting that Scanlan would turn into a beholder, and also Scanlan for not questioning if he was even targetable by Vecna. Vecna feels powerful enough to target him. Like, the feel of everything is okay. So, you know, mistakes happen.
So you shrug off the paralysis at the end of your turn. You're now free to move.
Oh my god.
Just move. I can't act, right?
No, that's just the end
Get
of
out
your
of that clump.
Yeah,
All right,
just move to
so
the
Keyleth, what are you doing?
Is he 60 foot away from me? Is he within range?
Who?
Should I handle Delilah or should I handle him?
What are you doing? Which one do you want?
Do you mean I can move now or just in
No, like next turn you get him.
Got it.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
Who?
Vecna.
You're not sure. You have to eyeball it.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's exactly 60 feet in the air. I have to get directly under his butthole. Can I get directly under his butthole?
You can move through trinket.
You'd have to eyeball it. Come on, Matt. They've never had to eyeball it before. Like, I get it. Look, hey, out of anyone, I love the idea of I just set things in front of my players and they have to use what I've set out to figure things out. It's a bit of a puzzle on where they should be. I'm into that. But I don't know if she should have to be doing the Pythagorean theorem to figure this out. I don't know.
You'll get 2 attack opportunities from 2 skeletons.
Oh, Jesus balls.
Jesus balls.
You have to leapfrog over trinket to get there. But you
Sorry
can
to
do
all the people who are watching.
What about Delilah? Where is she?
Delilah's over here. She and 2 skeletons right now are kind of lording over the paralyzed Max on the ground.
So if I move at all, I'm going to take opportunity from skeletons.
Yep. You don't do a whole lot of damage, but damage adds up.
Jesus. Okay, I am going to head to Delilah.
Okay.
She's within 30. I can move up to her, correct?
You move straight up to her?
Can I?
You can, yeah. Both skeletons attack opportunity on you. That's a 9.
No. Nope.
And 12. They both hit you, but the mantle actually rides out in front of you. You watch as various leaves kind of almost unfurl like a cat's hair up in the back of its neck. Sure. And it deflects the blows of the skeletons as you rush past.
Can I give her disadvantage on intelligence checks and confused, or I can give her disadvantage on constitution checks and she, whenever she takes damage, she's stunned?
No.
Either one. They're both good. Yeah, go for the first one.
Okay. I'm turning into Ashley Johnson. Okay. I'm gonna go up to Delilah.
Okay.
Cottonmouth. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go up to her. I'm just gonna be like, experience what you've been putting all of us through. And I'm gonna touch her, and I'm gonna try and cast Contagion on her with Mind Fire.
Okay.
Mind fire.
Mind Fire!
Sounds good. Yeah, sounds really. Hit her with a mind bullet. Mind bullets.
Lisa style.
How about the power?
Okay, so make a melee spell attack. Make a melee spell attack.
Okay. I have a bonus to my spell attacks, actually.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you do. I believe in you.
Come on.
You got this. You got this.
You're gonna get your
Yeah. That's cocked.
You're the best.
That's even worse than when it was like cocked. Not great. 18.
18 is exactly what you needed. That's her armor class.
Your fucking leader's too kind.
Today's just the rest of the fight, please.
So she now is affected by Mind Fire.
Which means her mind becomes feverish, and she has a disadvantage on intelligence checks and intelligence saving throws, and she becomes confused.
What does that mean? Confuse me.
For
I can tell
7
you if someone
days.
says-
Sounds like you can't cast spells too well.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
Okay.
Can they?
So she's now considered confused. What? She's under the effects of the confusion spell
I know.
for as long as it
That's
lasts.
me under the effects of being confused about
Your
the
turn.
spell.
Okay, is that your turn, Kill?
Necromancy, dabbling.
We got for bonus.
I don't have a lot for a bonus, considering I could go into an elemental form.
Or I will say the
Now, if we attack her, is that going to drop the confusion?
What?
Oh yeah, can we attack her? Well,
No, it just lasts for 7 days.
Well, the last one is if she fails the saves. She has 3 saves in a row, and if she succeeds and it goes away, if she fails, it lasts
So
for
not
7
drop if we
days.
hit her or something.
Yeah.
Okay. She has to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
But she's under the effects right now, correct?
This spell has been a lot of.
Yeah, we've been through this before,
Yeah.
haven't we?
Oh yeah, this is one of the
Saving
ones we
throw,
tried a long time
Constitution
ago.
check.
No, it's the same, but it says after failing 3 of these saving throws, the disease effects lasts for the duration. So that would make me assume that she has it at least for 3 rounds. Considering
I would,
it's a fifth
but
level
we had
spell.
this discussion before because then there's the ability it has Slimy Doom, which the creature has.
Against
Whenever it
the
takes damage, it becomes stunned, which is the most broken.
I almost did that.
I know, but I think the D&D ruling technically is they have to fail 3 saves before it affects them.
But it's a
What? Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay, let's get a D&D rolling in here. Let's check it out. Contagion. So Matt is saying that it has to affect them for 3 turns before. On a hit, the target is poisoned. They're poisoned. Bing, bang, boom. At the end of each of the poisoned target's turns, the target must make a con saving throw. If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it is no longer poisoned and the spell ends. If the target fails 3 of these saves, the target is no longer poisoned, but choose one of the diseases below. Wait, what are they confused about? This is actually relatively clear cut to me. It's like, okay, they're poisoned. Poisoned does stuff. Like disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks is a thing. And then they have to like make fucking rolls until they either it's basically like death saves, you know. Look at the 2014 version. This is the 2014 version. PHB Tilde 14. Yeah, I don't know. This is pretty straightforward. It's like they're poisoned, and then they either fail or they succeed. If they succeed, what are you gonna do? And if they fail, then they get where's it? Mind Fire. Then they get Mind Fire. Yeah. The wording is slightly different in the free rules for some reason. Oh, that might be. That's fair. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, yeah, this would be crazy. So what you're looking at from the printing of the book or errata, it probably does include errata. Reprinted as Contagion. So that's the reprint. This is saying source 14.227. Let's see here. Player's Handbook. Okay. This spell is hot garbage and always has been. I mean, it doesn't look great. I'm going to be honest. It looks okay at best. I mean, I'm trying to think, what are other 5th level spells at this point? It just doesn't feel 5th level. But then it does feel 5th level if they actually get contagionified. Let's see. See. This is a pretty early printing of the book. Let's see if it has a different one. It's all conjure, compulsion, no. Control, contagion. On a hit, the target is poisoned. At the end of the target's poison, it must make a con saving throw. No, this looks... I mean, I guess when was this PHP printed? Maybe this was printed post errata? Printed in the US, 2014 copyright. I don't know, I can't tell. Oh wait, first printing August 2014. 10th printing October 18. Oh, so is this not my original? I have two. Oh well, who knows? I can't find it. Yeah, I mean that maybe there was more confusing wording originally. Yeah. The confusion is poison. People think the effect happens until the 3 saves happens. Then if the failure, it lasts the duration. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean that, I don't know. For me at least, that's one of the less confusing ones that I've read recently. But I guess I can see it. That's fair. Roll20's version starts with your touch inflicts disease. What? That's crazy. The original spell does not poison the target? That would be hot garbage. That very quickly takes it into hot garbage territory. Wow. Yeah. If it was literally just you spend a 5th level slot and they just make possibly fucking 4 saving throws before anything even happens on each turn and nothing happened in between, that's crazy. That would be crazy dog shit. Anyways, fun. It's a 5th level fucking spell. That's a lot. That is a lot.
Level fucking spell. That's a lot.
I know.
Like if that's lame for 3 rounds for a 5th level spell.
Look, I'll say this. I'll let Mind Fire work on her for now.
Oh, he doesn't look happy. I feel like I just pissed off the DM.
No, you didn't piss off the DM. This spell has a lot of contention in the community, but the official D&D ruling was it doesn't affect until they fail 3 spells, but the way it's written doesn't say that because they're inflicted upon them being hit. So I'm letting it go through because you didn't choose the cheesy ass stunlock broken spell.
After succeeding on 3 of these spells, the creature recovers from the disease.
Right.
So they were already affected.
That is, okay, I can tell that has different wording than what this is, because she's saying if it succeeds, it recovers, which is not even close to what this one says. So and I love that Matt's like, look, there's contention within the community. You didn't choose the weird, cheesy one. Like, I respect him letting it go through, and I can, maybe I'm giving Matt a little bit of benefit of the doubt here, but I at least want to think that the tension in his voice is because he knows that he's going to get yelled at on the internet after this, no matter what he does. And I'm sure that in his heart, he just wants to say, fucking pick a different spell, man. Wait for the response from Travis. I love it. Let's see. Oh, I can't wait. Because that is like, the wording that I read was very clear, but obviously there's different wording that they're seeing.
Right, which is what I'm saying. This is between what's written in the spell and the arguments that people have made with D&D on Twitter, and they clarified saying that's not how it works, it's a mistype, it wasn't very clear. So, I'm letting it work. We have the book.
Cool.
Stop making eye contact. Look down.
Okay. All right, at the end of your turn, Vec's going to go ahead and use some legendary actions to cast a spell.
How about you just say you did and don't?
Yeah, let's
Maybe
not
you
say we
could
did.
just evil monologue a little bit. Tell us his plan.
Really good at evil monologue.
You were talking about how much you wanted a monologue. I really feel like this is the moment.
It's going to cast a 7th level fireball.
Damn it.
Right there.
God damn it.
7th level fireball.
Oh yeah, Ben Metcalf. If that's the original wording, yeah, I think Marisha's totally correct. But now I'm hearing what, I heard what Matt said of like, yeah, with the ruling or with the wording, you're correct, but then they errated it, so he's like, I mean, I feel like at a home table, you're not stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Just talk it out with your players. Decide if you want to use the errata or not. like you have the time to do so. Just slow down, think it through. Yeah, especially, and I like Matt's mindset here a lot. I really like his mindset of like, hey, the wording of I'm going to let it work is a little bit old school, a little bit less cooperative than I think you would word it nowadays. But the sense of, hey, I'm cool with it working because you are correct about what the spell says, despite the errata, and you're not picking the super broken one of the options. I really like that mindset personally. Of, hey, you're not trying to break the game here, so I'm going to rule on your side. If you were trying to break the game, we might need to have a more in-depth conversation. But because, like, you're trying to pick, like, a very normal option here, okay, that's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna let it work because it doesn't matter is heavily implied, IMO. I mean, I definitely think there's a, maybe not necessarily it doesn't matter, but it's not gonna make or break. Yeah. Yeah.
So I need,
We gotta go.
I need Keyleth, Vax. Oh no, you don't auto save yet.
Good night.
Wake him up.
Wow.
Maybe the Raven Queen will use you or something.
I can't. It's automatic fail 'cause I'm paralyzed.
Yeah.
What about the
Maybe
disadvantage
that'll
that everyone has
take
against
you.
him?
That's actually good.
Right, that's came in. Like no one's really hit him
You'll
with
lose the
anything.
paralysis because you'll be in a coma. Yeah. Or just wake you back up. You'll be fine.
Sure,
It's actually kind of good.
Alrighty. So, Keyleth, can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yeah, that's a good reference.
The skeletons
Come on,
are
Keyleth.
obliterated.
Bring it back. Flat by
They're not doing much right now.
That's not good.
That's a natural one.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you serious?
I'm looking at it.
Oh no.
That's a surprisingly shitty roll. 38 points of fire damage to Vax. 38. Yeah.
On a 7th level fireball?
I know. I rolled really shitty.
38.
38 for you as well.
38.
38 to
I can
Vax.
do it.
38. That's not.
And 38 to Trinket.
Okay.
That's a.
Oh my god, Trinket's here?
That's like a dire armadillo. That's okay.
What is Trinket gonna do?
38 to drink it.
Delilah take all that damage too?
Delilah.
Dude, I legitimately forgot that Trinket existed. I'm not joking. This is the first time I've thought about Trinket in like 20 episodes, I feel like. I can't remember the last time I thought about Trinket. That's crazy.
Yeah, she did. She can't save against this shit. And she's kind of like, she takes it and it's like,
She had that like
No, the light was out of it, but Delilah
Yeah,
did it.
She probably kind of likes it.
probably a little bit.
She was like, ooh.
burn.
It made sense for the circumstances.
No,
she's up for the
don't.
sacrifice.
Stop.
Alrighty, that ends Keyleth's turn, top of the round. Now it's Vecna's go.
Oh, balls.
That was his legendary.
Oh,
Like a
God.
mouse.
Let's see here.
I like that you have a enlarged figure, Grog. That's cool.
I thought you were complimenting the DM. I was like, yeah, keep it up.
I like that you made an enlarged figure for Grog.
Let's see.
I'll kill you last.
Speed 1.
Oh my god, this map is so pretty.
He shifts in.
What is that thing in the middle of the?
This is the altar.
Whatever it is, it's really cool.
It's an altar.
Can we see what's in it?
So you have to go check it out. If there was
Spices.
anything,
Is he like moving towards the altar?
he's moving towards, he's just kind of shifting over in the center, kind of looking down for a bit. And he just goes, well, sleep. He casts,
Can you do that with concentration?
What concentration?
this is not a concentration spell.
Okay, just checking.
You have advantage because
Yeah.
you have album.
He
Magic
casts
can't put me to sleep.
power word kill.
Oh, well, that's different.
So,
Wait, what?
Where did sleep
What is
go?
that?
No, this is what he said.
He meant metaphorical.
metaphorical sleep.
He meant death.
You utter a word of power that can compel one creature you see within range to die instantly. If the creature you chose has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies.
What?
How many hit points do you have?
I'm dead. Like insta full death?
Insta full death.
No saving from it?
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Like permadeath?
Like no death saving throws. You watch as the light suddenly fades from Vex's eyes and she just falls to the ground.
Vax is watching. Frozen.
Oh my God.
Hey, don't compliment the map, you guys, because Matt really doesn't like it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's now
Oh, we
Delilah's turn.
We
This
should
is not
leave.
going well.
Maybe we should leave.
played shift? I don't know. Should we get out
She
of here?
turns and looks at you, Keyleth.
Oh no.
and goes,
Who's this, Delilah?
this is Delilah. You took him from me.
Oh no.
I'm now going to take him from you. And she points down.
I thought she was confused.
I actually get to check out if she does now. This may make the change.
Oh, man.
Also, we weren't technically dating when we killed her, so I'm not really sure if she'd know.
All right. So I get to
Girl's
roll.
intuition, I guess.
I get to roll a d10.
I am not.
Let's hope he doesn't roll a 9 or a 10, y'all.
A 10. Straight up.
You
10.
are fucking lying
Come look.
to me.
Come look. It's right there.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, shit. Wow, you really went down.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Oh, boy.
I'm rolling really well. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, but that fireball was super low, so.
Oh,
There you go.
boy. Oh,
All
boy.
right. So
Oh,
do I have to roll for an
boy.
attack on this? Creature has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Twins are down.
Hold on.
I don't know what to do.
We have to leave.
So that's 76 points of damage from the disintegrate spell.
Halved from the Deathwalker's ward armor. Set to necromantic.
It's force damage.
Force damage?
Disintegrates
Oh.
force damage.
Oh, well then I'm down.
No.
As she
that
points
means
out-
he's disintegrated.
You watch as the
Wait, what?
Vax's form turns to dust,
Wait, what? Fucking kidding me?
leaving the armor of the Raven Queen empty on the ground. The daggers ting, ting, ting,
Like
to
no
the stone
body
around
left?
it.
There's no recovering from that, dude.
Bro, we're gone.
Wow.
Hold on.
Grog, it's your turn.
Twinsies out.
Oh, no.
What's happening? Okay.
I thought this campaign was gonna last longer than this.
Okay.
I said this was the last episode, and I meant it.
You are
Okay.
a terrible person. Oh, no.
Foresight.
Can you roll 5x if I throw you over?
With foresight? Oh, because you're fuck.
But she doesn't have to roll against that? Like, she gets disadvantage
it's a
on everything.
It's a dexterity saving.
Yeah, they're paralyzed. Yeah, I have feelings about the power words. I have some feelings about the power words. I also... How do I... I'm trying to mentally discern what they could have or should have done differently. That from seeing Delilah with the ziggurat in Marquette to here. Because I'm struggling to think of... No, definitely not Heroes Feast. Definitely not Heroes Feast. I mean, I guess if they had beelined it... Yeah. It's... Man, casters are tough, man. Casters are so tough. Having two of them is just... It's really tough. It's... Yeah, I don't know. It's, Casters Like I can hone in on several small things that they could have done differently, and I'm debating if they did enough things wrong to warrant that. To warrant like the double insta kill. Or not insta kill, I guess, but the turn 1. What do you mean warrant? For this style of table, for this type of table. Like, this is not a meat grinder table. And at this type of table, there's an amount of, like, death needs to be warranted. Like, you could have a cosmic Dracolich made of stars fly down and burn out the entire world and, like, insta-kill them all in Whitestone. But, like, that wouldn't be fun, right? So, I'm debating if there's, like, enough... Matt is doing what the NPCs would do. I think that GMs should absolutely do what the NPCs would do. But that is not an excuse for bad balancing. That is, and it should not be employed as such. Like, not only, Matt should do what the NPCs would do, but Matt also has full control over the entire context of the scenario. Like, everything that has happened, we cannot just shove off onto him doing what the NPCs would do, right? He has full control over all of this. And given they have true resurrection. They do. And so that is what I am going through in my head of, like, they have a lot of access to resurrection. They also have Matt's custom resurrection ritual rules, which means that, like, it's not guaranteed to resurrect. There is also, like, an active question of, can they even retreat from this combat? That I'm not totally certain on at the moment. But, like, regardless, it's not even, like, necessarily about that. It is, like, it's kind of me trying to think through, is this scripted or not? Like, and by that I mean, like, is this, like, this feels like the type of fight that Matt knew they were not going to succeed at. I feel like it's not. It's the story the dice chose. That's, how do I say it? Doing what the NPCs would do, and it's the story the dice chose, are very non-nuanced ways to sort of justify anything that happens on screen. Like, I can say that the entire Kraken fight is doing what the NPCs would do and the story the dice chose. But the Kraken fight still sucked. Like, that doesn't make it good. I've heard those two phrases many times across making this series, and in my opinion, they kind of mean nothing. Like, they don't actually contend with what happened. And so I am trying to, like, go deeper and think about, like, if I'm the DM and I have this sort of scenario set up. And I can look at Vecna's stat block, I can look at Delilah's stat block, and I can absolutely 100% be confident that they're going to die if they stay. So I know that they're going to go into the Shadowfell in order to go and try to interrupt the ritual. I can feel pretty confident about that as Matt. Which means that he either prepped to kill one or two of them. He's not rolling that amazing. He's rolling well, but not that crazy. So he's either just kind of preparing to just kill one or two of them in order to set the tone for the entire rest of the arc, or in order to survive, they needed to run and not engage the fight at all. And I don't know that there was enough foreshadowing as to how dangerous things were that I think it's reasonable to expect them to have run before the fight even started. And on the other end of it, if it's just yeah, I'm prepping for a fight, I know they probably won't run, one or two of them are going to die, and that's it. And maybe they will get resurrected or maybe they won't. It's an interesting planned way to start off an arc that I don't know how I quite feel about it. Because I can't imagine Matt looking at this setup and not thinking some of them were going to die. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. Pike could have used Lesarez on Vax instead of Grog. Kiki could have done Lesarez or anything else than Contagion. Sure. I don't blame them not expecting the double kills on turn one. And frankly, that's just kind of more tactical decisions that I don't know, Vox is not particularly known for. Vax had foresight and would sneak damage all the time. Sure. Could have also been used as an introduction to a BBG. That's what I'm really debating in my head is is a fight where you're pretty confident multiple of them are going to die, at least one of them going to die. Are you Is that the introduction to Vecna? I don't know. I'm legitimately debating it. That's why I say the word warranted. Of they do have access to resurrection. They do have all of these tools. But this fight is very, very strong for them. I feel like Matt was ready to kill one or two of the players here. Story-wise, it makes sense, and it doesn't feel as unfair given the tools at Vox Machina's disposal. That's what I'm really considering. If the resurrection rules were not changed, I think I would just agree with you. As long as one person gets out, if the resurrection rules weren't changed, their party has access to so many tools and resources that as long as one of them escapes, they could theoretically revive the entire party, given sufficient time. And then death, as long as it's not a total TPK, becomes a time and resource sink. And, very specifically, a time sink. The time that it would take to get the tools to do a true resurrection. Because the true resurrection, I mean, maybe I'm wrong here, but I believe true resurrection requires a pretty specific material component. Let's see. So it'll take them some time to get this. Yeah. Diamond's worth at least 250,000 GP. They've got the money to do a full res. They've got, I'm sure, 25K times 6. I'm not even worried about that. So, like, that'd be fine. But with the resurrection rules, it feels like at least the possibility of a scripted death. Like, scripting the death of one of the characters. Of just saying, like, the way that I'm going to introduce this BBG is via combat in which multiple of them, at least one of them, would die on turn 1. Die on basically turn 1. And there's like a chance that they don't come back. And I just use their death and permanent like removal of that character from the campaign as an introduction to the BBG. That's, I don't know. That's pretty tough for that player. If Resurrection was guaranteed, like it normally is, I think I'd be more on that, on the side of like, this is chill. But because Resurrection's not guaranteed, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, throwing out Disintegrate, which avoids death rolls. I mean, so does Power Word Kill. Yeah. It's like, Power Word Kill, he was rocking up ready to use Power Word Kill, and that's going to kill several of the party members after taking just a little bit of damage. Like, he only has to tickle them to make that happen. Yeah. With the Foreshadow BB, I guess my thought process is that at this point of the game, with the Foreshadow BBG for the entire campaign, you got to take it more seriously. I guess I'm truly debating if I think they didn't take it seriously. Like, I think like the main mistake I might ascribe here is the short rest. And maybe spending the night in Whitestone. But I just don't know. And it also, like, for a lot of them, the foreshadowing is kind of catching up. Like, obviously, I've been talking about the Ziggurats and Vecna for the entire campaign. But until, like, 10 episodes ago, they were talking about fucking Orcus. They barely have a reference for this dude, you know? I don't know. We should really factor into this analysis if VM is actually going to get out of there. This party has got a lot of options. Are they utilizing them well? Strategizing well? I don't know. I don't know either. It's like, they're definitely not the most strategic table I've ever seen. They're not nearly as strategic as most of the tables I've run with or for. But also, most of the tables that I've run with or for would not have modified Resurrection the way that they did. Like, they lean into the narrative nature of this as opposed to, like, the gaminess of it. By scripted, you mean Matt looked at their character sheets and prepped the spells he would use on them? No, not even, like, that far. But, like, looked at their character sheets, looked at the adversaries that he has set out, and, like, knew that they were not going to win. Like, could feel pretty dead confident. This, like, he's got this arena prepped. He prepped the combat. He prepped for them to do this combat. And so, you know, you have an idea going into a combat like this as to whether or not you think the party can win. and how likely that is, I can't imagine it feeling likely on this one. I don't know. Yeah. I love this choice by Matt. It's a clear marker that this is the end IMO. I'd like it. It's like, again, if it weren't for the resurrection change, I think I'd be just purely down with it. But the idea that, like, a pretty, like, known variable, known quantity that Matt, like, really pushed them into. Because we also have to keep in mind, like, this isn't a arc that they, like, went into of their own free volition. Well, I shouldn't say that. Of their own, like, total motivation. Like, say, the Hells arc. Or even the Aramente. Right? Those were pretty self-motivated quest lines. This was fucking Matt and Sam resurrecting Scanlan back to the table in order to deliver a message that they didn't even really care about, but they went down the path because it was related to Scanlan. And then it's been about a day and a half since in game time. So it's like, this is a quest that Matt, like, really kind of shoved them into. And then Snap killed two of them. Like, less than, 10 seconds into the combat in fiction time, right? In a way that they might never be able to come back. Now, if there was something like, hey, it's the final battle, the Raven Queen is going to fucking bypass the normal rules of fate, and they're allowed to resurrect whoever they want as many times as they want, and they don't have to roll the, like, normal resurrection ritual stuff. That's a whole other thing. But, like, I think it would be, like, pretty shitty to either of these two players if the resurrection ritual doesn't work. And, like, I don't know how much of y'all's opinions is informed by future knowledge of, like, whether or not if the resurrection rituals work or not, if there is an exception by the Raven Queen. But, like, think through that of, like, would this be super cool if Liam O'Brien or Laura Bailey were just, like, off the table because of this combat? I don't know. I kind of don't think so. And it's not early enough to introduce a new character. Like, we're in the end game now. It's like, who are they gonna play? Like an old, like, guest PC? Like, I guess Laura could play, like, Zara or something. But I don't know. Certainly the Finger of Death, not necessarily scripted. I mean, sorry. I don't think any individual action is scripted. I think maybe I shouldn't use that word because I think that's maybe evoking too many, like, specific things. Matt prepped a combat that he knew was highly lethal. I'll put it that way. I don't think Matt went into this combat knowing who he was going to Finger of Death, who he was going to, power word kill, whatever. But I think he prepared a combat that he knew was very, very highly lethal. Yeah. The Chroma Conclave destroyed Iman, the city where VM belonged, where people they grew attached to lived. The Conclave dominated the continent. What could Vecna do to match that? Not many options. Yeah, I don't know. I just think this Matt finally running headlong into bosses has consequences while also maintaining ignoring problems has consequences. As someone who was obsessed with the ziggurats, I think that ultimately Matt did not present the ziggurat as a problem. I think he didn't. I was obsessed with it because it was a weird esoteric artifact. But in fiction and in real life, they did not know that they were ignoring problems until about a day and a half ago. Or, a week ago in real life. Or a week and a half, I guess. So I just... And then it was set up. I would argue that this entire sequence in the Shadowfell was set up to draw them in. Like, they... I don't know. Yeah. Liam usually hides how he's feeling pretty good, but he's clearly frustrated that he did nothing and died instantly. Yeah. It's like, I get what people are saying about like wanting it to be tough and wanting Matt to like deliver on consequences. But also like it like just being hard is not good in and of itself at this point. It also does matter how you do it. If this had been a fight that lasted for 6 turns, and then one of them died, I think that's a really different feeling, even if it's just as ultimately lethal, right? Like, if we just trade out some of the balancing of the challenge, and we give the Vecna and Delilah more health, and we lower their, like, offensive output, right? But ultimately, they're still balanced the same way, so it's still highly lethal, and they do still die, and they still have all this stuff with the whole person, whatever. If they die 5 turns in, as opposed to turn 1, it feels like there was more of an opportunity, Like, yeah, it's not just that they died. It's that Matt prepped a scenario and then baited the hook so much. Like, I really feel like Matt drew them into this combat because, like, the alternative would be they just go home to Whitestone after seeing the teleport, like the tower, like, teleport into the material. Like, maybe, but they don't know anything about Vecna. Like, there's no reason for them to, like, really know deep in their bones that Vecna is that much more dangerous than Delilah. And they just fought Delilah. And, like, pretty succinctly beat her in the ziggurat room. They've beat Delilah twice, theoretically. She retreated the second time. And so, of course, Vecna's going to be harder. Of course. But not like kill 2 of them on the second turn harder. I don't blame them for not implying that was going to be the jump up in challenge. I don't know. It's just stakes, finally stakes. I get it. Like, I do. I truly do get it. Of, like, there's this big desire when it feels like a lot of the other scenarios or combats were maybe a little bit too Vox Machina favored. And, like, maybe one of the only ones that wasn't, being, like, the Kraken fight, was its own can of worms. Like, I do really understand the desire for them to stop being so laissez-faire. And this is a way to do that, but I don't know if it's a good way to do that. I think the situation depends on what they agreed on. Did Matt ask, hey, your character can die at any point? Are you okay with that? Even before this combat, just in general, how your character dies matters. Yeah. And I think it really does depend on the table that you're running at. Like, that's why I brought up earlier, like, this isn't a meat grinder table, you know? Also, what you did before your death. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I want them to choose to die, rather than thinking they're following my rails and getting surprised that it wasn't like my other rails. Well, and I think that's a good way to phrase it, Turdmons. And I also want to point out, and this is something that is like, you have to keep it in mind for your table, right? You would, this is going to be a little bit different than it is for Vox Machina. But there is also the aspect of, like, they are producing an actual play. They are producing entertainment. And there's a big aspect to that of, if the DM puts a hook in front of you, you bite. Right? At a home table, that's not necessarily the case. At a home table, you might put a hook in front of your players, and they might not take it. They might ignore it just because they don't want to do it. And even if you say, that's all I have prepped for this week, they might just say, yeah, that's it. Like, you can just say, I don't have anything else prepped, and then we reconvene next week. And, like, that's like a valid option at a home table that is not a valid option in an actual play. And I only bring that up because I do think that Matt knows that. Like, they have extra drivers pushing them forward, I guess is all I'm saying. But I don't know. I was reminded that Matt rolls the resurrection rolls behind his screen so he can fudge it. I mean, he could. I think, yeah. I generally want to, I mean, that is true. That is true. I generally don't want to make a plan that requires me to fudge ever. I'm never prepping to fudge. So I wouldn't prepare this with the thought in mind that I can just fudge the resurrection roll. That is like, I think that's a slippery slope. But you are correct in that it is theoretically an option. It's a pretty unfair take. Every time he rolls the resurrection roll, he takes a pick for proof. I think, is it every time? But I also don't think, I mean, maybe more responses. I don't think Mike 30's like saying it as like he does it so that he is able to fudge it. I think Mike 30 is saying he does it so, separate thought, so he has the ability to fudge it if he wanted to. I think that's more that's at least how I was reading it. I never even considered the possibility of rolling the front of the screen until I saw Bleem do it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that Matt is hiding his rolls for the purpose of fudging them. I think it's just like it's a possibility because he does. Yeah. This gets in the whole thing with many players wanting the illusion that they could really die, but when the dice actually tell them their BC dies, they're like, "What? That shouldn't happen." And I think that is the real core of it. I think, Ivo, is like when a PC dies, it at this type of table with this sort of tone, I think you want them to feel like, yeah, like it was a really hard battle and I died. Like, I don't think that I don't remember how critical I've been of a lot of the deaths, but this is similar to me of when Vex died in the Raven Queen tomb in the Marrowglade Lock, where there's just like a big ass trap on the tomb, and it just goes boop and just fucking kills him. And I think that's like a big core. It's like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the outcome is of all of it. We'll keep rolling. But I am not super. I'm split. I'm very, very torn. Because like I do legitimately see both sides of it. Of like, you want to establish really thorough stakes. This is a decent way to introduce the power level. They do have access to a lot of tools in their toolkit. They could have prepared better. They could have made different decisions. I just don't know that it all levels out for me. I don't know if it all quite balances. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big believer in people die sometimes. I get put off when players think they could never die. Yeah. I think that's fair. Resurrection makes it really tough for me. Like, one of the things that is so strange about this campaign in particular, and like the tone that has been established. Oh, excuse me. The tone that has been established is like, I like Matt's resurrection changes because I don't like the availability of resurrection. I would like for dying in combat to be like a really huge consequence. And the problem in D&D is that it's not really. So Matt introduced ways to make it more of a consequence, but he also made the resurrection ritual pretty easy to pass unless you've died several times. And they just don't die that often. So it's created this like really strange tone that, you know, I'm curious to see how it'll play out in C2. But it creates this strange tone where death matters because it has this risk to it. But also, like, every time that risk has not mattered. Like, none of them have ever truly stayed dead. So it's like, I definitely get this mindset from Ross here. But I think that's a weird thing to start doing 102 sessions in. And like 2 or 3 years in. You know what I'm saying? Because now we have gotten the feel of risk. But no one's actually died. If someone had actually died at this point, and we had actually gotten like, or even several people, you know, and we'd gotten like several new replacement characters, instead of it just being Scanlan, who chose to retire, we got Terry for a little bit, and now Scanlan's back. Right? So it's like, I don't know. I have a harder time blaming the players for not being more. I think that's maybe the core of it. Is I'm not against the tone of like players die sometimes, or not players, characters. Characters die sometimes, and even starting off a crazy last arc like this. But the tone has been so thoroughly established that, like, people only die after a lot of things go wrong. And it's a big change in that. And to change it 102 episodes in, I don't even necessarily think there's anything wrong with it, but I'm not going to blame the players for not expecting it. So when it's like the players could have done something different, Pike could have used her true her lesser restoration over here, or they could have done the hero's feast, or they could have not short rested, right? Because they did all of that, they should have known they were risking turn 1 execution. I don't think that is fair, because this whole tone is so different from the rest of the preceding campaign. I think that's the big split in me, is that, like, I don't think any of it is actually that unfair, but I also would never expect the players to expect it. Yeah.
Throw, but he's still paralyzed from.
So he doesn't get advantage? Like, no.
You automatically fail dex saving throws when you're paralyzed.
You can't dex out of something if you can't move.
If I throw you over to her, can you roll before?
I'm too far to do anything, right?
I mean, at the moment,
You could have. Well,
It has to be within 60 feet.
Are we still in
from
1-0
from Delilah.
speed range?
Yeah.
She's within 40 feet of you.
Can I retroactively counterspell?
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Retroactive.
Because you have your ability back. I'll let you try for it.
Wait, the disintegrate?
Yeah.
Go, Scanlan, go!
Because
Oh
that's
my god.
you need all the tricks you
Do you have to
can to
roll for
try
this?
and
I think I have to roll for this.
yeah.
What do you have to roll?
You roll and add your charisma modifier.
Which is big. Oh. No. Charisma modifier?
yeah.
It's just an 11.
+2 because you get +2
13.
bonus. So 13.
I can't add anything else.
Inspire yourself.
Not on a
Reaction.
reaction, I don't
You
think.
can't, but you're a warbard, right?
No, he's not a warbard. He's a lore bard.
A but I mean, warcaster.
Let me see.
Oh man.
This is
This does not feel good.
Doesn't feel good.
This does not feel good.
peerless skill. When you make an ability check. It's an ability check, technically.
What's that mean?
Do it.
That means you can add your
Do it.
Ability modifier.
Yeah, you can spend another bardic inspiration to it. So you're at a 13.
It's cocked.
Cocked. Roll
But it would have
again.
been 11.
Oh,
4.
Oh my!
It's a 17. The spell is a 6th level spell. The DC is 16.
Oh, he's not disintegrated?
So.
Are you serious?
Matt is a gentle guy.
Are you serious? Genuinely?
So, in this flash of vision, Keyleth, you see this happen, and then the bit of inspiration from the Raven Queen that's been kind of trying to push through whatever is keeping her vision at bay here. Your vision flashes back, and there you see Vax on the ground, the extended finger of Delilah as the green energy begins to spiral out the tip of her finger. And Scale in the back just says,
hey, you know what the problem is with your face? I can see it.
and Delilah goes, what? And the spell just dissipates.
Oh my god. That was a 6th level spell?
Yeah.
Does she have any more of those?
We don't know.
Maybe.
Because I know I have 2.
Almost
I don't
certainly.
know where to stand.
Okay. That being the case, Delilah is going to go ahead and
Go be confused,
Go.
bitch.
4, 5, 6. That way you do get an attack of opportunity. Keyleth, on her.
Just straight melee.
Just a straight
Hit her
melee.
with a stick. Hit her with a stick.
God, this fucking dice
Right,
sucks.
you've rolled shit on that dice every time tonight.
It's not good. Sorry, 13.
13?
Why not?
No, that misses, unfortunately.
Fuck this dice.
Kill
Fuck
it, kill it.
Throw it into the ether.
Okay. Grog, it's your turn
Close in
now.
the dark, though.
Sure. Sure.
He's in jail.
Put it in the dirt.
Can I use my? Are we doing this? Yeah. Can I use my action to pick up my buddy Pike? And I'm going to try and throw her as far as I can towards where Vex's body is laying.
Okay, so you're going to pick her up and move?
I guess there's no difference.
And I stand by it. You're nothing. People have thought every time there's a very impactful counterspell that my opinion on it will change. Still the same opinion. Still the same opinion. I don't like counterspell. I also don't love the power words. It's not like I don't know. To me, counterspell is a patch on the broader magic system in general, and I wish the magic system was just better. How does the generosity of retroactive weigh in on your discussion of errors and possible warnings, etc.? I think I am generally, broadly, in the camp of until dice hit the table, I'm willing to retcon anything since the dice last hit the table. So for something like Counterspell here, I'm not going to say it's the least he could do, but I do. It's pretty standard, I think. I definitely think he should have. I guess I'll put it that way. I'm glad he did. Yeah. It's neutral to me. I would have been frustrated if he hadn't. Yeah.
Difference, right?
I mean, you can pick her up, move, and then throw her. They give her the most distance, but you can only move half your speed as you're carrying her. It's essentially an agreed upon grapple. So you'll be able to move 25 feet with her,
Versus,
and then.
versus picking her up and throwing her for an athletics check or something?
I mean, you can, but I don't know how far you'll throw her that way. If you, it's up to you. You can just stay where you are, if you'd like to.
You think so?
Yeah, I can make it.
And the initiative is Grog, Pike, Vax right now.
So I should just go on load?
Do your thing, do your thing.
Okay, can I use my... I would like to rage.
You're raging.
Can I use my full speed to head towards Delilah?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. We've got 50 as far as you can get right
For
there.
my bonus action,
Pike
can I use
might
my
be able
boots
to
and
do
feral
something.
leaping
Sure.
and leap horizontally?
Okay.
20 feet. I just want to get within melee.
Okay, make a athletics check.
And your body still exists.
He has that
Maybe.
fucking
For
duff.
now.
It's a million. 25.
You land right in front of her. She watches you as you run around the side, leap, right in front of her. This giant
Fuck
hulking
that
form of
bitch
muscle.
up.
Yeah, Reckless, Great Weapon Master, all of the...
Turn her to
Yeah.
fucking
Okay, so you have
paste.
2 attacks.
Yeah, 2 attacks.
Why am I lightheaded?
Going wrong.
Well, those drinks were really inappropriate.
28.
28, yeah, that hits.
4. 19. 29. 35 and 4 because I'm enlarged. 35 total on the first one.
Oof.
And the second one. 19. Should have taken another thing. That would have been a crit. Minus 5. 27.
27? Does it, yes.
Boy, she got a high DC, does she? Let me see. 10. 24. 34. 3 points of necrotic for 37. That's a D8, that's the wrong one. 36 points of damage.
Oof. As you rush forward and cleave into her with hit after hit on the axe, you watch as her imposing form is just battered around and slashed apart. And as you finish and withdraw the axe for the 2 strikes, you see her already like clutching her stomach.
And an action surge is a bonus action, right?
No, it's an action surge.
Just an action surge. You can just do it.
So we just empty the tank?
Yeah.
I'll use the axe. I'll use the
Now's the
action
time.
surge.
Okay, go for it.
Right.
So is that 3 more attacks? 2 more
Two
attacks?
more. Right, that's great weapon, all the shit. God damn, it's 2 19s in a row. If I picked that other thing, it would have been criticals. 28.
28 hits, definitely.
3, 17, 27, 29. That's a fucking D8 again. 31.
31?
31 points of damage.
Alrighty, second attack.
27.
Jesus, yes, that hits.
Monstrous thing.
Haster. Haster.
It's a 12, 26, 36, 38, 34, 40. Including the large and the necrotic.
Oh, you slam her with the 2 extra attacks, knocking her back. As the 2 additional axe blows slice across the front of her chest, one gets inside of the chin. You can see you've carved the cheek open and broken teeth. And now when she looks back to you, you can see all of her back molars and teeth. Now this horrible Joker grin on one side of her face as the blood leaks out. And you can see one where the one kind of gleaming green, glowing, green shadow glowing eye just kind of flares open at you. And she kind of
Don't stop smiling on my account.
That ends your turn, Grog.
Not the moment.
All right. So, ghostly claws begin to spring up from the ground in a 20-foot radius. Claws, yes.
Ghostly claws.
Right there.
Oh, shit balls.
I need, well, Vax fails. I need Keyleth and Grog and Trinket all make dexterity saving throws. Sorry, strength saving throws. These are strength. Yes.
He can't do anything.
Don't fuck me, Gil.
Trinket can't still attack if I'm not alive.
Oh shit.
I'll let you. I'll let you in the purposes of you being dead. Trinket is going to act on his own, so just go ahead and defend you.
Okay, well,
Be
he
the
rolled
bear.
a 7, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Or he's about to be pocketed in a pocket dimension real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, you make one.
Okay. So, Grog?
22.
22. You take 5 points of necrotic damage and are not grappled. Okay. You take 10 points of necrotic damage, reduced to half, 5 because of your armor, and you are grappled and paralyzed. Keyleth?
22.
22. You take 5 points of necrotic damage. Okay.
So and then Trinket takes how much necrotic damage? And
10 and is grappled.
Okay.
Trinket's speed is 0. All right, so. This is, welcome to the
God Wars.
welcome to the God Wars, guys.
We get not cool.
Yeah, can we,
Why didn't we like Heroes Feast?
They wouldn't have like
It wouldn't
wisdom.
matter.
I mean, like
Get out of here. Light dark meat. I don't care. One or the other.
Everyone's fine.
Get one of those ladies in here.
Step. Step. Step.
He's just nervous.
Just run something. Through these heavy armored footfalls, as it walks, it puts its fingers forward and begins carving this sigil in the air. Grabs it and turns it. And as it turns it, you watch the same sigil runes appear around Grog and begin to spiral around you. Make a charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma. Oh my god.
Hey, y'all, +1. Don't worry. 4.
Wow. Grog, you vanish.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Vanished from this realm of existence.
Oh no!
You appear on the ground in the Shadowfell, in the gaping crater where Tharamfala once stood.
Oh my god.
You look around up at the familiar cloudy dark sky and are alone.
Wait, y'all aren't in the Shadowfell anymore?
No.
Nope.
All right, snow's falling.
wild man or some shit.
Guys, Matt,
All you do is
this
shit.
Not a perception check. Is anybody around? It's just me.
Nobody's around you, although you do look up and see maybe a dozen or so of the Gloomstalkers swirling up ahead.
Oh, great.
They haven't noticed you yet.
Oh god, fucking damn it. You know what though? You can vanish to another dimension. You can punch your way out of it.
You know what? I only have one thought.
Oh no, he's gonna turn to the cards, y'all. He's gonna turn to those cards.
Y'all we got this. We're okay.
Let's go and check.
Keyleth, perception check.
What?
Perception check.
Ah,
check.
okay.
Oh my god, more shit's happening.
That's good. So 14 plus 13, so 20,
Okay.
7.
You do notice the armored Death Knight still has a hand out after Grog's vanishing and is still like,
Okay, okay.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
this doesn't appear to be plane shift.
So if I kill him, he'll come back?
Wait,
Maybe.
It could be
Or
a
if I kill
concentration
him,
Well,
Grog won't ever come back? What does that mean?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Because we're just gonna lay waste to shit till it
you
stops
punish him
happening.
for
We're gonna just
vanishing.
keep
You understand?
doing terrible shit until terrible shit stops happening.
Pickle time.
Dude, it's
Where we at?
We are at the end of the Death Knight's turn, which Vecna is going to use 2 legendary actions to cast another spell.
This feels like
He's probably got only a couple
feels like
level
when
2
we played in
spells
Liam's one shot when we got on the beach.
I was just about to say.
Yeah, so I was like,
Revenge
this
was
is-
never going
This is very much the beach, isn't it?
Vecna's going to shift further back on the field to there.
I'm gonna go to 1.5. We'll see. Do you think Matt means business or is this just an introduction? Maybe both. I think he means business in this introduction.
Is he just always gonna fucking fly?
Yeah, probably.
Why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he?
As he glides over, he looks down and sees the mess that Delilah's currently in, looks around and sees the options and says, well, I hate to see work unfinished.
Again.
Disintegrate again.
This is the same round, right?
And this is the next round.
Can I try? Well, he's as far.
You've moved out of your range.
Great.
And I don't know.
So now
No.
you see as a green ray fires down from the whispered one above, and within an instant,
Wait. Can I like bonus action him? Can I use my
reaction
bonus
on your
action?
turn,
Reaction?
Of any sort?
Got nothing.
turn to
Do you have a
dust
reaction?
within the armor. Where once Vax stood, the vision you saw flash you thought might have been a warning, instead it was an omen. And you look down and see the raven wings just turn to ash, and now there is the empty body, or the empty armor of the Raven Queen, the daggers clattering to the stone.
Oh man, what the fuck?
Pike, it's your turn.
Can't do what I was gonna do. Fuck.
Laura.
Okay. Sorry, hold on. Let me try to think of.
She can't reach you?
Yeah, there's one.
Nope.
Not this round.
I can bring you to her.
You could hold your action, and he could vamp you over.
Let's. Wait. When are you up?
4 more.
I don't know.
Ish. 3 or 4 more.
Don't just do whatever you want.
You have to touch her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want to do something like that, you'd have to begin casting it, hold your action for him to take his turn, and then you could take her there. And then do
Wait.
it.
So
That's the only way it
who's
would work.
up?
It's
I'm
Pike,
probably next.
Vax,
It's you,
Pike, Percy.
You,
and then
Percy,
Scanlan.
then Scanlan.
Okay. So Percy's next, and then it's Scanlan.
If we
Yeah.
don't die in those 2 turns, yes.
Okay. So, oh my God, I'm shaking so bad. I will start casting Revivify, and I will hold my turn until Scanlan
Okay.
bamps us.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a total dick and not do that.
Okay. So that's going to do turn. You're
Because there's
holding
no
your
one in
action.
between us.
No, we're next to each other.
You're right
I
next to
mean,
each
no
other.
one in between us, like the bad guys.
Well, they can go whenever they want.
Delilah's right. Well,
Oh, goddamn.
Delilah already took her turn. Scanlan.
Oh, it's my turn. Where's
Wait,
Percy?
it's my turn.
Sorry, no, Percy, you're up next.
I'm going to unload a few rounds of Animus into Delilah since she's still standing.
Kill
She's still
that
standing.
She's still
bitch.
standing.
All right, let's drop a point of grit and let's get some advantage on this just for Animus shot number 1. Come on, crit. Not a crit, but still pretty decent. That's a 28 to hit.
28 to hit, that'll hit.
So let's do that's not the full damage. So let's do this plus let's do that. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12 points of piercing damage, 5 points of psychic damage, and 4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Necrotic damage doesn't do anything, unfortunately.
I know.
This is also, I've talked about this before. One of the ways that I do foreshadowing stuff, I'm going very quickly because I just want to highlight this within this scene right now. Of like, one of the ways that I do it is I have like generally like CR gradients. So in order to get to like a CR5 area or person, you have to kind of go through an escalating CR thing. It's how I, try to do sandbox play with distinct foreshadowing, where there can be areas that exist within the world that have shit that will one-hit KO you, but it's very hard to get to those without working through areas that are progressively more difficult, right? So, I think one of the other things that might be feeling tonally off to me is that we have fought Delilah twice before. Obviously, she is more powerful now, but she ran away the second time they fought. And the only other things that we actually fought in here, kind of, were the acolytes, which they basically like one hit, didn't even roll initiative for. So I don't think that sort of like gradient, build up is necessary by any means. But there's also like a reason that I do it. It is so that players can know, at least to some extent, what they are getting themselves into. And if they still choose to, like, roll up on it, then they choose to roll up on it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, even something as simple as, let's imagine that the acolytes, we'll call them acolytes. Let's imagine the acolytes are CR1, and then Vecna is CR fucking, I don't know, 20 plus? There's a little bit of a missing gap between here. Like, in theory, there's like a Delilah in here, but they didn't know that they were going to fight Vecna when they stepped up on that altar. They didn't know where Vecna was. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know if Vecna was going to be on that platform. I also thought it might be a Voldemort situation where, like, Vecna is, like, weak right now. Like, I have not attained my final form yet, or what have you. So, theoretically, there's a Delilah. Oh, no. Delilah in here that I think is probably CR, I don't know, 17, 16? I'm throwing out a random number. 17 feels good. This is still a pretty steep jump, but I think it's more okay because they just fought this one earlier and know that they can take it. So, like, this is a known quantity. This is established. It would be difficult, and certainly she will probably have more reinforcements than she had at the ziggurat. But if it was just Delilah up on that pedestal, they would have been fine, you know? And so then the jump to here, I don't know, I think is tough. Mega, what if this is not his final? I mean, if this is not his final, and like assuming that he's rolling around with Delilah, like, they're gonna need some divine boons, bro. They're gonna need to like get to level 20 and then some. If these are a packaged deal, right? Maybe they could isolate Delilah to make things easier. Like on his own, Vecna might be doable if they were prepared, or if they were able to like ambush him or something. But man, oh man, if Vecna and Delilah are together, and also the Death Knight, I guess, as well. The Death Knight is not even really a factor right now. Then, I mean, fuck. What's so hard about this is that they're both casters. So it, like, ultimately really depends on their health pool. And, like, if they're low health adversaries, then it's, like, a real, like, lottery. It's a real slot machine combat of, like, which side do the dice favor at any given moment. Oh, man. Also, good Hairspray reference. I like that. Those are the sorts of references I want in my chat. Hell yeah. I know that one. God damn, man. This is tough.
Which I wasn't doing with him earlier.
I'll just keep that off then for now.
Okay. She's looking really hurt.
All right, let's take another shot.
Oh, wait, Hamilton? What am I thinking of? Hairspray. Duran. And I'm Link. Oh, wait, shit, it ends with Link. For some reason, I was thinking it ended with an afterthought. That is a Hamilton reference. Darn. Well, at least I could get in the ballpark. At least I knew it was a musical.
Same thing, Burning Regret.
I mean, hey, that's fair, Big Bong. He's just not finger of deathing, or not finger of deathing. He's just not power word killing and shit, man. I don't know. Like, this is fucking tough, dude.
Fuck it. And let's make this one, these are not the right dice to roll, because I'm really nervous. Let's make this one a sharpshooter, just to see if we can pour a little more pain. Natural 20, that's a crit.
There you go.
Let's get that grit back.
Kill it.
I'm working. I gotta use my pen. Don't shake me. I shake so much on my own. That's 2d10 plus 2d6 psychic. So that's 4 points of psychic damage. That was a terrible roll.
That was so bad.
18, 19, and 18, 19, 21, 24 points of damage.
Okay.
Is that doubled? Did you
Yeah,
double the
that's doubled. That was terrible.
How do you want to do this on Delilah?
Take my second shot.
What? How much damage has she even taken? How much damage did she even take? Like fucking none? I'm trying to think of who has damaged Delilah. She taken like over 300? Really? How much did he just deal there? I was gonna clock like half of that. I thought it was gonna be like 150. I was like, damn, she really is using the wizard stat block. Plus. Didn't she also get hit by AoE? Oh, maybe. Maybe. I assume Vecna can just bring her back if he needs to. I mean, that's true. That is true. She took 120 from Grog. Interesting. Damn. They are squishier. Like, that's the thing about casters, is they are squishier. Which makes, like, preparation and knowledge even more important against them. And it's like, on one hand, it's like, man, it would be good if they had done more preparation. But on the other hand, it wouldn't have been, because they would have spent even more of their timer. Like, we're in a really low time scenario. Tough, man. But also, if Vecna has that little health, but it's all in magic, you have to do it all in magic damage. I don't know how much health a fucking Lich has. I've never run one.
I call. Delilah! Even if we die, it's fucking worth it. And I take it right in her good eye. I want me to be the last thing she sees.
As she turns around, you watch that side of her face just explode, and she falls back. The force of it knocking her off her feet, and she scatters across the stonework. You glance over and you can see her looking face up, and the little green eye in the socket just turns and looks towards you.
Wait, it's still working?
Yep. Well, something. Just the eye turned and looked at you from within the socket.
Yeah, but it's down. All right.
Like a creature inside of her.
Off.
Yeah, him.
For my third shot, Mr. Armor. Oh, and I get another grit back because she's dead. Armor, I'm taking a. What's he holding?
He currently has a long sword in one hand. That's all he's currently holding.
Holding a long sword. Let's get rid of that long sword. I'm going to hit him and make him drop that long sword.
Okay.
I'm burning a grit to make him drop it. I am. God, I know this is a lot. Taking my third shot with Animus, and this is going to be a sharpshooter shot. And that's not a crit, but that's pretty good. That's 18, 28, 29 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so this is 1d10 plus 1d6. That's terrible. That's 20 points of damage, 2 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And he has to make a strength saving throw, or he drops the sword.
Okay, that is a
DC 20.
He gets a 20 exactly. Fuck. 15 plus 5. Also, but he did take the damage. He has to make concentration, which he makes. It's a DC 11 because it's half the damage.
Concentration. Oh, for that. Well, that's
For
fine. I'm gonna
a spell that he's
just because
maintaining.
we're at that point where I'm panicking. Let's burn an accent surge. Boom.
Do it, do
Okay.
it.
Three
do it
more
again.
shots on the asshole.
Okay.
Who are you shooting at?
I'm,
Vecna?
no, Vecna I'm not shooting because he's laughing off my bullets.
Most of the impact just kind of deflects off the plate.
You're shooting at the Death
I'm
Knight?
shooting at the Death Knight. So now I'm just going to do a grit shot. I'm gonna just burn for.
Currently, yeah.
Deadeye sharpshooter. That's 16, 26, 27.
27. Okay.
That hits.
Yep.
And that's. Oh my fucking god!
Oh, it's hell.
20 points of damage plus 1 point of psychic damage.
Okay.
That's fine. Good.
Burning another for.
God.
Burning another for.
The last
for.
thing.
Oh, I got more. I got 3 more.
Wow.
I just keep killing things.
Kill him, kill him. Kill it, get it
That's. No, that's 17 to hit.
17. Just you watch he's concentrating on that one spell, and as the one shot hits him in the second one, he just kind of puts his arm up and almost seems to deflect it with his hand.
Did he make a Constitution throw save against that the previous?
Yes, he
damage?
did.
Okay, all right. And Groon, this is my last shot. Burning another grit, and
Barely.
natural 20. Okay, so that's going to be. Come on, that's better.
Oh, which I actually forgot to mention. Vecna took a little extra damage from your crit earlier.
Yes, he did. So he took 15 extra points of damage. Halved. I think,
Yeah.
or something. That's 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. 30 plus 30 points of damage plus 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
And he's going to take 30 points. He's going to take 15 points of damage plus 3 psychic damage next round.
Next round, yeah. Yeah, actually, that was a 16 and a 1. So with his concentration bonus, he saves. He maintains concentration.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, it's hard to break when we're designed for that.
I'm going to use my bonus action to reload, and that's my fucking turn.
Okay.
That was a long turn.
I know.
You did good.
Moving on.
You did good.
All right, and then Percy's turn. Scanlan.
Okay.
Which Percy, do you want to move on your turn?
No.
Okay.
There's nowhere. I'm as far away from everybody as I can currently be. Like there's nowhere else.
I'm letting you know.
Yeah.
As it currently stands.
Yes.
Delilah's down.
Delilah's down.
And 2 figures that look pretty much untouched. Scanlan.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying just be mindful of your choices.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to start making a beeline straight for Keyleth. Fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah. Good, Matt. Yep. This is one of the tough things. And this is exactly this is what I'm referring to when I show this chart, man. Is like they just took this one out. So like I think there's, I think it is very fair for the players to not assume that Vecna is that much further above Delilah, and they just took Delilah out, so by the transitive property of badassery, they'll probably be able to handle Vecna. And I am glad that Matt recognized that. Like, recognized that they, despite 2 of them dying, they died to spell casting, which the players really do have a familiarity with how limited spell casting can be. Like with you can run out of slots and it's like an attrition game. And so I think it's very good to, especially on that, hey, are you going to move? Okay. If you're not going to move, I'm just going to point some things out. You can do whatever you want, but I'm going to point these things out, and you should be mindful of your choices. I think that is a completely fair above-the-table thing to say if your players are not getting the hint. And, again, I frankly don't blame them for not getting the hint, personally. But it's good to have that realization as the GM of like, fuck, they need to run away.
I'm going to see if I can I'm going to try and maybe get some cover behind.
30. You're just going to be out in the open.
Bail? What do we do?
I'm fucking bailing.
That's up to you. You do have one of them down, and you have 2.
If you could bail.
2 super.
Grog.
We can get Grog back. We just have to. Just got to get everybody up and.
Grog went.
Yeah. I didn't know where I am.
You can find them. You can find them.
Yeah.
Wait, you.
Grog's
I'm
fine.
gone. There's no finding
There's nothing.
me. I'm gone.
I think, personally, Matt is suggesting you should run. That's how I'm interpreting this. Of, hey, you like the pretty much untouched verbiage is what I'm really clocking from that. Especially with, Grog not being here. It could be the other way. But yes, I was pointing out, like, I don't blame the players for not realizing they should run. And I think it's good on Matt to give them a little reminder.
We're
All right.
picking up armor.
You can't run. You live.
I grab Pikey Poo,
Picking up fucking armor.
a dimension door, straight to Vex's beautiful dead body.
Like a dead Juliet.
I will inspire Pike. I don't know if that helps your whatever ritual you're about to do, but maybe.
Just revivify.
Revivify?
Yeah.
What do you get for Inspire?
You get
get
a
a
D12
D12
that you can spend on something, which
Right.
as you release the Revivify, you reach down and grab the cold, lifeless hand of Vex. I need you to go ahead and just roll a wisdom check.
With inspiration.
Yeah, Vax got disintegrated again.
Don't I get Gnome Cunning so I have advantage on it?
No, it's not a saving throw. It's just a check. So you just roll a D20. Add your wisdom modifier.
We'll grab everything we fucking can.
18.
18, yeah. The breath comes in.
Hi.
So you're at 1 hit
Are
point.
they dead? No.
You look over to your side and you see Delilah on the ground, her head kind of scattered and exploded on the ground. The one kind of yellowish green eye kind of still like moving around and just taking in the scenery. You glance up and you see Vecna still kind of lording over, a big smile on his face. You see the other armored knight just kind of walking around, the plated black helmet just guarding any expression, except for these little glowing red dots to the eyes that peer through.
I'm going to use any movement I have to pick up the dust of my fallen friend, if there is any dust.
There's the dust and his equipment. Those are the two things that are
Pick
left.
up his armor,
Pick
pick
up
up
whatever I
everything.
can.
Pick up
My
everything you
little
can,
tiny,
scoop him into a little vial.
tiny arms.
That's so bad.
Achoo! Oh no! Oh no!
There's no time for allergies.
Oh, wow. All right.
Fuck!
All right. So you get your hands up in the armor and some dust and you gather it in your hand. There's Scanlan. There's you.
Okay, yeah, we're close.
There's Vex, Pike.
So we're all together.
Well, Percy's there and Grog is somewhere.
Percy.
I got as far as I could.
Are you done with your? Okay.
But
I'm done, that's all I can do.
So bonus action.
We need a
I don't know if you can do a bonus action.
Can I do a bonus action?
I can get us
Okay.
help.
Okay.
And you need healing like a mother. Don't shrug at me. She's fine.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Vex.
Level 2?
Let's because it's level 4.
Well, bonus action. Well, because you've already cast
Level
5, so level
2.
2. So 2d4 plus your wisdom modifier, I think.
I'm already rolling Vax.
Mixing him with your sewage.
Exactly.
10 hit points.
Thank you.
Tuck it behind the ear for later.
I can't cure wounds in bonus action.
Up to you. It doesn't matter anymore.
I haven't seen Vax yet. I haven't seen what happened.
No.
Can I move?
He's
You
somewhere.
haven't seen
He's just
No, so you already took your turn. You were holding
Okay.
it.
Oh my god.
All right, so that ends your turn. Scanlan, so you moved up there, you grabbed the stuff. That's your turn.
Yeah.
Keyleth.
Up to you.
Oh God. Okay.
kill things or
Are we trying to get to me so I can get us all out?
Yeah, it's going to take probably
Another round.
a
One more
little
turn.
For Percy to get there.
But
Everybody else
everyone's
can
coming
grab
this
hands.
way, right?
Yeah,
Everyone's
yeah.
coming this way.
Sure.
Then I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Fucking.
fucking hell. Okay.
Kill someone. Kill
How does
someone.
Firestorm work? I know it's like 10-foot cubes.
Yeah,
Does
you-
it have to be on the ground or can I hit him up there?
You know what?
Can I like rain? Justice reigns from above. Can I do like that?
I haven't played that game in so long now.
I mean,
100 feet, 10, which you can arrange as you wish. Each cube must have at least one face adjacent to the face of another cube.
Oh.
Yeah, you can.
But adjacent.
Here's a location you choose within range, so I don't see why you couldn't. You can just create a lava fall, essentially,
But
if you
you have
wanted
to pick one of the two of them to hit.
You'd pick one, and then you could create a bunch of cubes that kind of chain off of it if you
Oh
wanted.
yeah.
But you can't hit them both.
Can't hit them both.
But I'm not gonna be able to hit the Death Knight and Vecna.
Probably not. Not without hitting Scanlan or yourself in the process.
Well, what if I got out of the way? Could I?
I mean, we can try it.
Okay,
You're
here's what I'm
eyeing
gonna
it
do.
from
I'm gonna
here.
do a bonus action, and I'm gonna go Air Elemental, just the full-on wrath of my people in my hometown, and I'm going to like levitate up in like a cool tornado-y thing.
Are there any material components for Firestorm?
Probably.
No, there is not.
No.
So you can cast that in your form.
No, there's not.
All right, so you levitate up. We'll say, what, right there?
There's a lot of dead bodies on the ground, man.
Here, I'm just gonna turn. This is
Death.
rough, man. So we'll say, there. Okay.
Okay, that's high.
yeah,
that's
but
okay.
maybe-
That's okay.
How high
It's
did you
fine.
want it?
It's
How high
fine.
did you want
Like in between.
In between, but don't worry about
Sure.
it. And then I'm gonna just like right onto Vecna and try and swarm it down towards the Death Knight and try and hit anything.
And how many cubes is it? It is
10-foot cubes.
10 10-foot cubes. That's 10. Say 10. 9, 8, 7, 6,
Can't go to
Five.
A
Nate.
little bit of dust.
4,
My brother.
3,
So it's on the
2,
floor right now.
1. You just barely get him. Just barely.
That'll do. That'll do.
I mean, at least she wild shape. She'll keep her
We mean hold on.
Don't say
HP
that.
There are
intact.
some legendary things that I think might be happening.
Yeah, I get that vibe.
Been legendary. As you swarm up and begin to formulate the spell, Vecna just kind of looks out with you. And you can see with the vacant space where the hand is, There's almost an arcane flash of a hand that goes. He's gonna attempt to counterspell you.
Roll one.
I really hope my understanding is that power word kill can kill a druid in their wild shape, even if they had leftover health in their normal. Because it doesn't reduce you to 0, it just kills you. That is my understanding of power word kill. I hope that that is not Matt's, or if it is, that he does not utilize it, because I think it's kind of bullshit raw, wiggly wobbly. Megan, you're correct. That, talk about shit that would suck. A way that would suck to die. Oh my god. It's crazy.
That is.
What does he have to roll?
Under
my
it's a 10 plus. It has to beat your.
I believe
no,
so,
no, sorry, level of the
Turtix,
spell,
yeah.
Which would be 17, which exceeds. You roll a 14 plus 10, so yeah, 24. So as you formulate the spell, you watch as the flames kind of sputter out.
Can you come back down to the ground?
Yeah, I'll try and levitate down a bit.
Okay, yeah, you were about there, and with your flying speed, you can land back down on the ground if you like. Sorry. Is that your turn, Keyleth?
I mean, I guess so.
Okay.
Assuming he only has one, Brittany.
What's it look like when you're
I don't
looking out
fucking
at
know
all of
what
us and we're just so sad?
Vecna
It
has.
feels awful.
No, you love it.
So good.
I love
You're
it.
a liar. You're a lying liar.
It legitimately feels awful, but like we're building to this for a long time. I gotta play it.
There's a god floating in the air.
He's been
Not a god yet.
fattening us up.
Not a god yet.
That you know.
Not a god yet.
Not a god yet.
I'm simple.
I'll be a god in our next damn campaign when we're all dead.
He's gonna use his last legendary action at the end of Keyleth's turn to cast a cantrip at you, Vex. As you just got back into consciousness.
I had to talk, dude.
He's gonna reach out with a flame bolt.
Apparently it's because I called him a dipshit when he was talking to us.
You did blurt that out.
You did. You did kind of taunt him.
He is a dipshit.
You're a dipshit.
I'm going to say,
But also, speaking of things that players should assume, it's very reasonable for a player to assume that a given adversary only has one 9th level spell slot, because like all of you know, that's how it generally is on any official not homebrewed thing. So very, very fair assumption. Matt just said it's not his final form. What? Oh god, I missed it. I was talking over it because I knew that Matt was prepping for something, so I wasn't listening. Like a dummy. How many 9th level spells does a level 20 wizard have? I believe only one, if I'm
before he
correct.
does his cantrip, I'm going to go, you can go ahead and live forever, but you'll still be
Fucking ugly. That's awesome. Not a god yet. There we go. There we go. Not a god yet.
fucking ugly the whole damn time.
That's
Oh god.
disadvantage because you're prone on the ground and it's a ranged attack.
Okay.
That is a
That's true.
2 plus 16. That is an 18.
To my armor
Armor
class,
class.
he doesn't hit.
I rolled a natural 20 and a 2, by the way.
Oh my god.
So if you weren't prone,
He would have.
Destroyed me.
that's fucking
That'd have
hilarious,
been-
actually.
you would've-
So as he kind of points down with his still existing hand, releases this bolt, and you see it kind of flare up in the air and rush towards you, and you just quickly roll out of the way, and it slams into the stone below you. You hear crack and break the area where your head once was. Now it's Vecna's turn.
Now a warning.
Wait, but that wasn't his turn?
That was a legendary action.
That was a legendary action.
And a
That's right.
counterspell.
I don't want any of it.
None of us want
I don't
this.
want it. I don't
None
like
of
it.
us are enjoying this.
I don't even
This
wanna
doesn't feel
leave.
good.
Okay.
You hope that they're
Tyrion's
being
just back in
sarcastic.
Whitestone having a fucking
Tyrion.
ball.
You're sitting with a cup of tea.
No, Tyrion's
idea.
on the floor,
'Cause he's-
weeping,
it's
holding
just
his
red
necklace.
necklace just blinking.
Oh.
But did it go back? Did it go back?
No,
doesn't
we've
know
got,
who
we've,
it
got,
is.
we've got one way
Oh,
down. We
that's
are all
right.
having the thumper right now.
Yeah, it's just red.
we're
We're just all flashing red.
Okay.
Why did you say okay that way?
Damn.
Be Tyrion now.
You're terrible.
Well, no, it's a established character. We already have artwork for it. I mean, why let it go to waste? He's done prissy boys before.
He's like,
Look at that face. Look at that face.
Vecna's gonna lean down, seeing that you just brought life back to Vex, and says,
Don't you do it! Don't you do it!
join your fate.
No! I will 6th level counterspell.
Okay.
And I will sing at him, counterspell! Baby, don't hurt me! Don't hurt me no more! Counterspell!
Okay. Roll a d20. It's a 7th level finger of death, so.
would be so good if I could hear it.
Is that natural 20?
No.
Oh!
Can't hang.
Up and down
Can't hang.
cardiac arrest.
Natural 1.
Stop rolling that die.
Oh. It really is a 1?
It really was a 1.
Which die was it?
Sure, I can add things to it, right?
No, you can't. Ones are.
Okay,
Ones
so
are just
78.
ones are
So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
You're still inspired.
Still inspired.
You're inspired. You're inspired. You're inspired. You're inspired. Use it.
Inspired.
Okay.
Look at
What's
Origin needs to get
okay?
get the energy out. I feel you.
Yeah,
It's a D10, right?
D12 on top of it.
Add a D12.
So would you roll?
13.
A tartane.
Plus 1 is 14, plus the
No,
inspiration.
no, no. She's
No,
rolling
no,
on
just a
inspiration.
13. Plus 19.
No. You take 67 points of necrotic damage.
Okay,
Oh, so it
okay.
wasn't power word kill, it was a finger of death?
No, he'd already used his power word kill.
Okay.
Remember,
Okay.
he's not a god yet.
Okay.
Just the one. Just
The
the one
fact that
power
he's
word
not a
kill.
god gives me diarrhea feelings.
Okay.
Ow.
All right, and he's going to move back a bit, frustrated at the.
At everything.
Well, frustrated at your
Yeah, we're
attempts to
gonna
counterspell.
shitty-
Actually, no, because they kind of laughed at that. He was like,
Nice try.
Wasn't my best performance.
all right, that's the end of his turn. Lila's out. Grog. You
I'm in the shot. Mm-hmm.
make a stealth check.
Yeah, cool. Right. Pass without trace still going, right?
Nope.
No.
That's a 1.
Hello?
As you're there, Grog, you hear. You hear. A cloud of screeches as about 9 of these gloomstalkers all start going into a dive
Maybe
towards
one of
you.
them's our friend, Mr. Mistopheles.
Are you gonna do anything, Grog?
Am I going to do anything? How far away is the nearest structure?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's a crater. You're where the city used to be, and
just
you
in an
have
open field.
you have at least a mile to each side of nothing but crater.
Fuck. Fuck.
I mean,
One more round.
One more round.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
There's nothing
Okay.
we can do right now.
So I'm going to use my.
You're tethered, you're tethered.
I'm going to go into a frenzy rage,
Okay.
and I'm going to use my second wind to heal 1d10 plus my fighter level.
Okay.
3, 6 points. Yay.
Okay.
How close to you do we have to be?
We have to be touching.
Okay.
And also you have to not be
I
wind.
will.
No, I can be
You
wind
can just
now.
be wind?
I
Yeah.
don't have any of the fighter things.
So as
where I
long
can
as
just
we're
like
all-
prep, so I'll just.
You've got all the
That's
shit?
my turn.
That's your turn.
You've got all of that?
Okay.
Whatever I can carry. Yeah.
All right.
So ending your turn.
Right? Plane shift. All of be touching.
Dark energy suffuses the landscape in the area.
And this is why I again will not claim this as the correct opinion, but I also do stand by it. That I like banishments more definitely than charms. No question in my head. And more than stuns. 'Cause at least you get to do something. You know, depending on where the DM sends you, you get to be a little active on your turn. You get to do stuff. You just can't, you know, impact the actual battle. So, I'm more into those.
Actually, no, I'm not going to use that one because nobody has necrotic resistance right now. More undead are going to pop up. Let's see how many. That's actually a pretty shitty roll.
Bugger.
So 4 undead pop up.
They're bullshit. We don't care.
Alrighty. That's going to be attack on you. It has advantage because you're prone and melee. That is a 17. So it doesn't hit. High armor. She's like, ducking out of the way. The skull's like, chink, chink, hitting the ground. One's going to be attacking at you, Pike. And that's cocked. Natural 1. It goes to strike you, and you don't even, it doesn't even hit you. The holy symbol of Sarenrae flares, and it like pulls away from the blast of vibrant radiant energy. There's going to be one attacking you, Scanlan.
Sure.
That is a 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You take 8 points of slashing damage.
Great.
And attacking you, Percival.
Yep.
That's another 20.
That is my armor class.
So it hits you. You take 11 points of slashing damage. As it just cuts to you.
I don't even like acknowledge its existence.
Okay.
I am definitely not amused.
What was the name of the violent city, you guys?
Darnball?
Where's your dad from?
Is Singorn still in the Feywild? No.
Damn it. I like it.
Where did we go? What city in the Feywild did we go to?
We can go to the...
They're whispering so quiet. Also, we're about to take a break because I need to pee, but we're also definitely going to finish. We're within spitting distance of it. We only got 23 minutes left. We're going to do this easy. This is... I will also note, I kind of forgot about the fact that Matt doesn't make them do the ritual for Revivify. So, honestly, I don't know. It cuts my critique slightly of the lethality of this. Disintegration is fucking tough, but they do have true resurrection. I really appreciate Matt warning them to leave. And I have a small theory. Right, we're back. But the music was still playing. The fade out is fucking me. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna have to see. But I have a small theory that Vax might have been targeted for disintegration because he's gonna get some Raven Queen special treatment. I have like, you know, I said that one of the things that was a pretty great commercial cut. I couldn't have planned that so well. It happened. I was like, damn, that was a good one. But I have because I forgot about the Revivify, and he did make her do a wisdom check, but still very accessible. And targeting Vax with the Disintegrate, if he has Raven Queen special privileges, which I've theorized he's had for a long time. I thought that he might get resurrected mid-fight with Vecna. Long ago, I theorized that. And both of those factors, not cutting the lethality, but bolstering the tools available to them, would help bolster my opinion on the lethality quite a lot. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, man. I don't know. You're convinced I have a 2-the-second timer and do it on purpose sometimes? This is just like the thing that Critical Role is scripted. It's all natural. I accept the ads are coming and I have a minute and I don't know how long that minute lasts. It's me and Critical Role defending from scripted allegations since, 2026? Oh, man. Where do we go? We're going to see. This is... A minute lasts a minute. What did I say? Did I say 100 seconds? What did I say? A minute and 60 seconds. Yeah? What did I say? I don't have a 2-the-second timer. I just know it's a minute away. I don't know exactly what it's going to happen. What did I say? I probably said like 100 seconds or something. Race to the tower. I don't know how long that minute lasts. Well, I don't. It could last. I don't know how far through it I am, I'll say. Shut up.
Okay.
The Death Knight
steps forward, seeing Scanlan shrug off.
I'm nervous,
to shrug off all these spells.
I'm just speaking.
Comes rushing forward, and you watch as its blade begins to empower this dark black shadow, similar to the Gloomstalkers you've seen before. And as he brings the sword and arcs it down with tremendous might,
we are on
crack
combat
of thunder
speed.
As this
we're not on combat
staggering
speed.
smite slams into you, or try to at least.
That sounds bad.
That's bad.
That is.
Do you have a reaction? No,
I used it already.
Should he roll 16 to hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Holy
I mean, I think I'm not attuned to. Yeah.
Okay, so you take 10 points of slashing damage.
That's not bad.
Actually, no, plus slashing plus
I know.
17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
27.
17.
And as part of the staggering smite, you also take 14 points of psychic damage and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Against magic?
Yep.
That's better. 17.
17. So DC is 18.
No.
Unfortunately. So on a failed save, you have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. You can't take reactions until the end of your next turn. So
Okay.
you can't counterspell.
Sure.
Disadvantage on all attack.
Oh, but that's a concentration spell, so he's not going to make the concentration. You take the damage and he lets it go.
Yes, that doesn't happen.
So you don't have a disadvantage.
Okay.
Otherwise, you lose other bits of concentration.
Other bits of concentration.
All right. So that brings us to Vex. Your turn.
I get to go?
Yeah. Sorry.
You're alive.
Sorry, guys.
Wow.
You walked into the lines then.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Never did a single thing in this.
I know, this is
So
the first
sorry.
thing I've done.
That's all right.
I know.
I stand up.
Best fighters in my life.
We're smart.
Well, you know,
I'm heading towards where you are. I'm heading towards the deceased body of Delilah.
should we call?
I'm gonna, as a
Will
bonus
Leeton to
action,
fill in
down
for Liam from now on?
one of my, like my biggest healing potion, which is one greater healing potion.
Okay, go for it.
What is that?
That is
There's also a superior potion lying on the ground
Yep.
amongst all my shit.
Yeah, no, it's
Just
it's
saying.
in your armor and stuff.
Just saying.
sorry. It's greater. It's 44 plus 4.
14.
Okay, that sounds. So's the note.
4, 6, 9, 13 plus 4 is 17 healing points, and I'm gonna move closer to Keyleth.
She can move to us. I was going to say, like, well, no, never mind.
Maybe I can put
We
myself
have to all be holding
hold
hands,
hands. So
y'all.
maybe can I put myself in between Percy and Keyleth so that I can reach my hand out so that
I'm going to be making a beeline for everybody else.
Okay.
And everybody's like in that big clump.
we're all in a
together.
clump, so we can still touch. I don't need to like move anywhere in order to be able to touch her.
On her move, you'll be able to move before you cast plane shift, right?
Yes.
So as long as we're all touching, she can get to us. So we just need a clump, and I move last, so I'm fine.
Okay.
Is that right? Yeah, I move last. Yeah.
I'm
Keyleth moves last time.
Yeah, well,
Keyleth and Scanlan.
okay.
Alright, so what are you
well,
doing?
I'm gonna shoot
Alright.
at the Death Knight
Go for it.
Try to break banishment.
with my 21.
21 actually hits.
Okay.
Oh, good.
BB.
With my blazing bowstring,
Alrighty.
and I want to make it a bramble shot.
Go for it.
Hit him hard.
fuck him up.
Hit him hard.
Is anybody standing next to him?
Scanlan and Keyleth.
Sweet.
Feel free to hit me. I don't care.
No,
actually
you
can't
won't
be
hit you.
grappled. I
No,
get to
she gets-
grapple.
she gets extra
14, 19,
Oh, he's flanking.
23. 23 plus 8 is 31, right? 31.
Yep,
33. 33 plus 1d6 lightning damage.
Yes.
39, and then 3d6 sneak attack.
Oh,
11 additional, so that's
50.
50.
yeah.
So he. And
Oh, and the blazing bowstring.
yes.
6 additional from that.
56 points of damage in one shot.
Oh.
That was a 23 on a strength save. So as the arrow hits, you see the burst of flame. It pierces the armor, and you see the brambles kind of extend and tear around him. He kind of looks up at you, and you watch his flames kind of burn out of the armor. The arrow burns away, and the brambles kind of ignite and fall to ash around him.
Not surprising. What about concentration?
Come on.
That's going to be
Come on.
56 after that. Oh man, he's going to have to roll really high.
No.
I'm with you, Travis. I'm with you.
56 is
28.
28. No, he rolled a 19 plus 5. So as the flames ignite and burn around, the impact still causes him to lose the spell, and you watch as a vacuum fills in. And Grog, just as you see this barrage of Gloomstalkers just ready to grab and tear you apart, you just out and then whoosh, appear in that space where you once were.
What's going on?
You see Grog? All right, that ends your turn next.
No, I get to attack him again.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So,
We're in a nice little clump, aren't we? Who needs? Oh, actually,
That one definitely
look.
gets-
Oh, that's so weird.
This is way less
I do that without
damage.
fucking up my mic.
16, 17, 18.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay.
20 damage on the second one.
Already.
Okay.
You can sense like there's like shadow and smoke kind of pouring out from under the armor as the frustration of lost concentration is there. The second arrow hits the shoulder, just staring straight at you angrily.
Keyleth, get us out of here.
Hold hands, everyone. Hold hands.
I think we're all in physical contact at this point, almost,
for you.
except for me.
Except for you.
All right, then it's Vex's turn.
Where's Vax?
Well, well,
We'll talk later.
working on it. Do you have all of his stuff?
As much as I can carry.
Armor, daggers, roll investigation check.
Dust.
Boots. Boots, his
No,
voice
you're not
says from
getting
beyond the
boots.
grave.
Boots are part of his armor. Might be
30.
your-
30?
Might be
You
your
rustle through the
back.
dust when you went through and spent the turn grabbing what you can. You get most of his important magical items.
And dust. Dust, 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 dust.
And a little bit of
Those
dust.
Okay.
boots are gone.
Next time we fight Vecna, he's gonna be wearing some very nice boots.
No,
I'm just kidding. Alrighty. So,
He'll be finger
That's
attacking
how you
double time.
I mean, are we trying to get out of here?
We
What
are
we doing?
trying to get out of
You
here.
can get us out of here.
Then what?
we
We're
We have to fight him. Yeah, but then we'll be able to like recover a little bit and figure out what we're doing.
We're going to die here.
Okay.
Get out.
I'll run to. Sorry, I'm stuttering. To Keyleth's doing it?
Oh, well, as long as we're all touching, it doesn't matter
Yeah,
what
we
Keyleth
have to
is.
hold hands.
If you're, but we could turn someone dead would help. Maybe?
Yes, yes. Okay,
Or
before I leave.
heal us
Healing
for
or turn
something
dead.
so that he can't
When's
kill
his
us
turn
before we
up?
go plane shift.
I'm coming up, right?
And you're still holding your
after-
action, Keyleth?
yes, after Pike's turn. So, Pike, what do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna do Master Wounds at 6th level. Which is, let's see.
Use the ring of counting, which has actually been proving to be invaluable.
Oh, but I also have.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah, it has been. I wish I had a 100 marker. Yeah.
What did you just think of? What?
Later. We need a bigger boat.
Fuck, this was a bad roll.
Is this a new round since my last counterspell?
What was the last one you countered and failed? That was on Vecna's turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when it comes back to your turn, it will be.
So not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
26 points.
That's
I rolled
great.
so
That'll
badly.
do.
26 is great.
20.
A lot of bookkeeping.
And then,
That's all right. That's just what you gotta do.
am I able to, as also at this point,
Everybody.
maybe see if I can
Don't do that!
channel divinity, or does that have to be?
It's an action to do that.
Feels better.
It's not like she's gonna.
I can bring you back.
Show up. Okay.
No deal.
Okay. Sorry, you're so hot. Okay.
That's what I say to myself every morning. Your intentions look good, but I feel like that is.
Okay. I'm just hanging out.
Okay. That's
Not
Pike's
doing
turn.
anything?
Like,
got
I did
your
the
cure
master
wounds.
wounds. We're just
Oh,
yeah,
roll
still
the
in
hand.
the
Wait,
Wait, did you just cure our wounds?
Yeah, we just got 26 points.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All right.
Yeah.
At the end of Pike's turn,
Wait, can I do a mass healing word as my bonus action at a
what
like
level is
6th level?
no, he's already did a higher
I
thing,
already
so
did
you can't do that,
higher
unfortunately.
We can just do it to one person.
Or a turn on dead bonus action?
Or you can do one person, yeah.
I'll do one person. Who's closest to me?
She's probably at the bottom.
Yeah, where are you at? Oh yeah, you're nothing. Okay, let me do the healing word.
You're nothing. You're
Yeah,
nobody.
nothing.
Nothing as well.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, Pike,
Yep. What is that?
Pike's going to go ahead and cast.
2d4.
You hear the voice enter the mind once more to you, Pike. Say,
I want to know right now.
Don't worry. If you love her that much, I'll send it to you.
Oh no.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Dexterity.
Let me see if it's dexterity or constitution. Actually, I need to check again real fast.
God fucking damn it.
What is he doing?
He's trying to hurt our pikey.
That is a dexterity. So make a dexterity saving throw.
Nope, 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 nope.
16.
Nope.
I knew it was too low.
I know. All right. You take 78 points of force damage.
How much?
78.
78. Okay. That
okay.
is okay. I'm unconscious.
But, however, it brings you to 0.
Which?
It turns you to dust.
What?
Wait, better armor, better armor, better armor.
But the armor,
Thank you. Oh, it never got her to 0.
as soon as you hit 0, the armor flickers in, and the divine.
Oh my god.
Which also means that all the fucking skeletons take damage.
Yep. So, as the ray hits you, and you feel your flesh begin to dissipate, the blessing of Pelor and the guidance of Saren Ray flicker into you, and you watch as light and flames just burst out of her like a doctor regenerating. As the fire consumes the area, go ahead and roll your damage for your armor. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Oh my
Play the Dawn
god.
Martyr, you guys.
I was about to say, I know the stats of the Dawn Martyr really well right now.
It's the reason.
Oh, 66 fire damage.
66 fire damage.
It wasn't a melee, so.
It's all hostile creatures, correct?
Yep.
Not all creatures?
Yeah,
All hostile.
Okay, that's a very important distinction.
It is
Well, they're terrible.
Nine, 14. You know what? It's fine. I'm alive.
Yeah. Okay. So as the flames burn out, you watch as the skeletons catch flame, the bone burning to a black, but they're still standing. Hurt, but standing. Okay. So that brings us to Percy.
Okay.
Nothing is going well.
All right. Are we a reasonable chain? Is there a break in the chain?
on you to make
You
your
have to
touch.
move, man.
There's nobody breaking the chain.
You.
I'm going to move 6 points in the direction of Delilah because I'm going to bring her with me because I don't want that dead body there.
Feeling good.
Did I make it in 6 moves?
6, you're right there.
Okay, and while I'm running, just for fucking fun, I'm going to take 3 shots at that armor and I'm going to push him the fuck back. If that's okay, I'm going to just push that knight back. I'm going to try and do a force push.
And you're just saving your action until we're all touching.
Yeah.
Okay.
Waiting for
It's
you guys.
about to be. We're all
next,
touching.
I think.
So let's get rid of that fucker.
Get it, Percy.
All right, let's.
I don't know. People yelling at me about Ashley. Look! If she permanently dies, that's kind of okay. It's less impactful than the rest. She can just be in blind spot and not have to fly back all the time. She's delightful, but not being in this wouldn't be the worst thing for her time management. I think I will very slightly give it to Matt, maybe. I think I see some intentionality in his targeting. Targeting these 3 makes a lot of sense to me. I think this boy has a get out of jail free card, so he makes total sense to me. I'm sorry. It's I don't know. And then Vex has died maybe the most times of any player character. Am I correct in that? I think this would be her 4th time, 5th, going to full dead, or 3rd. I can't remember. But Pike is also a favorite of God. That is also true. And I think if someone was going to die and stay full dead, I think Vex, not to be, I'm not, don't want to be mean to Laura Bailey. I'm not saying that Laura Bailey deserves this by any stretch of the imagination. But Vex makes sense to me because the ritual will be so hard. And primarily because she's kind of finished all of her like arcs and stuff. She's like pretty set in terms of what she kind of has left to do narratively. She's kind of just supporting the rest of the team. And I don't know if Matt would be thinking about this sort of thing, but it would also really activate No Mercy Percy in, I think, a very fun drama sort of way. Like, there's also, as someone is pointing out, targeting Keyleth would be an auto TPK. So yeah. What about the let's have kids with Percy? I don't think we could do that in D&D. Grog, I also think, is a valid target, but he's probably not going to get disintegrated, right? So if I'm Matt and I'm trying to choose a target that makes sense from the perspective of the NPCs, right? If I'm trying to do what the NPCs would do, I'm trying to remove players from the board, right? Every actor that is still in the combat is an exponentially greater threat than doing some damage but still having that actor be in the combat. And these people have lived in this world. I expect them all to know the basics of the action economy in D&D. Truly. If they're in a D&D fictional world that is using, the action economy, essentially, I expect them to play off of that. So they would know that taking people out is more valuable than just damaging a big sack of hit points. So out of the people that leaves, it is Keyleth, who we really cannot target. It is Vex and Pike, and probably Scanlan, but Scanlan is going to be a tougher target than these two. So, if he has to choose between these two, well, he kind of chose both, I think. But I think Vex makes the most sense to target for quick death, to risk that death sequence. I think specifically because if, say Keyleth died, right? I think she's only died once. The ritual is still relatively low. Well, and let's ignore the fact that it's an auto TPK. Let's ignore that fact. The ritual is still like relatively low, whatever. It's likely that she's coming back, but if she didn't, if she didn't after dying in a combat like this, that might feel pretty shitty. So I think in a like weird way, targeting the person whose ritual is most likely to fail protects it from feeling worse. Like then, if the ritual fails because the DC is just very high, then it's like, well, maybe this particular death was like not the most feels good, but it's coming after many, many other deaths, right? So there's this sort of buildup of responsibility, right? I said, is the death warranted or whatever? Have they made enough mistakes to warrant that? Have they misread the situation that much? And I don't know if that's the case in this scenario still. But if the person that remains dead has died many other times, then it does cut it a little bit. It does kind of say like, okay, maybe this one wasn't as warranted, but they're at the tail end of many, many other deaths. you know, at a certain point that sort of builds up into its own level of like warrantedness. But again, I really like wouldn't do someone like Scanlan, who's only I think died once, or Keyleth, purely because, or even Percy, because if they fail that really low roll, then it's like, man, my death was bullshit, and then I failed the custom fucking resurrection ritual, even though I had all the chances in the world to succeed. I just rolled low. Like, that's where I think you could start to get into real kind of meh feels. So, with these 3 being his targets, it does make some sense to me. And it makes me feel, yeah, I don't know quite how to say it, but I respect the feeling of it being gloves off, but still targeting with care and attention to which ones might feel worse, if that makes sense. Now, if Vax doesn't have a get out of jail free card, I think he might be like the worst one to target, but you know, that's for a future session to learn probably. But I think if he doesn't have a get out of jail free card, if he somehow failed his resurrection roll, that would be that'd be tough. That'd be tough. But I don't think that'll happen.
We aren't getting out of here, right?
Yeah,
Are
we're
we
getting the fuck out. We're
here?
getting the fuck out.
Oh, I thought you were saving your action. I didn't know it wasn't.
I just, okay, I rolled really fucking shitty in this.
So
Go for it.
that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
The knight.
Oh, that hits, yes.
Okay, and that's a torso push. So that's I'm only going to take the one shot. I don't even fucking care anymore. So I'm just like pushing him away.
He's pushed 10 feet, right?
He's pushed 10 feet back from my position.
So you can save for that?
There's no save for that.
Right, yeah, just push.
And then he takes a disturbingly sad 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
Plus
Okay.
6 points psychic damage.
Plus 6 points psychic, okay.
But he's 10 feet back. We're all touching. I'm going to save the rest of my attack for anybody who tries to get in the way of this shit. So if anybody interrupts us, I've just got 2 more shots ready to go.
Percy's turn.
And also burning a heal just for fun as well.
Sure. Scanlan, you're up.
I will lightning bolt at level 4 the armor knight guy.
Do it from your deck.
I'm also holding on to Delilah.
He's behind me, so I'll do it from my ass.
Solid.
I love you so much.
But I'll lift up my leg a little bit. Just kind of like
So much.
squeeze it out.
Like a dog at a fire hydrant.
All right, so.
It's 86, but at level 4 it's 96, I think.
Level 4 is 96, okay. He did not make a save. He rolled a 9 plus 6, 15. Yeah.
Yay, I'm not quite at full
Well, he has
health.
advantage on his saves because he's magical effects and stuff. That's right. He rolled worse. Level 4.
35.
35%. The bolt through him. At the same time, he's blasted back by Percy's hitting, kind of skids and you see the smoke rise up. Like the Terminator just keeps moving forward.
I'll gather whatever bits of, use my movement to gather whatever bits of Vax I can still see.
Put your hands in and
get into position.
Okay.
we're ready to burn.
And I will bonus action healing word Pikey Poo. Which is, for me, what is healing word? It's 1d4, it's 2d4 plus 6, is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
There you go.
10.
There you go. At the end of Scanlan's turn.
Fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no.
No, don't. Listen, let's just have a conversation about this. We're adults.
Let's get it, I'll do it.
Is going to take
No.
a shot at Pike with a firebolt cantrip.
Okay.
Do you have a reaction? You have a reaction.
I do, but I kind of want to save it.
Bob and weave. I can
But
bob
this is
and
it.
weave.
This is it.
What's your problem?
There's no save. This is it.
Man?
All right. So
Taliesin, you're wrong. You're so wrong. Vecna could still counterspell it.
bonus there.
Do the people have to be alive to get
That
out of
is
here?
a 21.
It would
Armor
help,
class?
yes.
20.
It's only do people
23.
who-
It doesn't even hit. It doesn't even hit.
It doesn't even hit. Oh god. Eat a dick. Oh god.
Level 5.
I don't
Need a
think
bag of
that's
dicks?
what we need.
Let's see.
Okay.
So,
Level 5.
well, I
you
rolled a
say
5.
so.
Oh, it's a cantrip. Goes ahead and fires the bolt towards you. You're barely holding on. And as you turn around, the flame hits you, but your armor absorbs it. No impact. Okay.
I need Taco Bell right now in my life. I know. I want Taco Bell so bad.
All right.
So much
We might have
great
cheese
stuff
tonight.
That's in Scanlan's turn.
Should we just all
Keyleth.
go to Taco Bell either?
Are we all here?
We're all here.
We're all sure about this? We're out? We're out?
We're
100%?
dying. We're dying.
You have
No, let's
Delilah?
stay and fight.
We're on this plane, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We're on the material plane.
Then we're going to the Feywild, and we all hold hands. And
Are you turning back to your form then?
yes, I drop form, and I pull out my tuning fork and my flowers, and I think deep about the Gilded Run and the Shade Mark blog, and the beautiful pond that we appeared around. That we know there's like a portal right near it, and that's what I think about just strongly. And I say,
yes, you're
everyone,
very
think about the pretty ponds.
Feywild Spring Break, motherfucker!
Spring Break 2017, Feywild.
Roll.
Okay. So
Oh boy. You're a good man.
against
Very good.
Vecna's going to attempt a counterspell.
Yep, seventh level counterspell against him.
We all saw this coming.
I knew that's what you were waiting for. I knew that's what you were waiting for.
Of course.
That was some old school Magic the Gathering shit right there.
Do it, Scanlan. Do it.
You just pulled out the wild Uno card.
Of course.
We're not happy yet.
I know.
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
So,
Mexican standoff.
so 7th level counterspell. Yeah, it doesn't even know off the roll. Because let me check real fast. Because it says here.
Oh my god.
I need to confirm this.
Oh yeah. Oh, I felt it. Oh, and that's why when Taliesin was like, "This is it," and Sam's like, "No, it's not it." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not it." Taliesin, shut up. Taliesin, this is not it right now. You don't know what's going on inside of Sam's mind. I'm in Sam's head. Me and Travis staring at Sam, knowing exactly, because that's exactly why he asked. He was like, when is the reaction gonna refresh? It's gonna refresh on my turn, and then when's Vecna's turn? I fucking know. I know what's going on. Oh, Mega is Sam. I feel it, dude. Look, I'll be real with you guys. I'll be real with all of y'all. If I ever played a wizard in a long run campaign, I probably would take Counterspell. None of my players have ever taken it because I don't really run casters. But I know my asshole friends that DM, I know they run casters. And if they have nukes, I have to have nukes, right? It's mutually assured destruction. It's mutually assured counterspell is what it is. And I do not love the mechanic. I think it speaks to problems within the system. However, I don't got anything against people using the tools that they have at their disposal. I don't have anything against that. Still hate Counterspell? Yes! I do! Or, I'll put it this way. I hate Counterspell as it currently exists within D&D. I also don't like it in Magic the Gathering, speaking of, but I dislike it less because it is tied to blue, and blue has downsides to it. You don't get Counterspell if you're not dealing with all of the downsides that blue has as a color. Whereas Wizard has, like, no downsides. Wizard is, like, pure upside except for their health bar, which barely matters. Counterspell and Silvery Barbs are in the same vein. I hate it as a DM, would 100% take them as a player. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yup. Was about to say health is a downside. Health's barely a downside. That D6 is so overcomable. But look, so I'm glad Sam has it, especially when Matt is running casters, right? If Matt wasn't running casters, this is a whole different conversation. But I also do think that if I remember correctly, I don't actually remember the change, but I remember thinking that Counterspell was very minorly improved in 524. But I also can't remember. Yeah. I don't mind either in theory, but the fact that they're so powerful that those prepared spells are essentially locked in and necessary. Yes, I feel that. I don't like that Counterspell is like the only, or is the main feasible way to have like a bit of a tug of war feeling in the Magic. Like Counterspell is sort of like the Ranger of spells. The 514 Ranger. I don't really have any problem with 514 Ranger. Truly. Well, actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. I actually do have a problem with it. My problem with it is that it takes like a whole category of interplay and of mechanical depth that could exist, and it flattens it into like just one class. It takes all of the exploration that we could be doing in D&D and flattens it into Ranger. And it's great. It's incredible when its abilities can be used, just like Counterspell. But if the favored terrain or the favored enemy, favored foe, whatever, never come up, or you don't even do survival, like you don't do any traveling or wilderness exploration or searching or anything, all of a sudden the 514 Ranger is worthless. Just like Counterspell. Counterspell just sits there in your inventory. If you never encounter a caster in an entire campaign, which is not like unfeasible, it's pretty feasible for that to happen, Counterspell just sits in your inventory doing nothing. Now, the big difference is, typically at least, it's one spell that you maybe waste, especially on the class that, I put waste in big air quotes, because if we're especially looking at Wizard, they get unlimited spells as long as they can find spell scrolls for them. So I think the thing about Counterspell is that it's just not nearly as much of a waste when it's a waste. But I think that, like, spiritually, they're the same thing to me in terms of why I don't like them. Counterspell takes a wide area of tactical play, of countering spells, and flattens it into one must-take spell that is useless when it is not being insanely amazing. That's why I would say they're the same. That's my comparison. My dad plays Ranger from 5 to 14. I purposely paid attention to his favorite terrain and made environments for it so he is able to use his abilities to the fullest. Absolutely. Like, I've said before, I think 514 Ranger is fine if you have a DM that is actively balancing it, which is my actual underlying, like, real issue with it. Even outside of it flattening exploration, outside of that, in terms of, like, is it balanced or not, should you include it or not, it's like, well, it's kind of overpowered or underpowered, just kind of depending on the DM. Like, it really just depends on how much the DM is going to feed the Ranger machine. If they don't, then the Ranger might be useless. And if they do, the Ranger is going to be incredibly useful. And I feel the exact same way about Counterspell. But, like I said, Counterspell is just one spell, not an entire class. So I think it gets a lot less heat in that scenario. It feels a lot more worthwhile to take the one niche thing and never have it be useful than to take the niche class and never have it be useful. I do think it's also kind of interesting and telling that the primary ways in which, like, the primary, like, huge moments of Counterspell in Vox Machina, a majority of them are people counterspelling other people trying to magically escape. It is them trying to prevent teleportation. Now, I don't want to go down a whole rabbit hole of what I think that kind of implies, but if you've watched my channel for long enough and you know my opinions about D&D combat, you might be able to take some stabs at what I think that supports about my opinions on D&D combat.
Fast back.
Oh god.
Short Haw's back.
Because, yeah, 7th level would be 4th.
I'd rather not use it.
There's so much. Oh,
We're
Yeah,
on
no,
D&D
because the only spell you even had left to counterspell would be 7th level. So yeah, no.
Let's go.
So as the glyph of shattering begins to coalesce around his fingers in one hand and the wrist on the other, you strike up a counterspell of your own.
Sure, I will just say to him this time, I got nothing left. I will sing to him, I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful, it's true. You saw my face in a crowded place, and you didn't know what to do, because I just took a shit on you.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
The last thing you hear as the spell begins to take effect is the whispered voice of Vecna throughout all of your heads say, "What?" Before you are all yanked through a familiar tunnel of darkness and then thrust out into the center of a clustered, dense
The Feywild.
forest in the Feywild.
God. Have I been there? Wait, was that me?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay. I've been there.
Don't talk
I'm
to
sorry.
the grass.
I would have taken us home, but
no way we
we
could've
were already
gotten there.
there, and I had to go somewhere else.
Where's Max?
And that's where we're going to end the session for tonight.
You sadistic motherfucker, you got it right there? Oh, I was okay till right there.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
I'm so sorry.
Oh man, it's so good.
I don't feel good. Nothing feels good.
I was okay till right then.
Let's just do like 1 more hour.
That was amazing. That was brutal. We didn't have a fucking chance.
No, that was not a fucking prayer.
What else were we gonna do? What else were we gonna do? Set up an Orange Julius stand by that tower? Of course we were gonna go in that tower.
Of course. But we didn't know how fucked we were until we got up there. We had to go.
I thought we were pretty badass by taking the tower down. We were not.
What a week.
No.
Woo! What a game.
I can get you back, man. I can get
I fucking agree. What were they gonna do, man? What were they gonna do? Not do that? I'm with them.
We got options.
fucking
We
back.
got
Can
options.
you? Without a body?
We got
We
options.
have,
True resurrection.
we're going to have some discussions.
We got options.
Without a body?
It just no, but true resurrection says I can.
We're gonna have some
We'll have some discussions.
Oh my God.
Everybody settle. Everybody settle.
Anyway,
We'll figure it out.
Anyway.
It's okay.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for kicking in for a taste of the final arc. Holy shit!
You know what? I'm really grateful that we're not gonna for a chunk of this.
I wasn't. Oh man, there was a part of me because like I was if they were gonna either they were gonna end up waiting if that didn't break concentration, they were either gonna wait for you and probably lose a lot more, possibly Keyleth once you realized what was going on, or left without you, you would have come back.
We would have been gone.
That would have been the end of that.
And I would have had to have won the game all by myself.
Which you probably would have done. Here is.
Bless you.
Or I just would have just taken the deck and been like,
Here is the number one lesson. The one takeaway tonight. The one
Oh! Fucking Liam's doing my job for me. What's the one takeaway?
takeaway is just how OP Vaxildan is.
Yeah,
This is true.
If he can't move, he's fucked, is what
Takes
we
no
learned.
longer.
I can't believe I fucking dumped my 9th level spell on you and then you got tied down. It made
wasted
0
mine,
fucking
too.
difference.
You know?
You did great.
We both wasted our fucking 9th level spell.
dude,
Well, they're hard to use. We gotta learn to use them better.
Yeah, you got one chance to do
Vecna
something
is on the
fucking
board.
amazing.
Vecna is out
Hail
and
Mary.
ready to
Ninth level's a
fucking
Hail Mary.
destroy.
So we'll pick up.
DTF.
Yeah, we'll pick up on this next week.
Yeah.
Dude, and this is also the thing. Like, we were talking about them, like, preparing or not preparing earlier. It's like, they did both use their 9th level spells going into that. They weren't, like, going in like it was gonna be easy. And I think it's super fair that they didn't do the Hero's Feast after Matt has made a big thing about how they have limited amounts. They didn't know that they were gonna be fighting fucking Vecna. Yeah.
Wow, I'm shaking.
I don't feel
Me
good.
too.
Me too.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you soon.
Oh, man. That. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, man. That was Yeah. Taking the tower down might have been a really bad idea, actually. Honestly, costing high-level spell and concentrate all the big guys in one area. I think all the big guys would have been concentrated regardless. But it did... It is very unclear to me what the actual benefit was. It like Matt made like an offhand mention of like, oh, a lot of the cultists died in that. But it's unclear to me at least what the actual benefit of it was. But you know, what do you know, who's how are they to know? How are they to know? You know? How are they to know? It's yeah. The only thing her 9th level spell did was make him see his own death before he died. Jesus. Yeah. I think VM thought they'd be interrupting something, but they were too late. Yeah, I mean, this is there's almost certainly going to be this almost, man, I'm debating how much to even go into this because I think this is going to surround my takeaway. But there's, I think one of the big factors in this is that even though there was a soft timer, and the soft timer was communicated well, and the escalations were good, I think, in retrospect. I really liked all of the, what do you call it? I don't know. I'm getting too many thoughts in my head. I really liked all of the escalations. One of the, I think, main things that probably messed with Vox Machina here is that they were super unclear as to what the consequences of the given ritual would be, like of the given timer, right? They knew that there was a timer, they knew it was ticking, they watched it escalate, but because they didn't actually know what the consequence of the timer was, they were very unclear as to what they were walking into, right? And I'm going to mull over what I think about that. I'm not going to make a definitive contention about that yet. Cuz I think on the surface, it might sound like purely bad, but I don't think it is. But I don't know if it's good either. I'm going to have to really consider. Because I think that was a major part of like what happened and why and how in terms of them like walking into something they couldn't handle. But I'll have to think about them more. I don't know. Yeah. The thing that truly fucked them was that whole person. Yeah, or whole monster or whatever it was. Absolutely. That was what really hit them. And it's a group stun like that is very it's very impactful. I'll put it that way. And it should definitely be considered when you are crafting the combat. Like, I'm not this is a very like low level critique. Like I don't even, if I wasn't using it as an example, I wouldn't even bring it up because I think it like matters that little. But it is illustrative of something else, of like if you're going to have potentially a big group stun like that, it is worthwhile knowing, you know, who can save off of it, like even in theory, what sort of resolution paths there are to getting rid of it. But even more importantly, like how it combines with other big spells that you have on your docket, like Disintegrate. I think Matt, like again, it's very, I don't actually care about this, but it is illustrative of like maybe not thinking through the group stun enough. Matt should have known that Disintegrate would be an automatic success on someone that was paralyzed. Like, if he had thought through the kind of possible paths, I think. I don't know exactly what they had in their, sleeves, but given that it was like the first thing that Vecna did, and then Disintegrate was one of the first things that Delilah did, I think it is very, how do I say it? It seems like that was very like top of mind for Matt, and that it was very, very likely that he had thought through that, at least in a way. So that's the only thing about the combat that feels maybe like Matt didn't do his full due diligence. But I did see the intention in his targeting. If it was actually there, maybe I'm grasping at straws. But I feel like I saw intentionality in his targeting. And with the revive and especially with the nice kind of reminder nudge in the middle, like, it does feel like Matt really had a plan for this, and that I think he was just not quite as successful at making Vecna scary as he was with making the dragon scary. And it's like, because at the end of the day, Vecna is just a guy. Like, Vecna is just kind of a dude. And so I do, I do empathize with him in that way. I think if we had seen Vecna do something beforehand, there was a cutscene-esque thing of Vecna's body reforming, maybe something could have happened there. But I do think that was like a big part of because they ran almost immediately in the Fall of Amon. Like, they ran really fast. And I think Vecna just wasn't as scary as Raishan until he fucking power word killed. Yeah. Which is something I'm going to be thinking about. Of a lot of times I don't do humanoid villains or big adversaries. I don't really have a lot of BBGs, just the way that I construct things. But I'm definitely going to be thinking about that, of how much more afraid they seemed of the dragons than Vecna. To the point where Matt did not have to prompt them to run away from Raishan. They ran. And they only really fought Vorugal because they were kind of cornered, like rats in a trap. So, yeah. I think there's something to be said of they just weren't afraid enough of a humanoid. There was some discussion in the Discord about 1x moments and slower combat speed. I'm in favor of lower combat speed and the 1x moments. I mean, I like them, but the playback speed is one of the primary methods that keeps Critical Eyes even somewhat watchable, unfortunately, and keeps my voice somewhat alive. So I can't prioritize them too much. But wait. Is it okay to share the 1x moments I had written down in the no spoilers chat to see what you think about it? It's fine to it's fine to call them out in the moment. I'm trying to think of how much let me think about it a little bit in terms of sharing in the Discord. I'm only hesitant because I don't want to like open it up to like more free-form submission and then have me like really consistently having to pick or choose or like not follow some people's submissions. I kind of like the pipeline of John, but maybe John could, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Oh, there are arguments. My arguments are, I really like the lower speed and 1x moments, which is absolutely an amazing argument. Comments like, these are so rare, and I can only think of a couple other battles that are so impactful. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it was also still long. Like, I would not have watched that whole thing on the lower speed. It would have been very slow. But I could experiment with slowing it down occasionally even more. Yeah. And if we say 1x at moments where characters are about to die, you might think something bad is going to happen. Therefore, it could be good to have 1x on moments where something almost goes wrong. I agree about that. I'm totally with that. And I feel like at the moment, most 1x's are just on very impactful moments. But sounds like Mike John is the pipeline. Okay. I don't want to put it on John either. I was debating it. Let me think about it between streams. But my current like gut reaction is just be in chat. Which I know is like not the best. Because if you're not able to make it to live, you still want to have some impact on how the VOD shapes out if you think that like certain 1x's are important. So I know that like just be in chat and just tell me in chat isn't the best answer. But like I'm perfectly fine with people calling out in chat like, hey, I think this is a 1x or whatever. Like I'm totally fine operating it in the moment. But I don't know a method that I think is like both like fair to external community members that are not getting paid for any of their work that they do at the moment. I don't know how much I want to put on their shoulders, but I also don't want to just open it up for just like everyone submit time codes because that's a lot for me to parse through. And I don't want like to open that up to like argument and discussion and no spoilers. So I don't know. I'll think through it more. I'll think through it more. My general answer is if you're in chat, let it rip. Let a 1x rip. I'm fine with it whenever. Sometimes I'll disagree, sometimes I won't. I'll think about off-stream submission options a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah. John asked us in spoiler chat to weigh in most eps. I vaguely knew that happened. Yeah. Yeah, John gets paid in exposure like a true artiste. I wish I look forward to the day when I can pay my mods. It is not at that day. Yeah, their concern was that if we only 1x when something important happens, you're getting soft spoiled. Yeah, and I'm not. I don't know. The 1Xs are so, like, I'm mostly concerned about spoilers on, like, a bigger time scale. So I'm mostly worried about spoilers, like, for next episode and on. If something gets spoiled in the episode that I'm in, and especially in, like, the half hour I'm in, I'm okay with that. So if it's like, hey, go 1X, like, yeah, I know that something important is about to happen, but I don't know what, and there's not really enough time for it to, like, substantially alter my thought process before it kind of just happens, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Old wizard is not as visually threatening as an ancient dragon. Yeah. Yes. I think that is kind of the case, yeah. There were 4 dragons, though, and Grog actually attacked Raishan before the 19 misses. This is true. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah. Probably not the mechanic Matt would have done. Oh my gosh, there's so much. And there were a lot of cultists that Vecna could use as meek dice, especially a bunch of living spell slots. That could be fun. Yeah. Yeah, great stream. I'm glad. It was a fun stream. I agree. That was an interesting. It was interesting. It wasn't as, like, monumental. It wasn't as, like, monumentally positive as the previous one. But there's a lot of interesting stuff happening. I don't know. Oh god, there's too many conversations happening. My overarching concern was too many hurts the pacing and the implications that has. That's why I watch on a higher speed in general. I would love to watch CR on 1X, but the pacing would be tough. Post the 1X list in Discord. Mega can then gauge your taste, whether they mesh, especially with 103 fresh in mind. Yeah. Don't do it yet. I'll think about it. And I'll try to shout it out before. Like, I'll try to shout it out on Thursday. I need to, yeah. I'll try to say what I've come up with, because I gotta balance community crowdsourcing. It's tough. Because I don't want to, like, collect a bunch of input from you guys and then just not use it. Because then that's creating more work for everyone that doesn't actually also create value. You know what I'm saying? So it's sharing with you personally, because I did post them in the spoilers chat. Do you have one for today, for this one? Do you have one for 101? Or wait, 102. Yeah, do you have the one for 102? I guess. Okay. Oh, that's what John was saying. I thought that we meant for the next one, for 103. Oh, but then you said, 102. That's what John meant. Dang it. There's too much. I'm thinking too much. Yeah. Shoot me. Just DM me the list. DM me the list for 102, and I can check it out, and I'll think about community input on 1Xs. Because I do want to, like, take the... I'm trying to think of how to say it. I want to take the consideration of the community into it, but also knowing about them ahead of time might be a little bit tough to like balance how to do that. And I don't want it to be like okay, everyone, let's coordinate who's going to be there today, because I might not know what time I'm streaming or what have you. I'll give it some more thought. I don't give my 1X notes, only spoilers channels know when I know I'm not live. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I will say, like, everything that you guys see on the like mini monitor of like the time codes, that's all I get from John. So like, okay, I'm going to think about it more, but for now, I'll say I am persistently fine with anyone discussing it within the Discord spoilers chat and like having discussions about it, you know, follow the rules of the server, keep it all respectful. And then, you know, if anyone's in chat, feel free to tell me to 1X at any point. Like, if you're in chat while I'm live and you're like, hey, 1X on this, I'll do it. I'll see if I think it was worth the 1X, and we'll go from there. The community does input. We just take it. We just talk it out in spoilers chat. Yeah. I think let's keep that for now, but also don't feel like, I guess maybe the only caveat I'll give is don't feel like you have to come to a consensus in spoilers chat. There doesn't need to be, like, I don't need you all to like form like one collective kind of hive mind 1X rating. If anyone in spoilers chat is like, oh, like, I know for sure, or sorry, not even spoilers chat, but just in chat, you're like, I know for sure something, you know, is coming up, throw out a 1X, feel free. Because then, as if we're doing it just like with people live, then there's a layer of like unpredictability to it. Of then I really can't, you know what it really means, because it's, you know, it might be coming from different people every time, and everyone's going to have their own kind of barrier for what they think about 1X. Let's go with that for now. I'll think about it more, see if I can come up with any other way to possibly convey it. We'll go with that for now. Yeah. So what do you hope happens? Predictions or whatever. Do you think Vecna seemed less scary because the players knew about him versus the dragons just showing up? And should I still do that DM? I'll wrap this one out. Don't worry about the DM. I think go with what I said for now. And then I have to think about, in general, is there a way that I could collect the 1X times ahead of time without them being too heads up-ish? I got to think about that myself, because I don't have like a good answer off the top of my head. So just go with the pipeline that I set out for now, and we'll see. Yeah. No more than 3 1X moments in my own notes per episode. That's fair. Anyways, okay. So we'll put that one to bed. I'll think about it more, and I'll get back to you. Do you think Vecna seemed less scary because the players knew about him versus the dragons just showing up? I don't think so. I don't think that's at least like the major factor at play here. I think, like, in theory, the players also knew about the dragons. Well, they didn't know that the dragons were going to attack him on, I guess. But I think there's... Well, I guess they didn't know they were going to attack him on. Because I was thinking, like, well, they kind of knew about both of them before, but there was definitely a surprise element to the fall of Iman that I don't think this had. Especially because, like, we didn't see Vecna resurrect or whatever. Like, we didn't see that part of the ritual. Or maybe we did. Maybe he was the little white star. I'm unclear. And it is, I do think there's a big aspect of they were searching him out. They've been working this whole time to get closer to their objective where he just so happens to be. But with the dragons, they were doing something totally separate. They were definitionally unprepared. There is probably an aspect to that of like, regardless of how prepared or not prepared the party was here, they were definitely more prepared than they were at the Fall of Amon. That's just definitely true. So that is probably a factor. I think there's certainly something to be said for the surprise. And, you know, if Vecna had been a big-ass Dracolich, I still do think there's an aesthetic aspect to the fear. Like, I'll be real, I wasn't that afraid by Mr. Skellybones floating there. Like, I knew, in theory, I should be afraid. Like, I knew that he's a very powerful caster, certainly. But not only do I not know exactly what he's capable of, like, any time that they have looked into Vecna, there has been vagueness and ambiguity abounding. It's like, he's a god. Well, he's not a god, actually. He's a demigod. But he kind of like, he tried to ascend, but he failed. And so now he's spread out. And it's like, okay, is he not spread out anymore? I don't know. Like, when I hear the body of Vecna, I didn't really, foresee it just being like a normal ass body. I thought he would be in like a meat mech or something. Honestly, I thought we were going to get like, kind of like a golem or like an amalgam or something. I think that would have been fucking scary. A fucking meat mech that can cast power word kill? That would have been very scary. So, like, honestly, he was just kind of more normal than I thought he would be. And I think in my head, it didn't even mean that he wasn't scary. It was more just that he wasn't scary enough to instantly run from. Right? Like, he was Delilah scary. And it's like, oh, like 2 Delilahs in the same room. That's pretty tough, but I think we can probably do it. They couldn't. They could not. So, I don't know. It's definitely multifaceted, to say the least. He just kind of loomed there, it felt like. Yeah. If everything goes according to plan, even if the plan is horrifying, nobody makes a fuss. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, I think so. Like, the player's plan actually went off fairly well. They just didn't have enough information to make a good plan. And they didn't recognize immediately that their plan was like fundamentally flawed, because it didn't seem to obviously be fundamentally flawed, Yeah. The players had fun and emotional damage for Swinwin. I hope they had fun. I think it definitely, I think after the first round, or maybe second round, things kind of picked up. Especially once Delilah died. I think things really picked up. I think there was a lot less threat. Everything was much more controllable. Well, maybe not less threat. I mean, Vecna was and the Death Knight were still there. But there was less, like, Nova offensive dump spell slots sort of threat. Once Delilah was gone, which I think definitely helped. And emotional damage. the Feywild play the PC saw, 1 year later, be about Vecna and the fear he instilled in the Archface to Shadowmoor. I think, oh man, I'm not gonna dive into this. We don't have time to open this can of worms, but using a play to foreshadow upcoming events. If you've never played Pathologic, play Pathologic 2 or 3. It just came out. Don't go back and play Pathologic 1. It's great, but probably not worth it. Just play 2 or 3. And they certainly know how to use a play for foreshadowing. That's for sure. Oh, man. Does returning from the Feywild have potential consequences of lost time, e.g. a week or a month classes in material? I think it does, which I like. I'm excited for. And it is weird because I think someone earlier was like, what are your predictions? What do you hope happens? Whatever. I don't know. Like, I know we made the jokes about like the god of secrets or whatever, but legitimately, I'm just so unclear as to what Vecna's actual goals are that, like, my only guesses are just vague villain shit. Like, oh, he wants to take over the world, or he wants to kill everyone to make them all undead, to make them serve him for all of time. Like, I don't know. He's got vague villain shit going on. Maybe he's gonna, I think if I had to be the most specific, I would say Calamity 2 Electric Boogaloo. But even Calamity 1, right now, my understanding, or at least my theory on what Calamity 1 was, is kind of just vague villain shit. It's like, oh man, Vecna like learned the terrible secrets of the past and is now wanting to get revenge on all of humanity, or like, just is like power hungry and just wants to control all of humanity, and he doesn't feel bad about it anymore because the gods did it, so why shouldn't he? So yeah, it's like I kind of don't have a lot to predict. I think he's gonna do like vague villain shit and like probably like take over some towns, turn them all undead, try to make the whole world undead. Like, I think that's kind of it. At least that's it in terms of what I've gotten thus far. I think a more maybe interesting thing that he could do, I guess, is like try to undo the divergence. I think that there's something there. But beyond like undoing the divergence or doing the calamity again, everyone else that we've heard talk about their goals in relation to Vecna is, man, I sure love Vecna. I want Vecna back. I want Vecna back, and then Vecna's gonna be here, and then it's gonna be so awesome. And that's about what I got from Vecna. So I don't know, whatever. I don't really have a lot of specifics though. Yeah. That was the one thing I took away from this campaign. My BBG has very clear goals and motivations that the players are uncovering. I think that's great. Because, and there's something to be said for the vagueness of the secrets and whatever. But, and there's something to be said for that. But I think, I don't think that any part of it is bad. I don't think it's like bad that Vecna's motivations seem to be vaguely villainous and that's about it. But I also don't think it's good. Like, I'm not like 2 thumbs up for vague villainous motivations. I'm just kind of like, meh, yeah, that's fine. And I think it would be better if he had more clear motivations. And maybe he would if they had gone looking into the ziggurats. Like, maybe they could have learned more about him, and maybe he does have more particular motivations and plans and goals. But we're past the point of probably figuring them out, except from his mouth at this point. He wants godhood, similar to the Raven Queen. Does he? I don't know. Maybe. I guess that's assuming that his goals haven't changed at all in the time in which he was scattered or balked or imprisoned or whatever. Like, I honestly don't know. The last time I feel like any information about Vecna's goals is, back in the Age of Arcanum, he attempted to ascend to godhood and failed? ? And that's about what I got. So, maybe he still wants godhood. Maybe he doesn't anymore. Lots happened since then that might have changed his motivations. I don't know. He did say not a god yet. Yeah, like, I'm being a little bit pedantic and a little bit difficult when I say that, like, oh, maybe he wants something else. Like, he almost certainly wants the exact same thing, given Matt's above-the-table comments. But, like, in fiction, I have no idea if he still wants to become a god. Like, I have no real reason to think that is still his motivation, other than the fact that, he... How do I say it? I have no real reason to think that's his motivation, other than the fact that it was his previous motivation. And I guess I don't see, like, a huge reason for him to change. I see a small reason, which is that he failed last time. So, I don't know. Who knows? But what about the Divine Gate? I don't know. What about it? In my head, which maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, but in my head, the Divine Gate is a wall. It stops gods from crossing it. But, I mean, from my perspective, I don't see any reason he couldn't ascend inside of the Divine Gate. And then he would be the only god inside of it, maybe plus the Raven Queen. It at least seems like she has more ability to traverse the Divine Gate because she manages it, right? But it's like, beyond that, it just seems like a barrier. Like, I don't think there's really any... In my head, at least, so far, there's no difference between the space or area inside the Divine Gate versus outside the Divine Gate. It's just that the Divine Gate is in between them, and all of the gods, asterisk Raven Queen, happen to be on one side of it. But if one were to ascend inside of it, I think they would be safe from all the other gods, and they'd be able to just do god shit on the inside. So I don't know. Matt did say the books Percy looked in had missing info, so do we think more research could have been done? Could have found that missing bit? Maybe not. I think it is probable that there are probably tomes and not like, general history books. But I would bet there are tomes out there that contain some information. I'd bet if they'd gone in search of Vecna's original lab in Wildmount, I'd bet that had some info. Or even any of the other ziggurats. Like, what I assume to still be the Viscon ziggurat, I assume there's still something there. They probably could have found out more information at that. They found out more information at basically every, juncture. But they just didn't look a lot. So it's hard to say. I don't know. The only looking they really did was in a normal-ass library. And that's just not going to cut the cheese when we're talking about the God of Secrets. Hey, I can do it too. We're talking about the god of secrets. That doesn't cut it. So, I don't know. He wants to build an animal shelter and get a tan. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'm guessing the Briarwoods took out the special pages. Oh, maybe. Maybe. That's possible. I had definitely assumed that that the information was magically removed during the Divergence and or Calamity and or Penance and or Second War. I had been assuming that like there just isn't standard history for that time period. But also, if there is, that the Briarwood explanation makes perfect sense. Like, if there normally would have been pages there, and there just weren't in all of Whitestone's books, yeah, it makes total sense that the Briarwoods might have removed those, yeah. No indication that the Raven Queen has any more power than the other gods with regards to the gate? Really? Clerics be clericing, and when you're dead, you're not exactly here? I definitely thought there was, like, direct indication that she has more power regarding the gate. I could be wrong. I'm going to see if it's in my Raven Queen article. If it's not, I'm not going to look into it any further. Very beautiful. The sad queen. She's a self-admitted opportunist. Raven Queen was mortal and ascended later. Shepatan, the Vision Ba, very much artifact. You know that the Raven Queen has also not always been the one who holds the domain over death, winter, fate. Once mortal, she ascended. She ascended many, many years ago, pre-Second Spark. Lack of respect, or at least belief or trust. She only gained domain over the actual transition. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything written down that says that, but that has been in my head. I don't know why. Weird. I believe she has the role of ferrying mortals to the outer planes and watching the threads of fate, though some of that may be my interpretation, cemented by my own version of her in my campaign. Yeah. Huh. Anyways, I am probably going to leave it there. I think that was a session that gave me a lot to think about. Yeah. I'm definitely going to be thinking about it because I do support a desire for higher lethality and to like make it feel like they can't just walk into everything. But I'm not sure about this particular implementation. But maybe I don't know. I'm split. I'm still split. We'll have to see. We'll have to see about the fallout. But I will leave you there. And see you all next time. Probably on Friday, if I had to guess. But it's also possible not. Don't hang your hat on it. Either way, I will see you later. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for joining. Is it, I don't know, Critical Role yet? There's something there, maybe.